It's going to be a beautiful bloody red day. Be ready for some things you never expected today. Both scary and exciting. Gonna be so goddamn rich.
I think it's time to blow this thing. Get everybody in the stuff together. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Getting fucking rich. I want my fucking money. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Boss Blunt's Think Tank.
Griffin, I want my fucking money. Yo, motherfucker.
Pay up, Kenny G. Pay me.
Holy shit, we're gonna be so fucking rich.
Damn, I love that song. What's up, Gummy, Bliss, Coz, Long, Otto, Michael, Pam, Diaz, Fahad. What's up, everybody? What's up, Martin, Jamie? How you guys doing?
Griffin, I want my fucking money.
You're an original,
Hey,
aren't you?
Yellen, cowboy, give me the fucking money.
All right. You're ready to rock.
Get the goddamn money printer out.
Great. Bounty cutter.
We're gonna be so fucking rich. Get the goddamn money printer out.
All right. If that song doesn't get you going, I don't know what does. I dig it. I like the version without me speaking in it, actually a little bit better. But Zabi did an amazing job putting that together. And would you look at that? My AMC calls are up, even though the AMC stock is red. Surprise, surprise. My calls are up. No, I'm not surprised at all. The volatility is going to be insane. We should expect to see some extremely volatile situations across the market today, much like we saw with Bitcoin last night. For those of you that weren't watching, it was an interesting night, that's for sure. And I'll show you here in a moment. Bitcoin said goodbye to 30K in a heartbeat. At 30.14 at 803. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Let me start up at the bottom. At the top. We started at 34.39 at 7:35. And by 8 o'clock, we were looking at 31.44. It just kept going after that. So we were looking at 29.8. We were down about 6.5% yesterday. 29.4. And we're currently hanging out at the 29,600 mark. Part of me, well, I greatly believe that the majority of this is due to lack of liquidity. And we're going to see that lack of liquidity lead us to a red day on the markets today. In my opinion, I'm not a financial advisor. I do not provide financial advice. This is strictly for education and entertainment purposes. Today is the T+2 day from Friday, the day the executive order was implemented. That being said, prime brokers usually provide at least 24 hours or more for one of their participants to meet a margin call. If a margin call went out on Friday, they would have at least until yesterday, Monday, to meet it. This means that if margin calls did occur on Friday, we may not see that until tomorrow. Regardless, today is still T2 from Friday, and we would see any price action that occurred if there was delta hedging, or excuse me, I misspoke. If there was like swaps trading, for example, or other T2 reported data that would show up today if it was on Friday. Looking at the dark pool prints, absolutely massive volumes. Actually, not dark pool prints, just the total volumes and the price changes. The last executive order on May 27th caused the price spike, the real price spike, that led us up to $77 to occur on June 2nd. So we had trading days of May 27th, May 28th, a weekend, June 1st, and then June 2nd, before we saw a real large increase in price on these stocks from the executive orders, as well as volume in the hundreds of millions. We saw 100 million, 200 million, 379 million. And on June 2nd, of course, we saw 766 million volume trade hands. As you can see, June 3rd, the price began to go down because June 3rd is the day that the executive order was extended for 365 days through June 3rd, 2022, which just passed 2 trading days ago. So today would be the equivalent of kind of hanging out on a June 1st territory. But in reality, with the way that the stock market is just kind of melting away, I wouldn't be surprised to see both AMC and GameStop stay pretty much red or get lower in price, a price reduction in these stocks as well as others. Oh, well, even though in the short term it might make some changes to the upside or the downside, I think that people would notice the delta hedging the moment that it begins. I don't think it's begun yet. Let's put it that way. It hasn't begun yet, in my opinion, on any of these stocks. Taking a look at GameStop's hanging out at 129.25 to start the day. It was red just a moment ago. It is up almost a percentage point, so basically flat. AMC's looking the same. It was red just moments ago. Up again about 3/4 of a percentage point at the moment, hanging out just around $12. We're going to be seeing, look at Target right now. I was just checking it out this morning. As soon as I got up here, TGT. Target is down almost 5% and was down around 7% just about 15 minutes ago. It's looking pretty flat here on this chart, but this chart looks like, oh, there we go. Never mind. That's why it looks flat. I just got to zoom in. Usually I say when in doubt, scroll out. In this case, zoom the fuck in. You can see the gap down from 159.72 to an open today of around 147. Actually, the open today was at 158. My apologies for that. I don't understand how it tells me that today we opened at 158. It must have been a pre-market gap down. Disregard. I do understand. I just had to think about it for a moment. Target's 151.60 at the moment, and what is as low as 143.59 at one point after opening at 158. This is a really good form of hedge fund collateral. You know, Target is a fantastic stock for market makers and hedge funds to use and abuse as needed for margin on other stocks. Hi, everybody in the chat. The chats came in fast and furious today. I did not get a chance to say hello to everybody, but hi. It's great to be here with you. It's great to see you all. I hope you're having a fantastic day. We're hanging out here Tuesday, June 7th, and we're going to do a longer format stream today, just like we have the last couple of days, because I'm going to keep my eye on these things, on my favorite stocks, and watch what this executive order does to them. As I've known and I've told you guys this for months, this isn't going to be a one-day thing. We're not going to all of a sudden have a magical short squeeze in one day on, for example, June 3rd. That's not the way that this works. An implementation of an executive order at the very most, would begin the process. It's not something that we could be like, oh, this is our magic, our golden ticket. This is going to get us to the moon. It doesn't work that way. I do think it's a huge deal. I do think it's one of the main items that will lead us in that direction. And I see AMC's up 1.17% at the moment. GameStop's up 1%. Let's take a look at the other meme stocks. MMAT is down. Marin is down. Cost is down. Biora, formerly known as Progenity, is down almost 3%. The Russell 2000 is down 0.6%. We're looking at Sundial, down 0.8%. The SPY is down half a percentage point at the moment. The NASDAQ Composite is down 1.21%. And the Russell 1000 is down 0.6% almost. 10-year Treasury note is decreased slightly to 29.96. Tesla's down 1% to 707. Taking a look at the VIX, we've got the VIX hanging long and strong at 25.87. The VIXY a little shorter at 183, and the VXX just about an average size VXX there at 2209. XRT is down 1.66%, and Hycroft as well, 2.2% in the red. Ader, another meme stock, down 1.34%. ARK, Innovation ETF, down 0.8%. This is to be expected, in my opinion. Tilray's completely flat on the day on 3 million volume already. That's insane. Ocugen Pharmaceuticals is up 4.05% on 598,000 volume. What's the matter, dog? What's the matter, baby? ProShares, ultra short 20-year Treasury is down ever so slightly because of the increase in the 20-year yield. I'm sorry, the decrease in the 20-year yield. My apologies. Yeah, Target's remaining down at 151.71 at this moment. We are down 5%. Let's take another good look at DWAC is up 1.5. DRV, Direction Daily Real Estate Bear. It's a short real estate. It's a real estate bearish ETF. Let's put it that way. That's a good amount of volatility. We're already pushing 3.33 million. And we're at 8:48 in the morning. Well, we basically opened the market about this. These are some large candles. Let's take a look at what happened yesterday morning. Didn't look like this. Today looks different. Much different. You can see the difference as soon as I get to it. Look at that, the size of those movements and the price here. This candle started at 12.04 and was as low as 11.86. This candle was from 11.94 to 11.82. As you can see, I was just scrolling through the day prior. The largest movements on the day prior, even at the beginning of the day, were about half of what we're currently seeing. We're up 0.92%. I like where this is going. On this large amount of volume, or on these large candles that we're seeing. I'm definitely kind of intrigued by these candles at the moment. I'm not going to lie. Let me take a look at GameStop and see what that volume looks like. 1% on AMC. Let me see this fucking price tick. Show me the fucking Delta hedge. Show me the Delta! All right. Gotta open up these shades a little bit, get a little bit of light in here. Good on the darkness. Don't need that darkness right now. We're up 1.76. Boys and girls, I think we may be delta hedging. Hold on to your butts. Don't get too excited just yet. 1.84, 12.17. Let's go. Break 13. If we break 13, that's my breakout confirmation. And I don't ever fucking say that. You've heard me many, many times for almost a year now. We're up $1.92. I think this is it, boys and girls. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking Delta hedge! Sorry, I gotta turn down my microphone. I am really loud. I'm excited though. 1220, we're up 2.09%. All right, there, it's back. Fucking microphone. I hit it on my way there. Don't be surprised to see a movement in price downwards. But look, here we go. We're up 2.85%. It's increasing quite steadily. This would be a Delta hedge, in my opinion. I know you guys lost me. It's cool. I can hear you guys talking. You didn't miss anything. All right, I know you guys can hear me now. Expect to see some shorting after some large green candles to reduce the implied volatility on a stock. There's no way we don't have sound now. All right, excellent. Thanks, James Russell. Appreciate that because I can see my sound bar moving up and down. This should be a Delta hedge. These large volume, these large massive movement candles should show some good volume. We're at 4.25 million volume, 20 minutes into the day. Could it taper off? Yes. Could it fall apart? Yes. It could come right back down to $10. So don't lose your shit yet. Am I excited? Absolutely. Yes, I am. We have just stopped moving almost entirely. We're up 2.85%, $12.30. It seems we're taking a small break. We're probably going to go up. Let's take a look at GameStop because I bet you we're seeing the exact same fucking thing over there. Let's go take a look. GME. Oh, look at that. Up 1.99%. Gee, what did I tell you guys? Are we seeing the exact same fucking thing almost? Yeah. Look at the candle sizes from yesterday. Look at the candles from this morning. GameStop's up 1.87%. We should see a lot more price action throughout the day. AMC's up almost 3% now at $12.30. I fucking told you, motherfuckers! Let's go! Yes! I'm gonna FOMO so fucking hard. As if I didn't already. I'm so fucking over leveraged, it feels great. Whoops. Disconnected my data session since I logged in over here on my phone. I gotta log in on on one of my other accounts. I've got several. But yeah, looking at AMC, still hanging out at 12.26. You should expect to see it get shorted down. It might even come right back down to, $11. Depends on how hard they short it, how much effort they put into it. This could be like the same thing we saw in the first days of AMC and GameStop, in which the stock price goes up in the morning, stops, and then gets shorted for the rest of the day. And then tomorrow we could have an even more violent breakout, in which it breaks out a lot more, and then stops, and then gets shorted for the entire, the next, 6-7 hours of the day. That's very likely. Right now, we're kind of waiting to see what happens, whether we have an upwards breakout, a downwards breakout, or just sideways consolidation to crush the IV. The market makers do not want your calls to increase in implied volatility. They do not want you guys to have FOMO buying and just buy in because you see the price rising quickly. I don't know. Somebody told me the S&P was that this was following the S&P. The S&P's down 0.6%. What the fuck are you talking about? This thing's not following the S&P. The DXY is falling. The more it falls, the more this goes up, it looks like. Bitcoin should also trend downwards. Let's go to the watch lists. Take a quick look here. Apple's up a little bit. AMC's up 2.3. Amazon's down almost 2%. Perfection. Perfection. Bed Bath & Beyond is down 2%. Not surprised. You know, some of these meme stocks, they're all going to run at staggered times. There's no way that market makers and hedge funds could take all of the stocks, all of the meme stocks, and delta hedge them and take care of them all at the same time. There's a lot of players at work. All right, thanks, Pam and Paul. Appreciate you. I'm glad you enjoy the energy. I just don't want to be too obnoxious. I know I'm an obnoxious bastard, and for that, you know, I don't apologize. It is what it is. BBIG's up strong. General Cannabis Corp, you know, pink sheet crap is up. Canagistics is flat. C.H. Robinson Worldwide, the freight forwarder and freight broker, is down almost 2% because the freight industry is in the tank. I am in logistics. I do own a few small businesses. One of them is a freight brokerage, and business is decent, but it's definitely nothing what it was before March. You know, before March, it was really popping. It was popping strong, and I've been getting a lot of calls from truckers that are not telling me that they're having a decent time in the trucking industry. So I'm blessed. I'm happy. I'm thankful, and I appreciate our customers and their partnership. If any of you are watching right now, thank you very much. I appreciate you. I truly do. Google is down 0.64% for Class A stock. Goldman Sachs is also. Harley Davidson almost 2% in the red. The Dow Jones is down 0.6%. iShares Russell 2000 is down 0.25%. Cost is down 2.5% almost. Yep. We've gone over some of these already. Biora continues to lose a little bit. Netflix is down 1.4%, well, 1.5% now. And the triple Qs are down 0.64%. Taking a look at GME, 130.17. AMC's at 12.15. Look at the size of those candles. Yesterday, today. What do you see? Does it look the same? No. Today is different. You see this? This is fucking heavy shorting right here. This is a short attack. For those of you that have never seen this before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red candles in a row. Heavy, heavy red candles. Crushing the implied volatility in order to prevent your options from gaining too much too fast. I wouldn't be surprised if this thing came all the way down almost to $12 and then had below $12, I'm about to say, and then had another run pushing us above to or above the same level we're currently at, as there is some delta hedging occurring. But again, it's not going to happen all at once. Oh, you guys want to take a look at the SPY? We can take a look at the SPY. No problem. The SPY does not look the same. SPY does not look the same at all. It's practically consolidating. It's down 0.5 percentage point from yesterday. Remember those hedge funds I was telling you guys about yesterday? That was another one. AMC's up 2%. Another hedge fund trying to fucking lend me money. Like I told you guys, I applied for a small business loan a few months ago. I got a bunch of predatory offers. I turned them all down. I waited a couple months. I got a fantastic deal earlier this month from a private lender, not a hedge fund. But I've still got hedge funds calling me, asking if they can, provide capital for our business. I told them, no, I don't fucking want. I don't need your capital. I'm not looking to do business with a hedge fund. Charles M says the road to righteousness is narrow. Yes, my friend, it sure is. Sure is. Taking a quick peek at the S&P 500 is down 0.5 percentage point. You know what? Nasdaq's down 0.7. Russell down 0.53, and I suspect we're going to have a nasty fucking red day today for the majority of the day. Oh, look, did I just get recommended an Al from Boston? Right click, do not recommend channel again. Thank you. I do not need to watch that trash. All right, if I wanted to watch Al from Boston say things wrong, I'd rather go watch AMC Bigums say things properly on his channel. Make sure you guys follow AMC Bigums on and Pantheon AMC on YouTube. You know what? For some of you guys, I don't know if you guys have seen this yet, but I thought this was quite comical. This is the director of the International Monetary Fund. Basically laughing at us.
I think we are not paying sufficient attention to the law of unintended consequences. We take decisions with an objective in mind and rarely think through what may happen that is not our objective. And then we wrestle with the impact of it. Take any decision that is a massive decision, like the decision that we need to spend to support the economy. And at that time, we did recognize that may lead to too much money in circulation to a few
Lagarde
goods,
is laughing at the IMF director.
but didn't really quite.
She wasn't supposed to mention inflation.
That may lead to the economy.
Look at her.
And at that time, we did recognize that may lead to too much money in circulation to a few goods, but didn't really quite think through the consequence in a way that upfront would have informed better what we do. And I subscribe entirely to what Christine said about climate
Lagarde,
shocks.
she's talking about.
We are already out of time. And the fact that whenever something hits us, we forget about this other crisis is incredibly troubling. The fact that we are, I'm sorry I'm going on here, but I'll finish in a second. We act sometimes like 8 years old playing soccer. Here is the ball, we are all at the ball, and we don't cover the rest of the field.
We don't cover the rest of the field. We're 8-year-olds playing soccer, all chasing the fucking ball. Meanwhile, the goalpost, the goal is wide open.
2 weeks later.
Activity. Certainly, it will not be. Last year was an extraordinarily strong growth year as we recovered from the pandemic. As I mentioned, growth over 5%. But most forecasters have growth this year at a solid pace, above 2%.
But we've talked with economists who have advised Democrats and Republican presidents, who both said that the Fed is so far behind the curve on inflation that a recession is inevitable.
So, and as I said,
this is going to be a lot of people right here. Watch this. You ready? You ready? Go! Good stuff. Good fucking stuff. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Boss Blunt's Think Tank. If you're new to the channel, you're in for some fun. AMC's up 2.2%, hanging out at 1221. Let's take a look. And again, take a look at those fucking candles. What looks different? It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that out. What looks different? Volume. We're at 5.83 million volume, 35 minutes into the session. And we're primed, in my opinion, for another run-up. Look at what are we seeing here? A little, let's see, we can call this I would say it's almost like a bearish pennant. Or, yeah, you could say it's a bullish pennant. But in reality, we're looking at a double top here, 2 retests, And here we are. Are we going to break it again on the third try? Sometimes it takes AMC 7, 8, 9, 10 tries to break a resistance level. That is normal during delta hedging because the market makers do everything they can to keep the price as low as possible. This is entirely normal. I plan to keep a real close eye on these stocks today. Market makers, do your worst. I'm looking forward to your pre-market gap up tomorrow. Let's say that much. Again, I don't see a whole lot happening. It's slow volume at the moment. It's slow going. That's okay. We're at 12:30. Look forward for a reversal candle. I'll get my actual charts up. I just have my web browser version of IBKR open right now. You know what, speaking of that, let me hop into the chat. I haven't hopped into the chat just yet on the think tank because I was so excited to get ready for the morning. It's been a good day. Let's edit the channel. We'll call this live streaming now. We'll hop in. Come on in. What's up, Road Dog? You're always the first, brother. Great to see you. Johnny, my man.
Appreciate you.
You as well, my friend. Let's fucking go. So here's Bitcoin. And this is where we started covering it yesterday. And this is where I stopped covering it yesterday at 29.4. As you can see, consolidating strong and sideways. I'm going to give everyone a chance to hop into the chat. Average GameStop cost to borrow on the rise during pre-market. GameStop average cost to borrow is 225%. Maximum cost to borrow 239 fucking percent according to Ortex data. Nice job, Lack Attack and 741 Trey. Appreciate you guys. Take a look at the Ortex data and see what we come up with for AMC. Current short interest estimated percentage by Ortex is 23.5 almost. Cost to borrow max has increased even further from yesterday to 23.61% on AMC. The average has also increased to 14.77 on AMC. There are 981,000 borrowed shares and only 100,000 shares were returned. Bullish as fuck. Shares short. There's currently 184 million shares short per my understanding. This number here from May 13th is obviously outdated. I'm going off of other numbers that we learned, not off of the May 13th data here with the May 24 release date. AMC and GME, I believe to be running for opposite of the broader market at this time. Thoughts on Redbox? I think Redbox is hedgy collateral. I think Redbox is trash. I will not touch Redbox with a 20-foot pole. And as we speak about executive orders in China and Russia, sanctions against these countries, right now we just heard from Walter Bloomberg at Delta One. Treasury moves to broaden United States ban on new investment in Russia to include existing bonds, according to the Wall Street Journal. The Treasury Department lays out a ban on the United States purchases of Russian debts. Bullish as fuck. Bearish on this country and the rest of the global economy, but bullish as fuck on my favorite hedges against this shit market. Take a look. Where are we at here? Let's take a peek. Mancheska, let's go. All right. Sorry if I blew out your eardrums from screaming earlier. After the MOAS, you'll be able to afford really good hearing aids anyway. Boss, what are you making your yacht post MOAS? Man, I don't even want to say yet. I'll wait to release the picture of the yacht after this has all gone down. Yes, there's an alternative trading system, a petition to prevent AMC and GameStop from trading on dark pools for a period of 14 days. I will share that a little bit later. If anybody's got the link for that, drop it in the think tank for me, please. Looking over here, we are hanging out tight. Look at these big red candles. That's some heavy shorting right there. The Fed is preparing for a new currency, Steven Zemke says. And I do agree. They are most definitely preparing for the central bank digital currency. Steven asks if I think it's a coincidence that XRP lawyers are meeting with Judge Netburn and the SEC as well as the bill coming out regulating crypto. No, I don't think it's a coincidence at all, my friend. I don't think it's a coincidence whatsoever. GME's up 1.6. Let's take a look at the SPY. SPY is down 0.61%. Let's take a look at the EMA cross. $926 we have crossed. We were above it, trading above it consistently yesterday. And we've currently dropped well beneath it. Should come right back above. Accumulation and distribution. Oh, good. There's the X out. Let's get our volume going. Yep, take a look at the volume we had here on the SPY. All right. Massive candle. Going into current volume. This is all the SPY. And now let's go back to AMC and GME. Take a quick peek at them. There seems to be a divergence happening right now in which the SPY continues a downward trend, and I don't know if AMC is continuing that same trend at the moment. I don't think so. I'm starting to see an upwards breakout. We're above the EMA 926 average here right now. I think it's going to be a telling day. Thanks, Rodwan. Appreciate your support, brother. Thank you, everybody. That is a positive sign. Stay green, stay green, stay green. It's not green. That goes to show how often the chart does exactly the opposite of what technical analysis says it's supposed to do. That's why we don't base our... that's why nothing here is based off of technical analysis, but we're still going to use it to see the way that things are moving. That doesn't mean that I'm going to change my whole thought processes based on the stock price going up or down at any moment. Because we all know the price isn't real. I am not a financial advisor, and this is not financial advice, but we are well aware of the market manipulation. We're going to be so fucking rich, brother. That's a pretty good looking mug, and that's like a real silver and gold pipe. That's got to be worth like 20 grand right there. Believe it or not. That's fucking sick, bud. Updated cost to borrow on AMC is now 26.21% maximum. That is up several percentage points from yesterday. The average cost to borrow is up to 15.04%. Also up from yesterday. The minimum cost to borrow has almost doubled from yesterday to 9.25% on AMC. We're going to be rich by executive order of the president and defaults of Evergrande. See how the fuck things go. Because again, I'm not a financial advisor. I don't have a crystal ball. Nobody knows which way any stock's going to go at any moment. We're looking at 1.38 borrowed change. There was 700,000 shares returned as of yesterday. This is Tuesday, 7 a.m. data from last night, if I recall correctly, or as of the most recent data available right now this morning. So I take that back. That's from this morning. 701,000 shares returned, but 2 million shares were borrowed. That's an increase of 1,380,000 borrowed shares. God damn, we're going to be so fucking rich. Well, would you look at that? I think I just have an erection. So is that not exciting, people? Are you entertained? Are you not entertained? Fuck this. Look at this shit. 1240. Let's fucking keep it going. Look at that. Look at that. You're going to make a fucking tombstone? This is it, baby. I'm going to go get some fucking coffee. Holy shit. Now that's a nice little gap up right there. I'm going to go get some coffee. It's going to be an enjoyable day, and I want to be here when this thing rips. We are now up 3.6%. This is not an accident, my friends. Call your mom, call your friends, call your sisters, call your brothers. Let them know shit might just be popping off. I'm not sure, but you better keep an eye on the stock price. I'll be right back in 2 minutes. I need some coffee.
Wolfie, let's go, man.
Just look at that beautiful green candle. Some days you don't need words, you just need pictures. Have a look. Fuck off, Red, we don't read. Everyone, wheel it up. Come on, we want green, green, green. Let's go. You can do it. Green! You've been surrounded by people who said that you won't, that you can't. You was told hundreds of things that will stop you. You were told that people would not unite. You were told there would be no community. You were told that you wouldn't change a damn thing. You were told and you were told and you were told. And you're still here and you're proving them wrong.
Fuck them, let them tell us again.
Fucking A. Best thing about getting on the moon? There's no fucking edges.
Good morning, Wolfie.
Hey T, how you doing, my man?
I'm good.
Good lad, good lad. You getting things done? You learning? You educating yourself?
Yes.
Is that T?
Good man.
Patty is here. Thank you very much for your support. Is that T? Did I hear? Hey, buddy. What are you up to? I'm excited today. How about you?
Hi, boss man.
What's up, T? It's great to hear from you. It's great to hear from you. You know, Jam Bams, I was wondering. Jay, I was wondering if it's all right if I show that video if you had a chance to email it to me. I'm not sure if you did or not.
Oh, yes, I will email that to you as soon as I drop him off for school today.
Cool, T.
Martin gave me your email to have it saved.
Awesome.
I got busy with other stuff and whatnot, and I totally forgot about it.
Don't
Sorry.
worry about it. T, have a great day at school, buddy. We're going to be here waiting for you later this afternoon. Don't worry about it. We can talk in the Discord. I'm going to show your video of you teaching and schooling everybody in your school at your assembly. So I hope that's okay, man. I just wanted to say, T, that I'm extremely proud of you. And the fact that you could be so brave as to stand in front of all these people and speak publicly about what you've learned in the stock market and finance and AMC and GameStop at the beautiful young age that you are. I'm incredibly proud of you. And for that, I want to thank you for being here with me. Okay, you give me strength. So thanks so much, T. Appreciate you, buddy.
Thank you, sir.
Hey T, I got a question for you. Did your mama get you that Ranger she promised?
Yes, sir.
All right.
I know she did. Yeah, that's great. It's great, T. Have a good time on that one. This is looking good so far. Don't worry about the stock market. We'll hold it down until you get out of school, T, all right? Everything will be cool. Your mom's got it under control. GameStop's up 3%, hanging out at 131.86. Alan, thank you much for your support, brother. Patty is here. Radwan, Charles M. Appreciate everybody here in the think tank and everybody on YouTube for joining us. It feels like we're all one big family.
One big rich family.
One big bunch of rich bastards. Yeah, that kid's got more courage than the majority of adults that I know. He stood in front of his entire school and gave an assembly because his principal asked him to about AMC and GameStop and the situation that's currently occurring. I'm looking forward to sharing that with you guys here later today. George got you on in the living room, my man. It's great to be hanging out with you in the living room. That's for sure. I feel like I got you guys all hanging out here with me as well, so. A new name. Gonna need this to squeeze so I can afford a new life. Was a teacher and would pay boss blunts in class for financial education. Kids may not have learned Spanish, but they did learn finance. I love it. I love it. That's a very healthy volume candle right there. We're looking at 1.831 volume on that candle. 8.46 million on the volume so far today. Less than 1 hour into the trading day. Average volume is 52 million for AMC. There are 7.5 hours or so in the trading day. That means we're on track, if things continue at the current pace, to exceed 69 million shares today. Whether that happens or not is yet to be seen because, of course, we know the market does not go static. It goes up and down in volume and price. So we cannot confirm just yet. We may get a vast majority of our volume in the last minutes of power hour. We may get a ton of volume after the market closed. But realistically, we've got to keep a close eye on things. And I'm not much of a chart watcher, but I know when to watch the chart. James Russell, thank you, brother. says, thanks for the due diligence that we provide and holding down, giving apes a place to gather. That's the idea, man. The whole idea behind the think tank was not for me just to have a Discord. It just started as a small private Discord group in which we all got together to do due diligence. And then it became a place where I started thinking, wait a minute, we could do a lot better if we gather our collective thought processes. And I opened it up to the public. There are over 4,500 of us strong almost in the Discord, which of course I don't charge anything for. It's just all here for our financial entertainment. And we all share the most important things that we can possibly think of regards to the stock market. That being said, I feel like we are all, like one big family, whether AMC's broken 4%, whether or not we've actually met in person, whether you've ever commented on my channel, whether I've replied to your comment, it doesn't matter. I still appreciate you. Thank you for your support. Thank you for watching. Thanks for your thumbs up. Thanks for your thumbs down. I don't really care. But if you do want to share this with other people, other investors, please drop a like, because it does provide the YouTube algorithm with the idea to share this video with others due to the increase in reactions. Michael A. Dude, don't super chat me that much. You're too kind, bro. He says, you know that we appreciate you and all you do and all that you bring to the community. You're an inspiration, and I'm grateful for all your knowledge and enthusiasm. I pray that in Jesus' name you become SFR. Thank you, Michael. We're going to be so God blessed rich. I can't fucking wait, buddy. I can't fucking wait. Actually, that's not true. We waited this long. I can wait as long as it takes, Kenny. But I'm excited. Let's put it that way.
Boss, what's up, brother? How are you?
I'm good, homie. How are you doing?
Good, man. Just getting up. Just try to sleep in today with the baby, so get to sleep where I can.
Bud. It's good. Glad to hear that. Congrats again, man. They keeping you busy?
Oh yeah, dude. You have no idea. Well, actually, you have one of your own.
I got 4 ideas. I know they're keeping you busy.
Hell yeah,
You say sleeping in. Your reality, you're just catching up. You probably got about 3 hours under your belt in the last 48, last 2 days.
Damn straight.
There
man.
we go.
But
yes. Go ahead, brother. Pop. All you.
I was gonna say I'm off to the 20th June, so I'm locked in on the channel, man.
You better be, motherfucker, because we're up 4.81%. These motherfuckers are delta hedging. Hell yeah!
We're gonna be so fucking red.
Roll those fucking swaps, baby! Come on, Melvin Capital, close those positions. Fucking hell. Woo! Sorry if I'm being obnoxious. Just tell me, I'll turn it down a little bit. But today's gonna be a loud one. I have a feeling today's gonna be a fucking loud day. Holy shit!
Bring the noise.
Woo! Let's fucking go, people.
Which one of y'all dead motherfuckers just said that shit? Was it you, String Bean? You skinny ass looking motherfucker? Turn around and say it again. Turn around and say it again. Turn around, say it again.
Will you please be quiet? John, that is the President of the United States. I don't care who it is, he's ruining Hamlet.
Oh, now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. You have fucked up now. Now you fucked up. 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 Now you have fucked up.
Mr. President, will you please be quiet?
Suck my presidential cock, bitch. You fat ass piece of shit. You tubbalard looking motherfucker. What? 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 Hey!
What?
What? Huh? I don't know why you're looking up at me, bitch. Play's on stage. I'm not putting on a play up here. I'm trying to be entertained right now.
Mr. President, be quiet. John, calm down.
Listen to the woman, John. Calm down. Just calm down. Calm down. Just
Calm down. Just calm down.
Hey, Acty, stop the play. Acty, ho, Acty. Hey, ho. I gotta go to the bathroom. I drank too much liquid. Now I gotta
This is from the whitest kids you know. It's one of those things, you either love it or you hate it. There's not really much in between. If you hate it, sorry, but I fucking love it.
It's all right.
This is
Rewind
Sigma.
to play 5 minutes, though, because that fat piece of shit was talking. I couldn't pay attention to what you guys was doing, so rewind to play 5 minutes. And you shut the fuck up. Which one of y'all...
That was made by Sigma in the Discord. You're the man, Sigma. I'll go ahead and I'll put that on. I'll put that onto YouTube as a single short clip because it's only like a minute and a half long, so you guys can share it with friends and whatever later on. I just haven't gotten around to it. I'll do that later this evening. Right now, we got some fucking money to make. We can get this chat box back up. Why the hell not? Pop it right back in there. I wish he yeeted the bottle at the dude sitting. Yeah, that would have been funny. All right, we're up for a slow climb up. Are we going to see a 20% day today? It's quite possible, ladies and gentlemen. It's quite possible. Again, I'm not a financial advisor. It's not financial advice. Just giving you my thoughts. What's up, Junito? Well, thanks for chatting. You know, it's great to hear from you. I appreciate you as well. Michael A., you're too kind, brother. Darren Jones, that question doesn't really make sense, my friend. The answer is no, because the concepts that you're stating, I'm not trying to be diminutive in any way, but the question was, when Melvin unwinds, can Kenny put his short positions into swaps? That doesn't really make sense because Ken Griffin owns Citadel Securities and Melvin owns, Gabe Foreskin owns, Melvin Capital. So that's not really something that's possible. Could they buy their short position? Sure. Would Citadel want to do that right now? I doubt it. They got $65 billion in assets and $65 billion in short sold, not yet purchased at using fair market accounting. Fair value accounting. And when you use fair value accounting, you use the current share price. They're not actually using the share prices we're going to see when the market does start to squeeze. Ron Hilliard, thank you very much, buddy. I love positivity as well. I absolutely cannot stand negativity. I will not stand for it whatsoever. AMC's up 5%. Let's go check out GameStop and our favorite other meme stocks. We'll check out the broader market. We'll check out the macro and socio and geopolitical climate throughout the day. And you will also find me checking mainstream media to see what their narrative is. You will see that quite often because I want to see what the mainstream media's narrative is. That's a big fucking candle. Look at that. It's an upside down tombstone. Now that's fucking bullish. That's a tombstone. That shit should indicate a dump, but it's absolutely green as hell, so it's more quite the opposite here. Look at that massive volume candle we had right there in that 1 minute at the 1028 mark. GameStop. I'm sorry if I misspoke. I know I'm looking at two stocks. Sometimes I will make mistakes, but yes, of course, GameStop. Look at this massive candle right here. That's beautiful. We're looking at a volume of 613,000 on GameStop, and we're an hour into the session. We are well on track to beat today's average daily volume. Or the average daily volume, I should have said. Damn, when's my coffee going to be done? Drink your water. I need that coffee. Look at this fucking volume candle over here. 1.8K in the minute. This was 1.17. So 1.8 million, it seems like, on this particular candle. We're looking at a volume of 10.2 million so far on the day. Again, on AMC, 10.2 million. The average daily volume is 52 million. We are an hour into the day. We've got about 6.5 hours left with a lot of room to run still. AMC's up 5.61%. Call your mom. Call your friends. Let them know AMC's probably going to start moving soon. This is the kind of thing that today, let's just theorize. I suspect if we see a positive 20% day, we'll see something along the lines of a $2 to $4, probably like a $2 to $4 gap up in pre-market in the morning. Again, I'm not a financial advisor, and this is not financial advice of any sort. You're going to hear me saying that a lot today, just to cover my own ass. The SPY is green. All right. Let's take a look at the broader. AMC's up 6%. Well, let's get a good look into this. Apple's up 1%. Amazon's down 1.3. AMC's up 5.5. Bank of America flat. BlackBerry's up 0.68, which is a heavily shorted stock to an extent. Bed Bath & Beyond's down 1.25. BBIG's up 0.7%. AMC's hanging strong at 1261, up over 5.5% right now. Let's see. C.H. Robinson continues to post further losses. They're at 1.78. DoorDash is down almost a percentage point. The Direction Daily Real Estate Bear Market ETF is up almost 2%. Of course, DWAC is also almost up a 0.75 percentage point. Etsy is down 2.25%. The SPY is up 0.18%. This is bullshit. The SPY, in my opinion, will end the day red today. Or flat, but red. It's to come. Meta Platforms is up 0.73. GameStop's up 4.25% to 133.50. Google is pretty much flat, up 0.38. George Blattenberger asks gold, real estate, and banks. I'm not sure exactly what you're trying to say, but I like tangibles. I like precious metals in the actual tangible physical asset. Because the COMEX and the paper, precious metals can be heavily manipulated. Real estate is great, but I would suppose it'd be a good idea to pick it up after a price drop. Let's take a look a little bit further down. We got the IWM's up 0.68%. The Dow Jones Industrial is completely flat. The JP Morgan is flat almost. Cost is down 2%. Again, another heavily shorted meme stock. Lucid Group is flat, which is surprising. I do suspect Lucid to lose further value. Metamaterials is down 0.5 percentage point. This stock, I wouldn't be surprised to see in the future MMAT hit $50 or $100. I wouldn't be surprised at all. They're an incredible company putting out amazing products. Marin Software is down 0.5 percentage point. Another meme stock. The NDX is down 0.4%, and then NDXT, the top 100, is flat. Netflix is flat. Biora Therapeutics is up 1.68%. Another very heavily shorted meme stock, formerly by the name of Progenity, P-R-O-G, if you guys remember that. It's now known as BIOR. Old Yeller is live in Congress right now, ready to crash our stock market. I love it, Viper. If anybody in the think tank finds it, drop it in the chat for me, brothers. Qualcomm's up 0.5%. Triple Q's up 0.5%. Redbox is up 6.25%. Again, shit cheap. Collateral. Splash Beverage is down 1.5%. These guys have made some interesting runs in the past. I recommend keeping an eye on Splash Beverage, although I don't see it having the potential of some other stocks. Shopify is apparently up almost 3%. Snapchat 1.5%. Spotify is down 2%. The SPY is up a 0.25 percentage point at this moment. And meanwhile, it looks like the NASDAQ Composite's getting bled out. It's down 0.34 at the moment. So kind of flat also, if you think about it. If you're just kind of shifting money from one side to another. Twitter's up almost a percentage point. Tesla's down 0.25%. And UBS is down almost a percentage point. The VIX is fairly flat. It's funny, the S&P is up 0.27%, but the VIX is still up 0.6% because of the volatility on the options on the SPY and the bearish sentiment and the increasing number of puts. XRT is up 0.63%. Ader is down 1.5% almost. Nutrien down 2.5% almost. Mullen, very heavily shorted meme stock, is down 2.17%. Not surprised to see that at all. AMC's up 5.5%. Perfection. Perfection. You're going to look at this chart and tell me you don't see something happening? Are you fucking blind? We're We're gonna be so fucking rich by executive order. Holy shit. This is gonna be good. You know what? I haven't even busted out my fucking app. Let me get my actual, you know, like IBKR and TradingView and shit like that going. I can get my real chart up. It's just phenomenal. Fucking phenomenal. The crypto meltdown yesterday. Guys, the think tank, I was fucking telling you, we need to see a crypto meltdown at least a little bit. Liquidity's got to come from somewhere, right? And a lot of it does come from crypto. So I told everybody yesterday that we need to see a bit of a crypto meltdown yesterday night to kind of confirm what's expected for today. That happened, and now today we have so far been confirming what's been expected to happen on the T+2 trading day. This is price action that we're seeing today from Friday, June 3rd, because of the June 3rd, 2022 executive order. Executive Order 14032 from President Biden that makes Chinese military industrial complex companies worthless collateral. They can still be held. They cannot be bought. They cannot be sold from one U.S. person or entity to another. And I'll tell you what, if China decides to buy this shit, they're going to pick it up for pennies on the dollar. Pennies on the dollar. AMC hanging out strong at 12.59. Where are we at here? Look at that volume candle back here. That's so nice. That's so nice. Give them a little while to pump, to short it down. They're going to short, bring it back down to around the 1240 range if they can, maybe 1250, and then we'll see another push higher. We should go well above 13 today. I know that's not a lot for some people, but you have never heard me get excited about a price before. You have never heard me get excited about even the last run in May when AMC went to $34 and got circuit broken and then brought back down. I was not excited for 34. I'm more excited for 13 than I was for 34 because I know what time it is. And I know I was born at night, but not last night. I can see clearly. Short circle GameStop and AMC sensing retail fatigue. I'm not fatigued. How about y'all? You gonna work with me here? What are we doing here? Here it is. Thank you guys for dropping it on us. Thanks, Martin, everybody. I'm not going to watch the whole thing. I know Janet Yellen's boring as fuck. I just want to see what this bitch is saying. Sorry, I shouldn't talk like that. I know that's really insulting to the dog, Old Yeller. My apologies to Old Yeller. I should say that, you know, that Janet Yellen, this disgusting human being, let's see what she's going to say here in a few minutes. Let me get this moved over first.
Chips, and so
see what she's got to say real quick.
Something that's caused a significant piece of the inflation we face that really results from structural shifts induced by the pandemic and insufficient capacity at home to build semiconductors. So I think this is a critically important investment.
So you're just to be clear on that point, you're saying the chip shortage has added to our inflation woes.
And absolutely. Look, I believe about a third of U.S. inflation.
See, I got to get my
is new
Fidelity,
used cars.
my Webull,
and manufacturers
Schwab
have
up as
been
well,
forced
and my
to
TradingView.
actually cut production of cars.
But for now,
when they
let's take a look
face
at AMC and see what we're
absolutely
doing.
record demand for
We're at
those
1254.
vehicles, and it is all
It might come
due
down
to
as
a
low as
shortage of
1250, but we might just be turning around now. Let me turn off old
And
Yellen.
since this market is so strong, it gets a
apologies.
little confusing to be.
Since this market's so strong, it's a little confusing to be able to put $20 billion a pop to build a foundry. Most companies don't have $20 billion sitting around. No shit. So I'm not going to get into this whole Janet Yellen speech thing right now. They're talking about the 2023 budget. They're going to drive us into into hyperinflation like you guys have never imagined before. We've been joking about $10 a gallon for fuel for a long time now, but now that's a complete reality in places like California, and it's going to become a reality in other places in the country as well. God bless us all. SOS. Blockbuster. Check this out. The zombie company, Blockbuster, is up 240%. More cheap collateral. Yes, it's only worth 0.017 right now, but it went up 240%. Why? Because this cheap shit collateral costs pennies on the dollar compared to buying, say, Amazon, Apple, Facebook. So right here, they increased a portion of their margin collateral by 240% for pennies. This is why they love pink sheet, OTC, trash, zombie stocks like Evergrande and Blockbuster. Gas at $5 in DC. Yeah, I live over here in the Chicago suburbs. It's $6 a gallon as well for regular fuel. I know over in like Sweden for Martin, it's like, you know, basically $10 a gallon or more as well. Let's take a look here.
It has been for the last year.
Surprise, surprise. $12.26.9 EMA. Let's take a look here. It's looking quite strong. Let's take a look at the volatility. The VI plus, it's extremely bullish. Look at this. See this down here? This is called the vortex indicator. This green and red lines at the bottom. When the green is above, it's kind of like an oscillator. Think of it like sound waves. When the green is high and the red is low, that's bullish momentum. When the green crosses under, that becomes bearish. And then it crosses back above. It's, you know, think of it like a sound wave, like coming together and bouncing apart based on the volume. It's a vortex indicator based off the volume. And if it's positive volume, buying pressure, we're going to see the vortex indicator, the VI plus, the green line, go higher than the VI negative, which is my red line here at the bottom. And as you can see, it remains exceedingly, even though it's kind of compressed and it is coming back down together here, you can see the VI plus is starting to decide whether it's going to, nope, it didn't cross down beneath it. It looks like it's bouncing off of it and expanding. We should see another move up in price here from 1262, you know, reaching towards 1270 at this very moment. Reginald Larson says, thanks for telling me that. I was trying to figure out that a while about Sears and Blockbuster, why they kept moving. It makes sense. Yeah, buddy. You know, Reginald, it's one of those things where to us, we're looking at it like, why is Blockbuster liquidations is worth 0.0004 cents, you know, gone up 240%? Did Blockbuster come out with a new store? No. There's one fucking store. I think it's like in Oregon or like something like that, you know? It's not at all. And here we go. Look at the stochastic RSI. Just shot through the roof. Super fucking bullish. Looks overbought at the moment. Look over here. Just looking super oversold. And now it's looking quite overbought. We can increase the days, the frame, the time frame here, the time period on stochastic to, let's go to 18 at least. And there we go. Now we've got a little bit more of a better indicator. It's not quite so high. We're hanging out on the stochastic RSI around 31, 32. It is a little oversold, reaching up into higher prices now, I believe, in the coming moments. The SPY is on a real tear. Let's take a quick peek at the SPY as well. Give me one moment here. Let me pop this over here and readjust my screen. We'll take a quick peek at the SPY. We've got a lot of windows open though, so let me just shut some of these off. Again, if you're just joining us right now, today is T+2 from Friday. We should start seeing price action that the Executive Order 14032, also known as Executive Order 13959 as amended, we're going to be seeing that price action today from Friday. And tomorrow, Wednesday the 8th, we'll be seeing price action from Monday, June 6th. A lot of this pricing is going to be on a 2-day lag. Let's get used to it. Okay, this is the same thing we saw back then. We saw the May 27th executive order kick in, and the real price action happened 2 to 3 days later. 2 days later after, we went up to 32, and then 3 days after the executive order, we went up to 77, to AMC's all-time high. And GameStop was also running very high. But I just wanted to point that out to people. You can go look at the historical data on for example, Yahoo historical data for a stock for yourself in a heartbeat. Don't take my word for it. Let's take a look at what's going on in the think tank lists. Okay, on here on the chart, looking a little bearish. The VI plus has crossed under the negative vortex indicator. If it reverses, we'll know right now because the VI plus, the green line, will just shoot upwards here on the vortex. We can add more time frames on the vortex indicator too to get a bit of better indicator. You know, we can go 36. And yeah, it's an even higher divergence now on the VI plus from the negative on the 36 time period, but I think it's a little too far. We can use 9 or 18. I like the 18 time period. On the 9, it shows it a little bit closer. Let me zoom out here for you. Let's see what's going on. You can follow the vortex for positive or negative buying pressure and volume. Again, I'm not a financial advisor. It's just a little chart trick that I've learned. It doesn't always work. It doesn't predict the future. It just tells you what happens in the past. That's what charts are for. But it's up to you to decide if it's a tool that helps you or does not help you. We're trading right along with the weighted moving average right now. 30-day average. And we are trading along with the 20-day moving average as well. Looks like we're breaking above it. It's using it as a support almost. You know. And as a matter of fact, we've banged into it. We've banged into it because the price has been so heavily shorted for so long. We should jump right back above it, in my opinion. I take a look at the VI plus at the bottom, the green line, and it is starting to increase over the VI negative, the negative vortex indicator. I got the MACD going as well. It's looking fairly strong, and there it goes. Let's see that positive green candle. Get us up to that 1270 mark. It's going to be a slow roll. I can see what these guys are doing. They're going for a really slow, boring movement upwards. They're going to try to make this look as unexciting as possible. That's the point. They don't want your psychology, your fear of missing out to be, triggered. They don't want you to know what's happening until it's already happened. Phenomenal. I'm going to take a... Hang on a second. That explains it. Taking a look at the SPY. Well, the SPY is up 0.38%. That's about the same that it's been up most of the day. take a look and see what we're way too far out. Let's zoom on in. Here we go. It's from 9:35 this morning, 9:30. 8:30 because I'm in Central Time. Here's June 7th. I mean, we started the day at 4:07 here. It's currently at 4:13. It's definitely a nice rip. I do like it. Looks like the change is 1.6%. Might have been looking at the wrong one. No, I'm not. Oh, look at this. We ended the day here yesterday. Opened up here. Ended up here. It's the change from yesterday is up 0.36%. Understood. I always do that with the SPY sometimes. You know, as many years as I've been looking at it, I still do that shit sometimes. It's like, it's one of those things that fucking charts, numbers, you know. Let's take a look here. Did I put that line there? Yeah, let's get that shit out of there. Let's put a new one. Let's put an actual. Looks like this is a support and a resistance at 1250. Looks pretty strong. And even up here, we might have just moved up here to the 1250, moved it up here to the 1255 line, 1255 or so. Yep. I'm going to draw a horizontal trend line here because we do need a trend line in here. It does appear to be sort of a support and a resistance here on these levels. Then on these levels, you can draw it right about there. Right around 1253, 1255. Doesn't have to be exact. BBIG, let's take a quick peek. And you know what? Actually, I got it right fucking next to me here. What am I doing? BBIG's right here is up 1.41%. BBIG's up 1.41%. Let's take a quick peek at it. I don't think BBIG's ready to make its movement yet. BBIG's not ready. AMC and GameStop, in my opinion, should be the first like they were in the past. Last January, last May, last June, when they ran up hard, they were the first. And then other meme stocks followed after. MMAT, Sundial, BBIG. You know, you know the drill. We've been here before. Redbox is up 10%. I'm not buying this trash. A lot of people might be, but I'm not. This is market maker territory right here. This is hedge fund territory. Take a look at the SPX. It's up 0.31% on the day from yesterday's close, even though it was a terrible gap down in the after hours due to the futures. So it actually worked out quite well, in my opinion. The VIX is, you know what? The VIX is still up 0.5 percentage point from yesterday. And considering the SPY is also up 0.3%, that still makes no fucking sense. It still makes no sense. Let's go switch this up. And back to AMC hanging out at the 1250. Again, keep in mind, it's got to be boring. It's got to be boring. See, oh, look, we've got further. We can put another trend line over here. We got to zoom out. When in doubt, zoom out. Yep, support and resistance at 1245. Let's drop another trend line in there. Right there. And we're going to stay consistent. So if we use the candle, you stay with the candle. If you use the wick, you stay with the wick. I'm using the candles. Zoom out a little further. We'll go back out to the 5-minute candles. And you can see what I'm talking about. Look, even way back here on yesterday, you can see that we were using these same levels here as support. I'm sorry, resistance, then support for the entirety of the day. And then it became, you know, it fell beneath both these levels here. So we're going to look to reach both those again. And again, the vortex indicator remains exceedingly bullish. I'm going to change it back to 18 because I prefer it to be on an 18 time frame. Yeah, Tarek says drop on low volume. It's all algorithms. That's exactly right. Yep. Grabbing some coffee. I'll be right back.
Boss is all about the community, so let's do a few shout-outs while he's busy. So Road Dog, you're always here, we see you. Marcus Weld, we see you. Mac and Bees, you're always here, we see you. Meow Meow, I do see you. Physiometrics, good to see you. Jamie, as always, all the mods, fantastic job. In your base, Lorna Culp. Joel Dawes, we do see you. Jeffrey A. Roker, pleasure. Number of letters, you're always here and everywhere. I'm your base, Nino Armenio. I like that though. Good to see you. Dyer Archpriest. Physiometrics, Felix. So many today. AM7, Jeffrey, Ed, George, we see you. Lots of comments, positive, good stuff. Dan, we see you. Nick Folgy, Tim Tuner, Ed Doe, She-Ape, Kershaw, we see you everywhere. Twitter, on here.
Yep.
Good to see you all. Back to Wolfie.
Thank you for your support. Appreciate you guys all, truly. Let's see what we've got ahead of us. We're up 5.61% at 1263. And get rid of this. Look at the vortex indicator again. The red candle's bringing us down, and then the positive divergence. Here we go. Oh, that's one angry kid. Let's take this back to the beginning of the day. Here we are. Let's see if we can find a pattern. What the fuck are they doing here? We're going to use the wicks on these. This one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. Then up top, let's use the wick from the opening red candle. This one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. No, it doesn't make sense. These wicks make more sense though, right here. Across this pattern. Ah. Well, that would be a nice... Oh, I'm sorry, honey. She's a little angry that her popsicle got taken away. Aw. It's okay. All right.
Whilst Boss deals with his priority, we'll run through a few more. Green Thumb, Adrian, I'm your base. Hustler69, Rich, good to see you. Good to see you all. One Speed Go. I haven't seen him yet, but long on AMC, I do see you an awful lot, so you're getting a shout out. Ben A, good to see you. Who else we got today? RB, great to see you. Bliss, you're always in there with positivity, love it. Tamer, Samoa, nice to see you. Hustler69. 8 Cartel, Robert J, Nino Armenio. I'm going to say that twice today on a shout out because I like that name. John Sullivan, good. Neil Contacts, Airplane Mode, Ronnie Smith, Ham Fingers because you specifically asked. Now back to the main man.
Thanks, Wolfie. You're too kind. Let's get rid of this one. You can keep talking, brother. We're good, man. I'm chilling.
We're doing shout-outs at the moment, mate. Just
Yeah, I
shout-outs
love it.
if you need it. Because we've got quite a few there. So Kershaw, she's popped up. She's everywhere. We see you, Kershaw. See you on everybody's chat.
Talk
You're
about
always
amazing
busy.
support. Yeah.
Yeah, always positive. Argos Reed, Thomas. Go up the list. Need for Speed, you're everywhere as well. I see you a lot. Jeffrey A. Roca, always around. I have replied, Jeffrey. I hope it's to the right one in the chat, but I think you was raising about Weeble and I believe over-the-counter stuff. Boss will pick up on that with a bit of luck. Story time. Now a hose. The Short Vixen, Christopher, Ultra Ape. Who else we got in here today? Do 2 more minutes. Flip 32, good to see you. Gorilla Grudge, you walking legend. DJ Scratches. Matty Vision. Rodolfo Varela. I hope I pronounced that right. I'm English, please forgive me. Long on AMC, J Peck. Good to see you, Long on. I've just done a shout out for you, Long. Actually, I hadn't seen you this morning. Edward Doe, She-Ape, nice to see you. RB. Good Neil Contacts. Chris Montague. We'll do sporadically a few shout outs as we get through the day. We're here all day today, people. Hit the damn like button.
Appreciate
Boss,
that.
back to you.
Appreciate that. Hit the like button. It shares it with more apes and investors and retailers that may or may not have already heard about AMC and GameStop. It's not for my ego. I could give a shit how many numbers show up at the bottom of the screen, to be honest with you.
And I can vouch he means that. Boss, you got a minute just to focus on something, if you can give a bit of feedback?
Let's do it.
Let's have a look. So, it wasn't what I thought, which was Robinhood and over-the-counter stuff. Weeble and over-the-counter stuff. Let me wash my mouth out. Can't believe I said that word, Robinhood,
no
out loud.
No worries.
But it wasn't that. Let me find out. I'll come back to you what the question was. Damn, the chat's moving quick.
Ben says, boss, can you confirm Gary Gensler stole that treat from your daughter?
We can neither deny or confirm.
That was funny as hell. That was really good.
Damn, man, the chat's moving quick.
I don't blame people for being excited because I'm fucking excited. That's for sure.
You know.
The 1258. I know we've been in this channel for a long time, people. I'm cool with that. There's also no reason AMC should be increasing in price right now, except for the executive order, or if there was delta hedging, or Melvin closing out their position. Kind of all go hand in hand.
Right, a shout out to Jeffrey. Stick it in the chat. I'll go back to the Discord chat and look at it because I can't keep up.
Appreciate you. Paul Mihai says, just heard about you guys 2 days ago. Thanks for doing this live session and giving your time to provide us all info. Thank you as well, my friend, for being here with us. You know, it's the whole reason we're doing it, is to try to share what we can with others. Still trading right around that 20-day EMA, just above and below, just right around the 20-day EMA. As you can see, we diverged above it quite strongly here when we took off in the price pressure. Right now, we're looking a little bearish. The vortex indicator is looking like it's going to get shorted down. It's consolidating right now. It might do this for the entire rest of the day, or it might, you know, at any point just turn around after it feels that they've crushed the implied volatility enough and continue delta hedging. George Blottenberger says, quad witching on June 17th, which is the third Friday every 3 months, plus the executive order. Been buying options at that date. You the man, Wolfie. Hey, shout out for Wolfie. Yeah, quad witching is sometimes, you know, has usually been a bust, but the last quad witching date we had was actually pretty fucking exciting. And we didn't have to worry about any executive orders, or Russia, or China, or Iran. We didn't have to worry about Evergrande, because they're now officially in default, according to Citibank, a prime broker. This quad witching It's completely different. There's $3.4 trillion worth of options expiring this quad witching date, June 17th, for the broader market. $3.4 trillion worth of options. Call count. Well, options in general. Options expiry. Gorilla Grodd says the clearinghouse computers don't care about the price. They'll buy whatever shares they can find at whatever price they can find. Hedgies need your shares. 2K is chump change. Kind of agree with you there. 2K is kind of chump change, isn't it? So take a look at this. I just so happen to just draw a pennant for kicks across some support levels here. We've seemed to drop beneath it. We've reached the end of this small pennant that I've drawn. This channel could, well, it could also go like this. It's very likely that it does. Let me delete some of these lines because I know it gets confusing. That's our support trend line right there, so I'm going to leave that one. So we got the potential to be using this support line here, well, this pennant, and then this one here, which would be still consolidating for, it looks like if this were to continue, it'd probably consolidate for another half hour to an hour. And if it doesn't, if we're using this other pennant from the morning to the current time frame, we've already diverged beneath it, which, knowing AMC, it would probably break out in the opposite direction, so it'd end up fucking going upwards. Because market makes no fucking sense. Markets are broken. TA is only applicable when the fucking market's not completely rigged. Well, not completely rigged, you know, just like 99% rigged. Oh yeah, you know, like precious metals traded 98% in dark pools. Oh yeah, it's only 98% rigged. And that's not a, I'm not even joking. That's like a fact. You can look that up for yourself if you don't believe me. Precious metals are traded 98% in dark pools. That's why this is not just about AMC and GameStop. This is about all meme stocks, all heavily shorted stocks, precious metals, equities, you name it. Overvalued equities and undervalued equities. That's what this is about. Meme stocks is just a disparaging word used by mainstream media and banks to keep people from investing in them. Because a meme is a joke. And so by the connotation, they're trying to make the stocks seem like a joke. But in reality, for those of you that are unaware, the reason that stocks like AMC and GameStop are called meme stocks is because we've all known for a long time that hedge funds and market makers track social sentiment. They have bots that scan through Twitter and Reddit for certain keywords and tickers in order to abuse them. So what people did in order to avoid that is they started to create memes, because a bot cannot read a JPEG image or a GIF image, whatever you want to call it, with memes on it and information. So because of that, people started using these memes and not hashtagging AMC and GameStop. This prevented them from being shadow banned and allowed other people to see the memes, hence the name meme stock. But mainstream media took it in another fashion and flipped the word into a disparaging term to keep the regular retail investor that does not take the time to do their due diligence in the stock market the way that we do right here, right now, and for a long time now, I should say, and therefore they just take it at face value. And it seems like something that's a very risky, bad bet, and that's why it's called a meme stock, because it's a joke. When in reality, our financial system is a fucking joke. Our stock market is a fucking joke, and that's why we're working on Lit Exchange, to bring you a brokerage trading app that's much better than Robinhood and Webull and doesn't use payment for order flow to send your order directly to fucking Citadel in order for them to route it through a dark pool and suppress the price of your favorite stocks for eternity. That's why we're not going to use payment for order flow from price distorting dark pools. If we accept payment for order flow from the NASDAQ, it would be direct to lit exchanges only. Or if it were processed through an alternative trading system, it would end up at a lit exchange at the end of the day immediately afterwards. Again, I have to be very careful in my verbiage. It is what it is. But again, I'll keep you guys posted on that. That's to come in the near future here, towards the end of this year. These kind of things take time. You don't come out with these kind of things overnight. Let's put it that way. FINRA is not easy to deal with. And our next step here is to approach FINRA with a working model for them to give us the final approval. That's pretty much where we're at now. We're just working on getting that finished to present to FINRA to be able to get approval as a broker-dealer. But again, as of now, we are not yet broker-dealer, and I hereby swear and testify that we have not traded or promised any securities of any sort to anybody, ever. GME is up 3.83%, hanging out strong above the 20-day EMA, and look at that. Look at that. Wow. Wow, that's heavy. Look at this vortex indicator just going super, super red all of a sudden. That's like a heavily shorted candle right there, in my opinion. That's a lot of selling pressure. I don't know if it's naked or not, but it's definitely selling pressure. Let's switch back over here to the rest of the broader market. Well, I've got them here still anyway. AMC's hanging out strong at 1253. Again, we're consolidating tight in this channel, and I think we're going to hang out there for a little while. It's a good time to grab some coffee. Good time to take care of your business. Shoot out that email. Call your mom. Use a pisser. Piss on Ken Griffin. I mean, go to the bathroom.
In reference back to where you were saying about the meme and the use of the word meme, it's a bit like the word conspiracy. It wants people to switch off, but there's obviously people in this, real people. We're going to run through a couple of stories. For those who don't know previously, Boss very kindly went after getting real stories off real people so that he could share them. And a lot of motivation for doing that.
Yeah, we got a few. If you have some information, some of the stories that people shared with us here from the think tank and from YouTube and Twitter, I'd love to hear it.
Yeah, we got a few today. So I'll start off with the first one. I'm not going to talk it up. I'm just going to read it out cold, exactly what they wrote.
Go ahead, brother.
And for all those listening, hopefully it'll resonate. So it said, Wolfie, my friend, I seen the Discord chat last night, and bearing in mind I'm living in Northern Ireland and in the UK. But man, my story, I'd love it to be heard. So over the course of the last 18 months, I've been involved with stocks, crypto, and then AMC and GME. I knew zero about the stock market when I started. In that time, I've had a permanently life-changing accident, having had a very high speed crash on a mountain pass, leaving the road at 138 mile an hour. The car from where it left the road to where it stopped was 0.4 of a mile. I had 2 hours to be cut free and then airlifted to hospital. They discovered I'd exploded the L2 vertebrae in my back with a severe spinal cord compression. I signed a form that evening before the operation saying I had a 95% chance of waking up after the op being paraplegic from the mid-chest down.
Holy shit.
I've beaten all the odds. I learned to walk again. Yes, I'm living every day in pain. Some days I can't get up. But rather than go insane, I started educating myself in the stock markets. I came across various YouTubers within the community, and I've been buying and holding since. Over the last few weeks, I've had things happen to me that you would not believe. AMC Q1 earnings day, I come across an AMC van in Ireland above all places. I was there for the June run-up and cashed out in September. I had over 500% gains. I did buy back in again in April this year, and at that time my money bought me a significant amount of shares. I'm not going to say, but they have declared what their share number is, but it's XXXX amount of shares. Do me a favour and look. Oh, All right, now I need to because you don't know who it is. But I bought back again. I bought back in again in April this year. And at that time, my money bought me 5,555 shares. It is coincidental, but do me a favour and look up angel number 5555. It made the hairs stand up on my arms. I believe in things that happen for a reason. I believe my accident happened so that I could take this time to learn and find out about this play. And I believe you manifest into what you believe. I 100% think this is going to play out and play out in our favour. Play out in my favour. I'd love the opportunity to share and inspire people. Behind all these names in the Discord and in all the chats and on Twitter and on the YouTube channels, you just don't know what's going on in their lives, in their background. And I feel these stories are so amazing that I've heard, and they do need to be told. You and everybody involved in Boss's Discord really are helping. You personally sound like a true gentleman, and I cannot thank you enough.
Wow.
Thank you for the days. Thank you for Boss and all he does. You've kept me sane while I'm being sat in bed thinking I'm sick of being in pain. This play gives me determination, strength every day. God bless you, my man, and everybody else.
Blessings to you. That's incredible.
Isn't it?
It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Did the person want you to refrain from sharing their name or their Twitter?
I can share their Twitter.
I don't know. Did they say it was okay?
Yeah, we'll come back to it because they are in our Discord now.
Okay. That's incredible,
Yeah.
though, to think that we humans can survive such an ordeal and continue to move forward. You know, you staying strong is the most important thing. When you can face challenges like that, the fuck is the stock market? It's the easiest thing it's the easiest thing you've ever done in your life at this point. That story is absolutely terrifying, and I'm thankful to God and my children that you are, for the most part, okay. Blessings to you, my friend.
Yeah. You hear stories like that, and then you understand the playbook. Our mainstream media, we've mentioned individuals. See the SEC, you see hedge fund guys coming out and telling everyone. You hear them say, "Meme, conspiracy theorist, you're wrong."
Yep.
Then you hear a story like that of somebody real out there fighting against all the odds. And all we got to do is hold. So to the person who wrote that, my emotions are genuine. I've read it, must be 50 times. I've had it for a while, as you can verify at a later date. Within the Discord for definite, we'd like, explain this pain every day and stuff and what you've had to go through. So we really hear your voice when you're ready, when you're in a position to do it. But I think you'll see from the chat and the response within the Discord, when we set about trying to give people a voice and trying to hear the stories, whilst they're not as amazing and your own personal individual war that you've been going through and how you've turned it around, how you've become positive through it, and that you're there every day doing your thing, learning, but you've reached out for others, and that deserves applauding. So,
yes, it does.
We'll leave it till a bit later. There's a couple of others as well, which for different reasons I find inspiring. But, yeah, back to the green candles.
Not just yet. We're still consolidating. We're consolidating very well at the bottom of this channel that was kind of created earlier today. It is looking like a bullish pennant. or just a pennant in general. It's broken beneath it for now, and we'll see if it breaks further down or splits around and shoots upwards. The vortex indicator is extremely oversold. The stochastic RSI is extremely oversold, hanging out at 0.07. So basically 7, you know, it's at 7, and that's extremely oversold in my opinion. But again, you got to keep in mind the stock's getting shorted, so it can stay at that level because the manipulation is forcing it down further, and that's okay. Don't be surprised if you watch this thing go all the way back down to $11. You know, $11 and change, etc. in the short term before it runs again. This is normal. This here is exciting not because of the price being at $100 a share, $1,000 a share, $5,000 a share. This is exciting because it's an indication that look at it. Do you have to be a fucking genius to figure out how much volume you saw yesterday and how much volume we're seeing today, especially in the beginning of the day, as delta hedging is occurring to prevent margin calls? That's what I believe is happening. This does not look like an ETF rebalance. If it was ETF rebalancing, it looked like yesterday. This looks like something much more. And again, as we saw this run from here to about from 8:30 to 9:40 in the morning Central Time, you know, basically from market open for about an hour and 10 minutes, we saw it upwards. You could watch it consolidate and just get shorted for the entire rest of the day, maybe even into after hours. And then in pre-market tomorrow, there's a possibility you see a major gap up or and another run like this in the morning to a greater extent is what I'd be looking for. And if it doesn't happen, I'll still wait till the next fucking day, right? Because I'm not fucking leaving, Kenny G. I'm not fucking leaving. I got my eye on you. This is a good time for Ken Griffin's
boss.
fan club to bust out Ken Griffin's airplane. What's up, brother? What's going on?
Hey, I was gonna say, so just to touch on, you know, how this is moving upwards at this point, and you know, it's not at astronomical heights yet, but it takes you back to that Charles Gradante video that we saw yesterday, where you know the stock's not going to move unless they are delta hedging, which is what we're, you know, what you think we're seeing now. So
I believe so.
Looks
yeah.
good.
I think it looks really good. I think it looks really good. When you start seeing volume like that in the morning, that's what we want to see. We need to see the volume. Because it's an indication of what's happening behind the scenes. The chart doesn't explain what's happening. It just shows you the effects after the fact. And it looks like the greater market has turned around. What did I tell you guys? At the beginning of this video, I told you guys the SPY would probably end the day red. Or not even 10:30 in the morning. I'm sorry, 11:30 Eastern time. Not even noon yet Eastern time. And the SPY is already red. Down almost a tenth from yesterday. Fairly flat. But considering the pump we were seeing earlier, yeah. That's not looking bullish for the SPY at all. Look at the vortex indicator being sold off hard. Right now the stochastic RSI is very low. But it's been low for quite a while here. This whole section from starting at the same time that AMC started going down, as a matter of fact. Interesting. That's great to see. Except the difference is AMC's still up on the day for now. But keep an eye on the heavy vortex, on the heavy selling pressure, I should say. And I'm looking at the volume on the top left of my screen, in case you're wondering. I don't have a volume chart up because, well, I guess you can't see me pointing, but right there the numbers pop up, the volume for each individual candle as I mouse over it. ARC is up. What a joke. That's all right. The market's going to do what the market's going to do as long as it's being manipulated by the Fed and by the market makers. The IWM is still up a 0.4% on the day. Yeah, we're going to start seeing a lot more stocks go red, it looks like here. Let's take a look at the Russell 2000. It's still up 0.5 percentage point for the day. But again, take a look at the massive selling off that's happening on the Russell right now for the last 15 minutes. Johnny Rocket, yes, sir. I believe they're delta hedging. I do not believe positions have been closed out yet, and if they are, we may or may not see that until tomorrow, because a lot of the price action we're seeing today is the price action from Friday. And as we know from the last two run-ups, it takes a few days for these margin calls to be sent from the prime broker, the bank, to the market makers and the hedge funds and the family offices and regular retailers like you and I. You usually have more than the FINRA or DTC would give prime brokers. The prime brokers are more forgiving to the market makers and the hedge funds, etc. Anyway, if you don't understand that by now, maybe go back and watch some of the older videos. Not trying to be rude. I just feel like a broken record sometimes, repeating myself. And I don't mind. I just want to keep people that have been here for a while from getting bored. I don't want you... There's no point in me repeating the same shit all the time. It's just sometimes new people come in and ask questions that have already been answered. There's nothing wrong with that. But like we say in the Discord, scroll up. We might have already answered it. Look at the NDX. What is going on here on the NDX? It's up 0.3% on the day. Okay. And the NDXT is up 1.17. That's not natural. No wonder ARK Innovation is up. Yeah, that shit's going to fucking tank. The NDXT and fucking ARK are probably going to tank throughout the rest of the day. Oh. Gee. Look at that. Who would have guessed? Take a look at Sprott Physical Silver Trust. PSLV does offer physical delivery if the government doesn't fucking take it from you first. Let's put it that way. And it is incredibly heavily manipulated. You see this barcode action on PSLV? This is here because it's manipulated to high hell. This is not necessarily PSLV, but precious metals in general are traded in dark pools 98% of the time. I've shown you the proof from the Office of the Comptroller of the Currency, in which they tell us that banks process 98% of precious metals through dark pools. It's the everything squeeze. A lot of fucking things are going to squeeze, not just GameStop, not just AMC. Let's take a look. Netflix is down strong. Netflix is down a percentage point. ARK is going to lose its gains, I bet. It's currently... clicked on the wrong one, but ARK's up 0.75 percentage point. Amazon is now down 2.25%. We should look at the market movers here as well. Come on, don't get stuck on me now. Checking out Bloomberg real quick, just to see what they're saying for a moment.
That's a trade that people expect to slow down because we've seen quite a bit of value versus growth so far this year, but on the whole, we think value will continue going up. And in this rate-rising environment, that's got legs to it. It could be some time before we see those tech shares really come back.
Just as an aside, the UK is rich with those kind of commodity stocks. Got a lot of energy stocks, got a lot of mining stocks. We've seen the upgrades today. Rio up quite nicely. The energy names also climbing as well. Does Boris Johnson have any impact on that trade?
Not really. I mean, we thought we'd see that because, of course, we had the windfall tax announcement last week, and we kind of blew that off. And actually, if you think about it, energy is 12% of the FTSE All-Share, so that's 2.5 times any other developed world market. So that's really why UK equities have done so well this year. So they're actually the only developed market that's up this year. And if you see the impact today, so market flat, even though we've got this huge uncertainty still over the PM, but the oil price still being strong, you can see where the major impacts on the market are.
Well, Rebecca, just one more quick question within that. Is there a shift, though, in terms of, say, mid and small cap versus the large caps in the UK?
I think that things have been in favour of the large caps initially, because these are the international stocks. They're staying well aware of the domestic economy. But overall, investors look at this market and they see a cheap market. So if you look across the all-share now, you're looking at 10.5 times PE. That's a 35% discount to the rest of the market, 4.4% yield. What's not to like?
Do you think the lows are in for this year in terms of stocks?
Ish. I think whenever we get to these levels, we're seeing buying.
Yeah.
We're seeing buying, we're seeing it from our institutional investors and we're seeing it from our ETF investors. But it doesn't mean that we're not going to see those levels again. Because what we're seeing at the moment is a tug of war in terms of good news has become bad news. So day by day, depending on what that economic news is, we're going to keep coming back to this level until something breaks. And we have to move beyond.
Now, you heard it from State Street equities themselves. The news, the macroeconomic and geopolitical factors will greatly contribute to the stock market. Don't be surprised to even see mainstream media manipulating and using false news, much in the way they do with meme stocks, to explain a jump or drop in the stock market. It happens all the time. Take a look at the volatility index. It is hanging out strong, up 0.5 percentage point on the day. Volatility in full swing. The SPY is completely fucking flat. Zero gain on the day at this moment.
That video clip you just showed, boss, reminded me of the day before the substantial crash in 2008.
The day before the 08 crash.
Yeah, and they were talking about Apple's up 6%. I was all excited. Oh, everything looks great. And then the next day, boom. Fuck it. You think anyone at the top that's got all this money in these markets, these big, big players in it, do you think any of them ring Bloomberg up and go, listen, just an heads up for your commentators. Yeah, this ain't going to work out too well tomorrow. It's probably going to... They know when they're pulling the money. They know when it's going to go down. Yep. They're watching the trades. They got ahead of everybody. Last people they're going to tell is us.
Look at this. This is some strong consolidation right here. Right around the 1237 mark. It's a really strong consolidation channel. Look at how bearish the vortex indicator is. This indicates selling pressure. This indicates that all this here, just to keep the price from going up, look at how bearish this is. The price is going up, but it's all negative pressure. I'll say that again once more slowly. The price is going up, even though you're seeing a fuckload of negative selling pressure, short selling pressure. The price is going up, even though there's a ton of short selling pressure. What do you think happens next?
Boom!
That's not normal. Are we stuck? Are we stuck? Is anybody else seeing a price other than 1238 right now? The entire market is stopped. Is it my computer? Nope. I see SNDL moving. I just saw Google move. Yep. Amazon's moving. AMC's. Okay, I think we're about to turn extremely either bullish or bearish here because the volume is gone. There's no changing in the price right now on AMC. It's at exactly $12.38. This shit's fucking stuck. You guys can see it. I know you're looking at it on your own fucking charts. I see your guys' chat over here. I know you can't see it on my screen, but I can see your chat. Oh, man. You know, here, let me just make your chat box a little smaller so that people can see what's going on the side of the screen here. There you go. That should be a little bit better. I should leave that right about there. And there we go. This candle just went from 1238 up to 1241, and it's kind of hanging tight right here. We're looking at the previous candle at 1230. There was no fucking volume. Where's my volume? 5,264 volume here. The candle before it was 12.3, then 12.4, 12.3. I'm sorry, 8, 18, 9.7, and 2,200. This candle here was 5,200 volume. Almost nothing here. Tiny wick. And now we're seeing 10.5K volume. Let's see what happens at the 1239 mark. It's got to break one way or another. I'm not fucking Nostradamus. I don't know which way it's going to break at this very moment. I just know what I expect for the next several days. Ham fingers. This is very, very low volume. It's price suppression at its best. Rocco says, long-time listener, first-time chatting in. Thank you and your think tank for all your work. Thanks so much for your kind words, my friend. We appreciate having you. It's great to have you here with us. And Lawless, thank you so much for your support. You are too kind. You do not have to super chat me. Thank you for everything you do for the think tank. Please don't super chat me again. You're too kind. Stochastic RSI hanging out tight. Let's take a look at GameStop. It's up 3.5%. How are we looking on GameStop? Volume candle of 300 right here at the same time as the AMC with no volume. And then we had 3,100 and then another 300 volume candle on GameStop. Very, very low volume at this moment.
Is there any update on the figures for them for GameStop? Short interest in that.
Oh my God.
That is high.
Short interest for GameStop. I'm sorry, the cost to borrow and stuff. The cost to borrow for GameStop's like 250 to 290% right now. I'm gonna try and pull that up too. It's a good point.
I hope the chat heard that.
I bet they did. Yeah, cost to borrow for GameStop's fucking insane. I know, and I know the think tank's on it too. Yeah, Yasser. 13 EMA about to cross to 48 EMA on the 30-minute AMC chart. All right, very good. Let's see, Crimzo. Let's watch it, brother. That's fire right there. Okay, I've got to read this real quick out loud. Bear with me. It's time for a boss poem. All right, Bridge Burner wrote this in the Discord. Old Janet Yellen wasn't great at smelling that inflation was on the rise. With a helmet of hair and a dead-eyed stare, she offered nothing between her sighs. What was her job again? Where did her duty fall? Who was she supposed to advise? She had too many thoughts and sexy plots playing out behind her eyes. Her life was her boyfriend, whom offered no end to the quivering in her thighs. Boss Blunts was her man, like raisins and oat bran, together reaching ultimate highs. Bravo, my friend. Bravo, Bridge Burner. That was great. Man, I fucking love that clever stuff. I ain't selling till they fire Janet Yellen. I ain't through till they liquidate 0.72. Until that price is ripping, I'll know there's still a lifeline for Gabe Foreskin and Kenny Griffin. Oh, yeah. Okay, great. Consolidation for the day, for the moment, as we discussed a little while ago, is probably going to take place. Let them crush the implied volatility and see what happens from here. Affirm Holdings is now down 1.5%, and falling 1.6%. Amazon is down 2.3%. Beyond is now down 2.5%. Another heavily shorted meme stock. DoorDash down 2%. Highcroft Mine is down 2.2%. Harley is down 2%. This is garbage. Mosaic Company is down 4.5%. Mullen Automotive is down 5.8%, even though they're being added to the Russell 2000 and 3000. They came out with that news yesterday. Gee, perfect reason, hey, increase in market capitalization. Perfect reason for the stock to sell off 6%. Sarcasm detector. Take a look at Nutrien, down 3% almost. And then we've got another, oh shit. Look at this heavily shorted meme stock. Ocugen is up 6.53% to $2.37. Nothing huge, but definitely something to keep an eye on, in my opinion. I'm going to be keeping a very close eye on stock ticker OCGN. Ocugen Pharmaceuticals. They ran up February of 2021 after the AMC and GameStop debacle. Ocugen ran up 5,200%. Looking forward to seeing what my calls on OCGN do in the future. Redbox is up 8%. What's up, brother?
Sorry, mate. We got the GME figures in the chat if you want to read them out. I've got them in front of me, but yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Let's hear it. What do you got?
Costa Bora, just been flagged up by one of ours in the Discord.
Oops.
Crimzo, thank you very much. Very kind. Costa Bora, max 239.1%. Costa Bora average 134.86%. Costa Bora minimum 40.31%. Current short interest is 18.21 million, and the current short interest percentage of the free float is 28.99%.
Holy shit, man! Wow! Look at the borrowed change.
It's going up.
Holy shit! The borrowed change increased by 178,000. They returned 76,000 shares and borrowed 255,000 more. That's an increase of 178,000.
It just went up on Fidelity.
Wow.
It's already gone up.
My baby already.
It's just been an update.
It's up higher already. It already went up.
Update from Crimzo.
Fidelity borrow rate for GameStop is up from 27% to 33%. And Interactive Broker, as of June 3rd, 2022, the same date of the executive order, Interactive Brokers, IBKR, which I'm using right here, will not allow you to short sell GameStop. The brokers have already pulled the buy button for short sellers. You can no longer short GameStop on IBKR as of June 3rd. You know what? Look at this SPY just tanking. It's at 410. AMC is kind of doing the same thing right now. They're following together. Come here, man. What's that? Come here. Come here, my sweet.
Just going to give a shout out to Crimzo and Deepar, and this is why we think we've got the greatest community. We ask a question and we've got people, thousands, that are in the background and they'll throw it up. So
no, not happy.
Just
shout
out to Crimzo for doing that, and all the community, to be fair. But Crimzo and Deepar, thank you for flagging that up so quick. That was appreciated. So we'll do a few more shout outs. You might get lucky and been the second or third time today, but Diana, Ape Mama, thank you. Eddie Bravo 7, Physiometrics Rehab, Country Party Risk. It's good to see you all. SC, see you. Lisa Clark, see you all the time. SC's back again. Counterparty Risk, Cody Z, Memi Ticker Watch, AMC GME, that's nice to see. Peter, TY4YS, we see you. Adam Bradshaw, Lance Underwood, Hedge Trimmer, Johnny Trappaneers.
Appreciate
cool
everybody.
Name.
Man, you guys rock.
Yeah. Rocco, Johnny Rocket, F104, John Anniford, Marcus Weld, AMC Kingdom, Edward Quintero, Johnny Rocket again, Scott Seymour, PV Quickshot, see you a lot. It's good to see you here. Jay Peck, Farhad, see you every time we do a live. You're always in the chat, always positive. Counterparty Risk.
Yes, sir.
Good to see you all. Back to you, mate.
Oh, no, that's cool, man. Straight chilling. Enjoying my day here. It's a glorious day. Everything's going right according to plan.
Hey, fellas, I got a question. So I keep bouncing from YouTube to the Discord so I can actually watch the stream. Is there any way I can watch the stream through the Discord? If you guys know, let me know.
I'm sorry, I got it turned off right now because it takes up too much processing power, and I'm using IBKR, and I need it to be as fast as possible for the data, the real-time data.
Yeah, no worries. Just know if you see me hop out, I'm still in here, man. I ain't leaving.
Cool.
None of us
are you
leaving.
actually on?
Even if we're away, we're not leaving, right, brother?
Are you in on a phone only, or have you got access to a TV and a phone or a computer?
I'm actually on my way to get a haircut right now. I am driving.
Keep it fresh,
and
brother.
Speaking of haircuts, that Collateral is going to be getting a fucking haircut, right?
You know it, dude. You know it. Collateral haircuts all around.
That's a nice link for Boss's next chat.
Yeehaw!
I love it. You know what? Matter of fact, yeehaw is right. I got a fantastic song here that I want to share with everybody. Let me see. Which one should I play, Pop? Top Floor, Living Through, Last Dance, or Got It Like That? Pick one. I don't care which one.
Yeah, I know the gang likes Living Through, which will be on Spotify. I actually just got the album art or the song art emailed over. Play Got It Like That, man. Play Got It Like That.
All right, cool.
I've got to say his name correctly before you do it as an intro. So this is a shout out, Paul P.
Oh, thanks, Wolfie. And listen, man, it's good to actually talk to you live, man. I appreciate all the well wishes you guys gave me while I was in the hospital. And, yeah, you guys are fan, man. Appreciate it.
Congratulations. I hope you and the family and the new baby are doing great.
Absolutely.
You know it, brother.
This shit some work, cause I jotted like that. Like that. Blew a couple hundred and I got it right back. Right back. Don't be mad, you ain't got it like that. Like that. Yeah, dog, I got it like that. Like that. This shit some work, cause I jotted like that. Like that. Blew a couple hundred and I got it right back. Right back. Don't be mad, you ain't got it like that.
Hey, bro, I got it like that. You can tell by my walk. Bro, I got it like that. She can tell how to talk. Bust down what now? She can tell I'm a star. Maxed out, blacked out, they can't tell who we are. All them nights I was down, they ain't know what I was up to. Quan Quizzy motherfucker, I ain't the one to look up to. All the ladies, all the bottles, all my niggas is out. If you ain't got it like that, you better figure it out. How the hell you get it poppin', nigga, some of the time? You can keep your little bread, bro, I'm doubling mine. Fell off, bounced back, and got right back on it. Got the dirt off my shoulders and got right back doing it. Never flimsy motherfucker, and I'm litty with mine. Any town, any state, any city in mine. You ain't got it like that, I get busy with mine. And yeah, I got it like that, but I be trippin' sometimes.
Yeah,
That's fucking dope. I like it. It's got a different feel than the other song. It's solid.
And I got it right back. Right back. Don't be mad, you ain't got it like that. Like that. Yeah, dog, I got it like that. Like that. This shit some work, cause I jotted like that. Like that. Blew a couple hundred and I got it right back. Don't be mad, don't be mad, you ain't got it like that. Yeah, I got it like that. Yeah, I jotted like that. Yeah, I'm riding motherfucker till the tires go flat. Man, I'm really about my business, I ain't lying about that. Now I'm riding in that Lincoln, I ain't got a top hat. I be spending my cash, now I'm throwing my shit. Say I'm spitting till I die and I ain't calling it quits. And now she's shaking the ass and now she's showing the tits. And I don't know what's shining brighter, girl, me on my wrist. I do this shit every day for my day ones. Bug got me flying like a hawk, I think I'm Trey Young. I'm getting older by the day, the music feel young. Heart keep on getting colder, chest is feeling real numb. I think I gotta take it back to them old days. I used to hustle Red Bull up in them hallways. Grind never stopped, haven't slept in 4 days. Now I'm sipping bottles and I used to sip them 4 days. Things change and so do the people. I'ma keep on dropping balls, I'm at galore with the Eagles. They respecting my flow and the pen game so lethal. Being down to your last is the root of all evil. Yeah, I got it like that and I'm having a blast. Allergic to being broken, I ain't wearing a cast. Keep on moving forward, always learn from the past. Until I ball like Jordan, but I ain't saving the dance. Paul. Yeah, dog, I got it like that. Like that. This shit some work, cause I jotted like that. Like that. Blew a couple hundred and I got it right back. Right back. Don't be mad, you ain't got it like that. Like that. Yeah, dog, I got it like that. Like that. This shit some work, cause I jotted like that. Like that. Blew a couple hundred and I got it right back. Don't be mad, don't be mad, you ain't got it like that.
That was pretty sick, man. It's good, dude. I like it. You know what? I like that song a lot, but I like this song a lot better because it's just fucking phenomenal. I gotta play this song.
Even this old fart was rocking along to that one.
This one's gonna get you guys. I'm not gonna play too much music, but I love Paul's song. I gotta play this song. It's 3 minutes.
Shit that I've been through, all the pain and the struggle that I lived through. Now I'm rolling up these papers that I smoke through, thinking about all the shit that I've been through. You don't know all the shit that I've been through, all the pain and the struggle that I lived through. Now I'm rolling up these papers that I smoke through, thinking about all the shit that I've been through. Now I'm sipping on this whiskey. Got one chance and it's risky, so you can't play around. And I got my team behind me like a background. I don't never back down, picking up the slack now. Now I'm focused, keep on grinding for my stacks now. I'm feeling lost in this ocean, where's a lighthouse? I keep on swinging for the fence and I ain't strike out. And yeah, that's how I'm feeling, yeah, that's how I'm feeling now. We're not here for a long time, yeah. It's 9 to 5, it's a long grind, yeah. A lot of to success, it's a long climb, yeah. Now I'm sitting here making up for time, yeah. Man, I took so many losses that I lost count. I didn't know what I was made of, but I found out. And this life will blindside, you better look out. These haters wanna see you fall and get you took out. Yeah, cause I fell on my face, and this life is a race. I keep on checking my place. Now I'm riding for my team, you can tell by my plates. And this life just threw a hook, it caught me right in the face. But I'm getting back up, I'll do whatever it takes. I'll climb a couple of mountains, I'll swim a couple of lakes. Don't got time for the bitching, don't got time for complaints. Now you going through some shit, now tell me how does it taste? You don't know all the shit that I've been through, all the pain and the struggle that I lived through. Now I'm rolling up these papers that I smoke through, thinking about all the shit that I've been through. You don't know all the shit that I've been through, all the pain and the struggle that I lived through. Now I'm rolling up these papers that I smoke through, thinking about all the shit that I've been through. Now I'm living with my choices, I just own my mistakes. Cause I'm screaming fucking hand down, I ain't searching for breaks. But I'm barely treading water and this life is the lake. Now the pressure keeps on building as I'm raising the stakes.
Hit that trend line. Break that fucking resistance.
Now I'm dealing with these losses, but I know I hate the taste. Now I'm sitting back, I'm thinking as I smoke it to the face. Now it's time for these apologies, the time it's too late. So bygones be bygones, I'm on business with a tie on. So fuck a shoulder to cry on, I'ma get a hopping like Zion. Let's raise a glass, I'll toast that. Reminisce, we roast that. How I wrote them and ain't wrote back. I'm never flimsy, the goat's backs. I don't feel bad, no not at all. With a lot of years, write a lot of calls, a lot of birthdays without a call. Ain't got time for that, so fuck a fraud. You ain't there for me, I ain't there for you. You won't bleed for me, I won't bleed for you. All the hard times I lived through, keep moving, gotta get through. I got goals and cash I gotta get to, all these memories that I flipped through. If you can't relate, then don't judge. I'll stand my ground, I won't budge. I'm sitting back cause I burn buds. I swear to God, this life's good. You don't know all the shit that I've been through, all the pain and the struggle that I lived through. Now I'm rolling up these papers that I smoke through, thinking about all the shit that I've been through. You don't know all the shit that I've been through, all the pain and the struggle that I lived through. Now I'm rolling up these papers that I smoke through, thinking about all the shit that I've been through.
It's a great song. Check out my man here, Paul_P_music on Instagram. You can also catch that on Spotify coming soon. The song's called Living Through by Paul P. Paul P Music. Check him out on Twitter and Instagram.
Love that song.
Yeah,
love it, love
phenomenal.
it, love it.
Paul P is just an awesome member of the community. He's an artist. His father's an artist. He's been, sharing his music with us for a while, and I'm just like, man, this is phenomenal. Can I please share this on YouTube just so that other people can listen to this gem? And I think that song's gonna do big things in the future once it actually gets played out to the public.
100%. Who can't relate to that song?
Man, that song hits right now. That really slaps, man. I'm not gonna lie, especially with I could tell, not say you were influenced, but I could tell that your feelings about everything that we've gone through in life and in the stock market influenced that song. And I think that's an absolutely beautiful thing. That's what makes it so powerful. And I know it's going to be big in the future. I'm going to have to add that. As soon as you put it on Spotify, I'm going to add it to my Boss Blunt's Think Tank Spotify playlist.
Appreciate it.
Hold on, broski. Hold on. Discord quality of your voice right now is kind of bad. Give it like a second. Your reception's kind of rough. It's no problem, though. It looks like GameStop's now up 4.25% on the day. That is looking pretty good. Look at that candle right there. That's good volume. Only 8,800 volume or so. But still pretty nice. Look at it. Oh, now look at the vortex indicator here on GameStop too, with the VI plus sitting so high over the VI negative. This is extremely bullish. I gotta say, GameStop's continues to climb slightly, up 4.71 now. AMC still hanging out in the same channel we've been at right now. That's fine. Everything's looking good. RSI is looking very similar on both AMC and GameStop. And we might just see that crossover over the EMAs. Marco's World says, even on the 1 second chart, it's stuck and lags for both AMC and GME. On a 1 second? Did you mean the 1 minute or the 30 second? Maybe you have a 1 second chart. I don't have one of those, though. At the order book, you can see it on the order book, though, when the order book's just like getting stuck. Right? I can show it on my screen, but it just looks like a blur to most people because it's kind of, it's a small screen, small letters on the order book, and lots of moving numbers. Lance Underwood says, I love this community. We love this community as well. Thank you, Lance, for your support. Tarek says, daily price action is boring. Most early YouTubers stopped, but this will change once we squeeze. That's correct. Price action is boring. Why do you think in my entire time doing this YouTube channel, I've only showed prices twice? This is my second time. The first time was in the January stock market meltdown that we saw from the first trading day of January through the end of the month, in which we witnessed the SPY lose 13% of its value in 1 minute and then get repurchased back by the plunge protection team via the Economic Stability Fund by way of a $50 billion sale of naked shorts on the volatility index. You heard that right. The Fed, Janet Yellen, the plunge protection team, and Gary Gensler, Janet Yellen and Gary Gensler are the head of the PBC, spent our tax dollars through the Economic Stability Fund to prop up the stock market and buy back 13% losses on the SPY on a 1 minute candle before the price had a major impact on the volatility index. They sold the VIX naked in order to create a gamma ramp on the SPY. That's the way it works. If you don't understand it, I'm sorry. There's plenty of articles out there that will explain it in further depth if you'd like to go check those out. You can just Google it, and I'm sure you'll find out. Or you can check out my Twitter, and you'll get a lot more information on that concept. But again, this is why we're here right now. I don't get excited over 3% gains, 5% gains on these fucking stocks. But I get excited on big volume candles when there's an executive order that fucks market makers, banks, and hedge funds. It's only a matter of time before the FINRA and the DTC end up dishing out margin calls. And at that point, the prime brokers can't take their sweet time issuing out slow margin calls to the market makers and the hedge funds. They have to start recalling shares of stocks like AMC and GameStop. That's why Interactive Broker that's why Interactive Broker no longer allows short selling of GameStop. IBKR, you cannot short sell GameStop. They have no shares. And that's a fact. Well, not no shares, but they have no shares available for shorting and have restricted shorting. They have pulled the buy button from short sellers on GameStop already. And I bet you we're going to see a lot of meme stocks follow in that footsteps. They need those shares for the hedge funds. That's why they pulled them from retail. You can't short the stock, but hedge funds can. They need them for their own liquidity factors. Let's go back up here and take a look at broader markets. The SPY is still at the negative 0.1% range after having that pump this morning. Fuck it. Roll them if you got them. Smoke them if you got them. Drink them if you got them. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Have a fucking LaCroix if you don't like drinking and smoking. Or a fucking Coke. Nothing wrong with that. Just don't be like Ken Griffin. Don't be drinking mayonnaise. Phenomenal. AMC sitting tight on the SPY. AMC sitting tight here. 12:30. Counterparty risk says 5 more hours, then it's bong time. Nice, man. Do what you got to do, man. You got to take care of business. Understandable. Completely understandable. What's up, Crawdaddy? Welcome. Caffeine, Roscoe, Otto, I see you guys. Cheers. We're going to be so fucking rich. I can wait. It's worth the wait. Look at this. This line I drew earlier for the top of the pennant is actually holding very strong. Do you see that, guys? It continues to draw itself as I placed it. And I placed it way back up here, and it just continues to draw. And look at what it's using as a support. I'm sorry, as a resistance. That same level. That same level. At some point, we've got to break out. There's no way around it. Oh, look at that. That's kind of interesting right there. I actually drew that kind of jacked up. I should redo that. Let me zoom out to the 5-minute candles. You got a better indication of what we're looking at. Yep, take a look at that. Look at this line that I drew here earlier. Right? You see that you see that blue line there that I'm hovering over at the moment? I drew that like 2 hours ago for those of you that may or may not have been here at the moment. And look at the way it's tracking. I drew it right about here. So about a little over an hour ago. And then we hit it again here. And we're going to hit it again here. And at some point, I believe it's going to break right out. When enough implied volatility has been crushed. But one could also argue that we're using it as a downward channel like this. That's where TA comes into play. It's open to a lot of interpretation. One could argue that it's a downward trending channel right now. And that's kind of my point, is when it breaks up above this, it's going to shoot up fast. It's not going to be a slow breakdown or a slow movement. Kind of like we saw this morning. If you look at it this morning, what were we seeing here? That trend there. We saw the upward trend for the first hour and 10 minutes, hour and 5 minutes. And then since then, for the last hour and 10 minutes, we've been on this downward trend. The exact opposite, basically. See the channels up, channels down. You know, right up at the very top of that one now. Let's see if the algo is going to continue to keep it within the channel or let it break out. Realistically, they don't want it to break out. The algorithm wants to bring this back down towards $10, $11, but not lower. Because if it's under $10, their AMC shares will receive a collateral haircut, forcing them into a bad position on other stocks. So they want to keep this between the $10 and $12 range at all costs.
Asked you there.
Yeah, dude, can you hear me?
Yeah, have a quick look in the ape chat. So we've got people asking you to look, but
I will go right now.
You-
GME cross
you
on the
can-
daily. GME crossover on the daily. Vortex indicator is beginning to go bullish. Let's see how that. We'll keep an eye on that and see how it progresses as well. Let me go over to the Discord chat. I got some scrolling down to do.
I
Federal
guess it's the
Reserve
mark.
is to announce stress test results June 23rd. We're in a FOMC blackout right now for those people that are unaware. Last time GME crossed on the daily, we went to 200, set static 358. 200. $200. It's currently at 134. And yeah, it sure did cross. Let's go on the daily. Well, would you look at that? Sure as shit. Well, it's been like that for a little while now, though, but 25th, 26th. I got to pull up the crossover anyway, but I'm going to go to the Discord at the moment and check that out. Where we at, Wolfie? What am I looking at here, brother?
I've not seen what they were saying. Whoever put it in the chat, do it again. JPEG, it was you, JPEG 21. But it might be, are retail investors better at picking stocks than... There you go. Are retail investors better at picking stocks than hedge funds? Bank of America says the answer is yes.
They already know.
You know? Obviously, you're respectful of people coming to play at a later date or maybe rode it on the way up and stuff or have averaged up and down as it's gone through. But I still stand by, if you bought AMC or even GE, especially early enough, you're up more than I are. I'm 4 years ahead of the average return from these experts, simply from just buying two different stocks. So
it looks like Ocugen Pharmaceuticals is now up 7.21% on the day. Another heavily shorted meme stock, OCGN. Redbox hanging out at up 12.5% for today. Target down 3.88%. That is accelerating the losses on Target. Yesterday's 159. I mean, we opened at 147, so it definitely recovered, but now it's just, look at this downward trend. It reached a high, it got to around 158 today, and it's currently, Target's hanging out around 153 and change. It's not looking good. The TNX is down 2%. But the ultra short 20-year Pro Shares Treasury is also down 2.3%. Okay. The VIX is now slightly negative. Just flat. It's up 0.1. And the SPY is now down 0.18%. Look at the SPY go. Look at that candle. Holy shit. We got one from 8,700 volume to 7,800 volume to 17,000 volume. That's a big sell off right there. That caused the VIX to go up to 0.32% to $25.15. SPY has accelerated its losses and is now down 0.26%. Quick Shot says Redbox has a super low float, huge short interest, and cost to borrow. It'll probably squeeze first. I'm not sure about Redbox, man. If anybody can pull up some info on Redbox, if you already got it handy, that'd be great. Otherwise, I'll have to look into it after the stream and get back to you guys tomorrow. But I'm not so sure about Redbox. I'd love to hear anything you guys have to say about it, though. Meow Meow. No, I'm not going to sell Paul P's CDs, but I'll be more than happy to put a link to where you guys can get, his music on Spotify or whatever. If he's selling albums, definitely link you guys to that. Nothing wrong with supporting fellow apes. You know, people will go to the fucking store, will go to Walmart and give big businesses your money, you know, for things. I don't think there's anything wrong with supporting a fellow ape who's, you know, providing you with good music and things like that, you know, or education, whatever it might be, you know. Let's see what we're looking at. And same thing with buying from friends. That's one thing that really irritates me. You know, a lot of people won't buy things from their friends' small business, but they'll go buy the same kind of shit or spend double the money elsewhere, you know, at a big box store. So it can be rough, man. Definitely support your friends if it's something that you need or want anyway. Yeah, Future Whale. Redbox has basically these kiosks. They're like vending machines for video games and movies, for those of you that are unaware. And they're basically, you walk up to it, you make your selection on the digital screen, swipe your credit card, and charge you a couple bucks a day for the flick. And you just return it and dump it back in the Redbox when you're done. Basically a new age Blockbuster. So unfortunately, you don't get to walk through the store and read the back of the boxes and buy popcorn, but they're in front of, you know, Kroger's, Walgreens, Jewel's, things like that. From the way it's looking, tomorrow should be even more exciting than this shit. Deep R.
Can't wait for
All
tomorrow.
right, I'm going to address this one more time and one last time. Deep R posted this saying you're 2 months early. It looks like an August 2nd effective date. I'm going to address this one last time for the people that I have not seen the last video. I've addressed this many times already. This says August 2nd, 2021. Okay, that's when the order came into effect for this particular one. That means absolutely nothing to me at all, because that's only the portion of the order in which people can own, physically own, be the owner of the Chinese military industrial companies, not the portion of where people can't buy or sell the stock. That's what it says. See, it says here, for those of you unaware, August 1st, 2021, as of that date, it is illegal to operate or have operated in the defense and related material sector or surveillance technology of the economy of the PRC. And it also illegal to own or control, directly or indirectly, etc., that company. Therefore, you cannot be an owner or control it or run it. And that prohibition took effect August 2nd. However, the prohibition that took effect June 3rd, 2022 was the buying and selling of said stocks and their usage as is the market collateral. This is the executive order on addressing the threat from securities investments that finance certain companies of the People's Republic of China from June 3rd, 2021. This is also known as Executive Order 13959 as amended. Executive Order 13959 as amended is the same thing as Executive Order 14032. The prohibitions that you stated took effect August 2nd, and that prevents people from operating or owning or controlling those companies in the annex. But the part that's important is that as of 12:01 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, the purchase or sale of publicly traded securities described in subsection A to effect the divestment of such securities is now prohibited as of June 3rd, 2022. Otherwise, if new companies are added, those new companies will be prohibited after 365 days of their addition to the annex. As of June 3rd, 2021, we will scroll down to the annex, and you can see here, all of these companies became worthless collateral on June 3rd, 2022. They cannot be bought and sold from Citadel here in the States to JP Morgan here in the States, for example. They can be sold from, say, a hedge fund, Citadel Securities here in the United States, to a non-U.S. entity such as a bank in Hong Kong. Good luck to those banks if they buy it. And I can assure you that the majority of them aren't going to buy this trash because it's going to lose the majority of its value. Aero Engine Corporation of China, Aero Sun Corp, aviation companies, machinery companies, aircraft companies, academies, technology companies, science and industry, tech, aerospace times, electronics, avionics, communications companies, nuclear power companies, marine information, China Mobile Communications, China Mobile Limited, national offshore oil companies, corporations, industries group, nuclear engineering, railway construction, satellite communications, shipbuilding, all sorts of real estate, space satellites, telecommunications, Unicom, networking, offshore marine engineering, you name it. These Huawei investments, the cell phone company, gone. Trash, garbage. Get Huawei Technologies off our fucking books. Because when China invades Taiwan, it's not going to go up in value. So all these companies and so on, down to Zonghang Electronic Measuring Instruments Company, are included on the collateral that was forced to be worthless, according to the President of the United States. That means that they cannot buy and sell it, they cannot accept it as margin, and it loses its collateral value. By executive order of the President, we're going to be so fucking rich. So I'm going to delete this deeper because that's FUD. Yeah. I hope I explained your question or answered your question in depth.
Nicely done.
Shelly says my dad likes Jim Cramer. I used to like Jim Cramer too back in the day. I used to watch Mad Money many, many years ago. And I used to get raked over the coals in the stock market anytime I would try to follow a trade that Jim Cramer would put out there. And I had no idea why. It took me a few years to figure it out. But eventually I figured out that the inverse Cramer is a real thing. Don't forget, he told you to sell AMC and GameStop about 1,000 times. Don't forget Nancy Pelosi owns AMC. Don't forget Nancy Pelosi's husband owns AMC. Don't forget she's a $100 millionaire and only makes a couple hundred grand a year. I wonder how that happened. This is phenomenal by the Atlanta Fed. Thank you for posting this, because I've been following the Atlanta Fed with you guys for almost a year now. Actually, I don't actually follow them on Twitter. I go to their website, but I'll follow them on here. On June 7th, the GDP Now model of real GDP growth in quarter 2 of 2022 has dropped even further to 0.9%. I've been telling you this since last July, that the GDP was going to get crushed. They told us that it was going to get crushed. It was going to exceed sustainable levels as well as inflation. And nobody fucking believed me. That's okay. I'm properly hedged. That's all I fucking care about. But yet here I am trying to explain it to people that may or may not care. Not you here, the majority of people here right now, but trying to get the word across to people that may or may not understand, may or may not care. But I really think they should. Because this is incredibly important information.
Amen.
And, oh, you see what blue chip consensus means? Do you know what blue chip consensus means? That blue chip stocks are pricing the GDP around here in this range. It's not priced in. That's what happens during market collapses. Things are not priced in until everything crumbles. Just like the mortgage-backed securities of 2008 with Dr. Michael Burry arguing with the banks to reprice the mortgage-backed securities in which he took out short positions. Same thing, different day, multiplied many times over. By executive order of the president, we're going to be so God blessed rich. Motherfuck. Take a quick peek at my chart, make sure everything's still going, moving along nicely. It sure is. Tracking along in that channel still. See, here we go. Channel we drew for you earlier. Top level, lower level. Still within it. Right at the top of that range. Look, it's tested the top. Okay, well, let's just say that's the top. We tested it once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. 6th retest of this channel is happening now on AMC. Across the 1-minute candles. I'm telling you, I told you this at the beginning, I wouldn't be surprised. It often happens where AMC has to retest the same resistance 7 to 10 times. That's normal for this stock because of the way that the algorithm trades it. Taking a look at GameStop. Can't stop, won't stop. Up 4.28%. Heavily sold off candle right here with some very big volume. Oh, and then double the volume in purchases, which only increased the price by half. Interesting. Can you say lit market for the sale and dark pool for the purchase? Because I can. I could see it. When you've got half the volume bringing down the price twice as much as the next volume, which is double, bringing up the price half as much, it goes to show you that the sale was most likely occurring on a lit exchange. And the purchase of those securities was, with double the volume, was probably happening on a dark pool. Pay me my fucking money, Ken Griffin. Pay me and you'll never have to see me again. You'll have to compete with me on the markets, but you won't have to see me again. Pay me my fucking money. That's not a threat. That is simply me requesting what is rightfully owed, as Citadel has $65 billion worth of shorts sold, not yet repurchased. Or should I say not yet bought. That's using fair value accounting standards, which mean nothing during a short squeeze. Nothing. Just like market capitalization means absolutely nothing during a short squeeze. Sand Tiger asks, so when is the executive order supposed to start affecting the stock market? Sand Tiger, the executive order already started affecting the stock market. If you'd like to see how that happened, you can go watch my videos from Friday and today, because I explained it for 6 hours and then 7.5 hours the day before. And we will continue to watch it happen. If you are not you, I'm not picking on you, buddy. Okay, I'm just, if people are unaware, the volume on AMC did not pick up and double today in the morning with massive volume candles for no fucking reason. It happened because most likely today is the T+2 trading day from certain trades that occurred on Friday, June 3rd, 2022. Tomorrow, June 8th, will be the T2 day from trades that occurred yesterday, Monday, June 6th. Okay, that's the way it works. Trading days, weekends don't count. That's why it's called T+2, trading day +2. Look at that. We're at the top of that channel again. We retested it once, twice, 3 times. Holy shit, we're on the 9th retest of the top of this channel. Again, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 retests on that same mark. This is not accidental, folks. Not in my opinion. What a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Let me zoom in a little bit. You got the vortex indicator here. It is actually currently very negative with a VI plus still hanging out below the VI negative with the negative volume is still higher. Yet the stock continues to trade at the same levels. I'm seeing very, very little green on my charts right now, and the majority of it are meme stocks. Okay, we got Apple up 0.7, AMC up 3 almost, ARK up 0.7, BlackBerry up 0.3, GME up 3.84, a bearish real estate DRV is up 3%, IWM is up 0.36%, probably because of its holdings going up, like AMC. Ocugen Pharmaceuticals remains up 7.5%. Again, it's extremely heavily shorted stock that went up several thousand%. Last year, when AMC and GameStop ran, Redbox is up 15% now. Look at that. And getting heavily shorted right now at the very moment that we speak. Look at the size of that candle. The candle right here was 21,000 and then 19,000 before that and 6,000 before that. This red candle on Redbox is 44,500 strong, and it's still not done completing. It's still, now it's 50,000. That's a massively shorted candle. I may have to rethink Redbox. Redbox may actually be a heavily shorted stock. I will have to look into it further and get back to you guys tomorrow. I've not done the research on it to say anything in specific. Wow, actually, I'm going to watch it go. Look at Redbox. It's just fucking... That candle ended up being 50,000 in volume on the 1 minute. Birdie Hunter says the Amazon stock split has not worked out for them so far. Absolutely not. The only things green for the most part are fucking meme stocks. And the occasional, you know, Apple and ARK holding on just ever so slightly. Go ahead, Wolfie. Jump in anytime, bro.
I need to draw your attention to a few bits because it needs your expertise, not mine, in the chat.
Yeah,
so Hon Moon Visions put a couple of interesting bits in there. But if you want to have a look at that, what I could do is take the opportunity to read out another real true story. And it is one of our own, Sigma's.
Before you start, I just want to know, a firm is hanging out tight, very flat. It was quite negative earlier. Affirm Holdings, they're an online payments company. And then AMC appears to be breaking over that channel. Take a look at this one that we drew earlier. Again, remember we drew this about an hour and a half ago now, up here, and it has now retested it for the 9th or 10th time. And take a look at what's happening right now. Take a look and see. Let's see if we break out or break down. I'll keep you guys posted on audio. You don't have to actually physically watch your screen. But that right there, and the vortex indicator going positive, going extremely green, crossing over the red vortex negative indicator. The stochastic RSI moving into overbought territory. It's all the way at 1. It's literally at 100. It's at the top. That doesn't mean it can't stay there or go higher. I'm just telling you that it went up fairly quickly here. And we were seeing VI negative pressure up until this last candle that we just saw, which is kind of counterintuitive because negative pressure from the vortex indicator would indicate a reduction in price. So again, this is the second time I've said this. If the vortex indicator remaining bearish, but the price is going up or staying the same, it's actually quite bullish. That candle just wicked down to 1230 in the red. It wants to move back down into this channel. That would be the ideal. Let me zoom out so you can see. You see the channel, the both portions here? You can't see the bottom line because I'm zoomed in so far. But same thing on the upwards movement. Look, we retested the support 1, twice, 3 times. And on the 4th time we broke beneath it on the upwards channel. And now on the downwards channel here, we've hit the resistance 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times. And it looks like on the 9th time, it wants to greatly break that channel. Yeah, Lucid, they're lower lows, but we're up 3.1% on the day. Can you see that? We started here. We were down at 1182. We ran up to 1273 in the first hour of trading, which is what happened last May and June, before the executive order effects were actually really taking a lot of effect through margin calls. And of course, there has to be a slowdown. There has to be a reduction in implied volatility to prevent FOMO and gamma from becoming a problem. And that's where this comes in. And as long as we can stay out of this channel, I'll be happy. If we break down back into it, I'm just going to wait till we break back above it. That's it. It's just going to be it's just a waiting game for me, like I said, and nobody has to watch the chart. I'll be more than happy to be over here kicking and screaming, letting you guys know if it starts moving in a good way. 'Cause right now it's just hanging out. We're going to keep a good eye on it. Wolfie, did you say you have Sigma, our very own Sigma's story from our Discord?
I do indeed, because he's working, so he's not able to chat, but hopefully he's listening. But
go ahead, brother.
Sigma was one of the others. So when you originally come up with the idea about getting people's stories out there,
I didn't come up with the idea.
Sigma,
You did, and it was a great idea.
Well, the community.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So, but he very kindly took the time to sit down and write out his own story. So I've got that here. So if you want to check a couple of bits going on in the Discord that have been flagged up, and keep an eye on that chart, because that's looking good. I can read this one out, and I think it's, yeah. So Sigma, for those who don't know that are listening in, anyone that's new, great to have you here. Sigma was the one that put the video together. You fucked up. It does make me chuckle.
That's exceptional.
But he's a great guy, real nice, real pleasant, really good for the community. He's always in there, and he's always positive. Great guy. So for his story, so I joined the military back in 2002 at 18 years old. 9/11 happened early my senior year in high school, and I was being recruited to wrestle in college. So I went with the Naval Academy. I did my time in the Navy, and then I switched to the Army in 2011 to become a physician assistant, which is what I do now. I got out of the Army in 2015, and I've just been doing the rat race ever since. Started a family in 2016, etc., etc. So 2020 rolls around, and I'm working at an emergency room. That was a pretty rough year, but I found the time to start investing in the stock market. Not because I was bored at home and loaded with stimulus money, as they would have us believe, but because I started driving a Tesla and become fascinated with the company. Then I became a shareholder. Then the GameStop fiasco happened in 2021, and it caught me off guard completely. I'd bought a share of GME and 3 shares of AMC at that time, with the idea to simply hold the shares forever as a kind of a protest, and to sort of be part of history. But I did honestly think the squeeze was over. I thought I'd missed it. Then for educating, June rolls around and AMC skyrockets. I had, up to that point, only loosely continued to pay attention to the events surrounding the squeeze. But, like before, I'd completely thought the actual squeeze was over. So to my surprise, to see AMC skyrocket last June did floor me. Apparently, the squeeze was in fact not over. So I delved into it. I started watching everything on YouTube I could about AMC. I made my first real purchase of the stock at $59, with about $30,000 of my retirement. As time went on, I averaged down with the rest of my portfolio. Needless to say, I'm all in. And as I only now own AMC, GME, and some Highcroft mining shares. At some point last summer, I stumbled across an interview Jackson Hunter had with Marcel, which I was actually in the veggie garden. I was mesmerised. The macroeconomic picture Marcel painted was both terrifying but very intriguing. It also helped my conviction with the AMC short squeeze player I was heavily invested in. I'm holding for a multitude of reasons, mostly to obtain multi-generational wealth I can pass down to my children and subsequently their children. However, I am also holding out of spite and a thirst for revenge for the corrupt financial institutions that stole from so many decent people in 2008. And if I can't physically make them pay for their crimes against humanity with their own blood, then I'll settle for the next best thing. And that's getting so fucking rich by beating them at their own game.
So fucking
military,
right. My man Sigma.
Military, yeah. Military, saying it how it is. Love it.
Absolutely. Sigma, veteran of our military, currently works helping people in the medical field. What a true giving, sacrificing person. If anybody deserves to be rich as fuck, it's you, Sigma, brother. My man. To everybody, while my man Wolfie was talking, we can take a peek here and see that we had what I believe so far are the beginnings of a confirmation breakout. The morning's upward channel here for the first hour. And then we've had almost an hour and 50 minutes of degradation in this downward channel that we drew earlier. We drew several hours ago. And on the 9th retest, it has so far broken above. Using the candle wicks here and here, we are finding that it has crossed over. Basically it's a MACD crossover here. It's a EMA crossover. And we're moving into what looks to be a higher channel. I may even have to adjust this one a little bit. Something like that. There we go. That's a little better. I'll have to delete this one. There you go. Oh, I can actually draw this one from here all the way across. Maybe I should. Could it be another breakout? Could we have 2 breakouts? No. No fucking way. If it makes a new upwards movement here, if we get up to like 1245, 1250, I'm going to lose my shit. I'm going to go fucking berserk. Let's take a look further out. That is a little bit close in on the time frame. Okay, that's the 5-minute candle. Right? The chart stands. 5-minute candle. Morning. For the first hour. Then hour and 50 minutes of degradation. Downward channel. And now here we are. As of the last 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 minutes, we've got an upwards channel being created. At this moment. That does not mean we can't break down here and then jump right back in under 1225. But to stay in the channel that we were previously in, right now, we would have to degrade the price all the way under 1225 a share from 1236. That'd be a pretty heavy movement, considering if you look at the vortex indicator, this is extremely negative pressure right now. There's a ton of selling pressure happening right here. And the vortex VI plus has not even barely begun to trend upwards towards the VI negative. Barely starting to. The stochastic RSI is extremely oversold, even still, as the price hangs out around 1236. Bullish as fuck. You want to back out even further? Let's back out even further. Let's really fucking go deep. Let's go to the 15-minute candles. The chart still stands. Let's go to the 30-minute candles. I got to zoom in. Now on the 30-minute candles, it's going to be a little bit different because we're zoomed out. But as you can see, actually, we're crossing here. We could place it here, and it would be the same. The bottom would also be about the same. Again, still stands. So we'll zoom right back into the 1-minute candle so I can get a good indication on what's happening on by the minute and the volume that's occurring every moment. Look, I drew that channel 5 minutes ago while Wolfie was talking, and it's creating itself, as you can see. The app is extending the channel for us. Look, it tested that support level 1, 2 times. It's tested the resistance level 1, 2 times so far. This time it tested it, it went above and immediately broke right back down beneath. Here we go. We're going to go in for a third retest of this channel, moving upwards. It's not that TA works. It's not that TA predicts the future, but it gives you an indication as to what is happening. That's why I like it. That's why you haven't seen me doing much TA on this channel in the past. Because it didn't fucking matter until now. That's my belief anyway. It's scary when this shit actually starts coming together. It's fucking scary. A big part of me wants to be wrong. A big part of me. Because at the end of the day, it means massive global depression. And as a byproduct, many, many billions of people are going to have a lower standard of living, and millions of people are going to lose their lives. That's sad. That's why this is 2008 all over again. That's why Brad Pitt's character in The Big Short said, just don't fucking dance. Again, we're hanging out in this same channel now. And you see that trend line I drew earlier of $12.37? What did we just retest once, twice, 3 times? It's the 4th retest of the $12.37 trend line that I drew for you over 2.5 hours ago. Way back here we drew it at 9:45 or so this morning, 10 o'clock this morning Central Time. And look at it tracking along. Channel 1, Channel 2, Channel 3. And you can back out 5, 15, 30-minute candles. The chart remains strong. That's the 5-minute candle. That's the 15-minute candle. Fucking shit. Redbox is the same chart. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. If Redbox is the same chart, it could mean that they're held in a lot of the same exchange-traded funds. Yes! Redbox is up 16%. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I am changing my tune about Redbox extremely quickly because I'm a critical thinker and I'm able to use the information learned from others, such as you guys in the YouTube chat and in the Discord, to make decisions and to change my mind. Only an ignorant person is unable to use the information given to them to say, okay, maybe I was wrong. Let's look at this in another fashion. We've got to keep an open mind. Wow. Mic check? All right, cool. We're good.
Robert Armstrong, I see your question. The clue's in your name.
Wow. This is good. This is really good. This is fucking great. God damn, we're gonna be so fucking rich.
Take a minute there, man. We got ya. We got ya. Hydra, RB, Brocate, Rudy, David, good to see you. Armar, Sergio, thank you for modding. Diaz, thank you for modding. Great people. Stephen Lewis, Meow still here. Good to see that you've stayed the course. Gorilla Grod, Malik. Mass Awakening, wouldn't that be great? What a great name. Amar, nice to see you. Hydra, Static 358. Django Smith, new name. See you about now, it's nice to see you. Doobie Raw, Cody Z, RB, Respider, Robert Armstrong. I've got to repeat it because I don't know if people see it, but Robert Armstrong asked, what do you all think AMC can go to? And my reply is, the clue is in your name. Good to see you here, Robert Armstrong. Country Park Risk, RB. Malik, scroll through, I'm going to miss a few. Apologies, we'll get you next time. Red's Line. David Cook, it's good to see you. JPEC21, nice to see you. Chris Harris. Payment for order flow and Gary Gensler. So I hear there's noise, looking for people to chat on Weeble regarding what he might, I haven't read it, what Gary Gensler might possibly announce on Wednesday. He has said a lot about payment for order flow, but I don't know if he's actually confirmed that he's actually going to stop payment for order flow. A knock-on effect for that, me personally, instantly, I think, buy button removal. You can't use a platform that does payment for order flow. Where are you going to buy your orders from? Matt Arse, good to see you. Chris Harris, Lisa Clark. Jeffrey's still in the chat.
Phenomenal.
Nice to see. You good? You back, boss?
Great, man. You know what's
good? You crack.
You know, it's hard when you truly understand just how bad people are going to hurt.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not worried about myself. I'm not worried about some of you fucking geniuses here in the think tank and on YouTube and things like that. But there are billions of people that have no idea what's happening. No fucking clue. We're going in for a 1, 2, 3, 4th retest of this upwards channel now. Let's hit it 4 more times before we break out. Bliss says, it's our time. You're so fucking right. It is our time. Look at that. Look at that. What the fuck? Delta hedge! Let's go! Keep going. We're at 12:51. Keep it fucking going. Let me see those candles. Yes! Yes! 12:58. Let's fucking move! Now, if you're wondering why the fuck I'm so excited over 20 cents, that is fucking perfection. That is exactly what I fucking want to see in times like this. The channel we were in just got obliterated. Obliterated. Are we going to come right back down? Look at the 1253 support level we just drew. The wick crossed above it and immediately broke back down. Let's go again for another round of delta hedging. Let's see 1260. I'm sorry about your ears. I told you this was going to be one of those where I probably get excited. My apologies. This is a disclaimer. If you're watching this channel, I will probably get pretty fucking loud at some point. Yeah. Let's just leave it at that. Peter, that's cool if you're not a TA fan. You don't have to watch, buddy. You know, we're not here doing TA. We're here watching what TA is doing, or should I say what the algorithm is doing to TA. Does that make sense? Let's back out. Let's zoom out on the chart over to 5-minute candles, and let's see if the chart holds strong. What do you see? Upwards channel, downwards channel, upwards channel, breakout, breakout, breakout. Right now we're hanging out at 1258. Are we going to stay above the 1253 resistance? Are we going to turn that 1253 into support level? Are we going to make a new fucking channel? My instinct tells me we might. GME. Let's take a look at GME. It's up 7.2% now. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Look at the vortex indicator. Look at the stochastic RSI. Both bullish as shit. Let's take a look at Redbox. Up 17%. Stochastic RSI, not overbought. Still bullish. The vortex indicator, extremely fucking bullish. Up 17%. Phenomenal. I'm starting to like Redbox more and more because it's starting to act like a meme stock. AMC hanging out at 1258. Did we just turn 1253 into a fucking resistance? A support, excuse me? We're going to find out very soon. Look at the way we went from negative pressure into positive pressure on the vortex indicator. This whole time, even as the price was going up, we were still showing negative price action. Pressure, negative price pressure, although we were seeing positive price action. That's backwards for a reason, because the markets are fucking manipulated. We just broke 1262. Come on, baby. That's a big fucking candle. Let me zoom in. We're on the 5-minute candles. Look at that. On the 1-minute candle, look at the chart. Up, down channel, and now new channel here. What do we see? Breakout on the 1, 2, 3, 4th retest. There we are. We're at 1260. It's going to try and bring it right back down. You're going to see 4 or 5 big red candles, in my opinion, to try to bring it back down into this 1245 channel. If it does not, then the algo will bring it into a new channel, in theory. God damn, I'm excited. Redbox up 17% strong. GameStop hanging out tight at 6.8% gains. You're seeing the same thing on GameStop. Green, green, green. Look at the vortex indicator. You know, all of a sudden just shot right up. Look at the stochastic RSI. And then it could still go up for another upward movement. Both of them still, they're very healthy movements right now. I promise I'm going to try not to scream so loud. My apologies. That's funny. We got shills like Alex Kolaganis. You know the shills are out strong right now. Surprise, surprise, right? Yeah, buddy. Make sure you come back. Tell us how badly you missed out. Make sure you don't throw yourself off a bridge when you miss out, because that's going to be happening a lot, unfortunately. Not financial advice. 5% gains on AMC. 6.67% gains on GameStop. Redbox, 14.6% increase. Ocugen, 7.6% increase. The SPY is barely green at 0.15. Russell 2000's up 0.7. The Dow is up 0.14. BlackBerry's up 1.86 as well, kind of hanging out tight. Amazon is now down 2.5%. That stock split did not go very well. Look at the massive hump after this movement outside of this channel. Where is this new one going to go? Show me something, chart. BBBY, let's take a look at her. Well, that's the 1 minute candle here. Considering it was at 811, dropped all the way down to 787, and is hanging back out at the 811 range right now. BBBY is looking okay for a movement, possibly, in a very bullish vortex indicator at the moment. Stochastic RSI is right in the middle at 54. Has a lot of room to go up and down, but I think it's going to keep moving in a bullish way according to this vortex indicator. That really looks great for BBBY, BlackBerry. Sorry, Bed Bath & Beyond, excuse me. I was just looking at the other stocks. That's why I mixed them up. AMC, look at that, 1262 on AMC. Very good. Irenic says, boss, the red candles are super low volume, indicating it's going to cut soon and go higher on more volume. I reckon you're probably right. Rafael says, this may be no big news, but AMC received 87,000 shares of Highcroft Mining for free for Goodman's services on Highcroft Mining Board of Directors in a recent SEC filing. That's great news. Yep, it's definitely looking ready to leg up hard. Look at this. This channel is being left in the dust. Right now, the channel indicates if we were still in the same upwards channel we were just moving it before, we should be at $12.45. Let's see if they can short it down hard enough to get it down to $12.45. It's currently at $12.57, $12.55. Here comes the massive red candles. Let them spend millions and millions of dollars. And the stochastic RSI is turning oversold at, no, why is it not updating? No, it's at 54, so it's right around the middle. It could go either way from here. The vortex indicator is still showing it to be extremely bullish on the positive pressure. So that could be one heavy red shorting candle before a green rip. Potentially to try to cool off some implied volatility, but it looks like we're going to get another red one. We're going to try hard to bring it back down to that 1245 channel. But 1253 appears to be acting as a new level of resistance, which we did draw earlier. 1253, 1255. Remember, that was the one I said was a little give or take. I might even move that up to 1255 to touch this wick right here, because that would make sense. No, it was at 1254. Okay, so we're right there. Let's zoom out, and you can see it better back here in the past when I originally drew it. See it back there. We had it here as a support. Here's a resistance. Here's a support that broke down. Here's a support that it tested. Here is a resistance, and here is a resistance. And now we're going back in to check 1254 is our support so far. We've retested this support once, twice, and we'll see how we move from here. This is phenomenal. I could not be happier at this moment. Maybe I could. The stock could be up 40, 100% or 4,000%. I'd be happier. But for this moment in time, I am extremely satisfied at what we're seeing. Yes, to everybody in the chat that's asking, I'm sorry, the think tank Discord has been, is not currently allowing new members because of the situation that we're currently seeing. I don't want a vast influx of people, which I know is what we're going to see. Therefore, we've been putting it out there for weeks. If you want it into the Discord, then you would have to let us know by now. I have not summoned cash. The dragon will arrive when he's ready. There we go. Look at this heavily shorted candle. It's going to probably bring us back down to the 1246 range. Watch it. Let's watch it and see what happens. Challenge investing. Are my July 15 calls going to be okay? 145. I don't know, my friend. I can't see the future. Can you? I too would like to see a breakout of 1260, but looking at it right now, 1248. Really reaching on the they're going to reach on the next candle to keep it here. Look at the stochastic RSI, just went all the way to 1. Never mind, it's actually at 0. It's extremely oversold. It's extremely oversold. The stochastic RSI is at complete 0 on the 18 period. Check out this chart from the University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment Index if you're hands-free. It gives you a good indication of the way people were feeling, the sentiment that people like you and I, regular folks, had about the S&P. Look at Y2K before the crash. It was extremely high, over 195 or 187. And then it crashed down to around the 80s. In 2007, it was in around 145, and it crashed down to almost 0. Just before the beginning of this year, it was hanging out around 88, and has currently reached a level of 58. We have not even begun to see the effects of the recession. Well, I'm sorry, I should take that back. We have not truly seen the depths of inflation yet, and this recession and what I call unfortunate depression has a long way to go before we see bottom. And consumer sentiment is already down to 58, when most people have barely even begun to feel the effects of the recession so far. I take that back. People have probably felt it pretty hard at the pump, at the stores. But in reality, it's got a long way to go. The stock market, the economy, inflation have a long way to go. And look at the S&P profits right now at all-time highs at 197. 197. What did we see during the 07 recession? The S&P profits went to almost 5. I'm sorry, to 55. They're at 197 right now. The consumer sentiment is much lower than the S&P. It's not priced in. One of the reasons why I think, even though I'm not a financial advisor, and this is not financial advice, that we're going to be so fucking rich. The S&P has to catch up to consumer sentiment. Because when people are this fucking broke, they're not putting their money in the stock market. When the economy is in shambles, companies aren't hiring new people. It's really quite simple. Mac Drone, Suburban Drone on Twitter says consumers have been pounded by higher housing costs, car prices, food prices, gas prices, travel costs, and interest rates. Now they're shutting down. I didn't even read what he wrote. I just told you what I read off the chart. We know the same things here. I know it from studies of business and macro and global geopolitical and macroeconomic, just studies. This guy can see it on the chart. And so can I. Look, there it is. Let's take a look at AMC hanging out at 1252. The stochastic RSI is all the way down to 10. It's very oversold. It's going to bounce right back above 1254, I believe, and move higher. Let's see. $12.54. Still very bullish looking on the vortex. Stochastics at 22. Hanging out at 54 with very little volume. There's very, very little volume again. It's going to consolidate a little bit. And there we go, 12.55. Let's move on up. Let me zoom out a little bit. I'm too far in here. Okay. Morning channel, late morning channel, midday channel. And then breakout above. Now we're using the 1254 as a resistance and support. It's fighting to see what the algo wants to do. We could possibly see a new channel forming here. A sideways consolidation channel. here and here. This is tight. This is tight. This might not last long. This might not last long at all. Whoops. You know what? Let's just drop a little text in here. Whoops. We'll call this upwards movement our 1 hour morning delta hedge because it lasted just over 60 minutes, about 65 minutes. This one here can be our, we had this started at 9:38 and proceeded through about 11:20. So we'll just call this an approximate 2 hour downtrend. Then you've got here another trend that began around 11:21, and looks like we may have had a breakout here at 11:54. So it's about 35 minutes or so, 35 minutes. We got 1254 has turned into our support. Yet again, like it was previously when it was at 1272. And we could make a pennant here. We could make a flag actually. We can make just a standard bull flag actually. Or maybe something else is happening here. Let's take a look at GameStop and the others. GameStop's up 6.3%, looking very good. 136.18 right now. Also looking like a bullish pennant. On the short term. Interesting.
Hey, boss.
What's up,
Just
bro?
sent you a DM.
Is it important or is it your links?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Great.
It should.
Well, that's interesting. Oh, that shit moved on me. But anyway, let's put it right here. Why does it keep moving? Whatever, you guys can see what, well, anybody that knows anything about charts knows I'm aiming for the wick. It's just missing ever so slightly back there, but who gives a shit? The back of the pennant doesn't really mean anything to me here. It's this channel that it's in right now. It's this pennant that is moving in at the moment, which could even be considered more like this. Remove this trend line, get it out of here. As for GameStop, up 6.35% right now. AMC still hanging out at that 1254. It's just clinging, and it's, as a matter of fact, same thing, same kind of a pennant almost. Different shape though. It's almost, I don't know, this one's kind of interesting.
It was just saying that Gary Gensler might impose the payment for order flow restrictions this week.
Payment for order flow restrictions or dark pool restrictions?
I think payment for order flow. I sent you a DM in your Discord to the link.
All right, thanks a lot, Pop. Appreciate that. And thank you also to Anno Domini. Says, I've learned more from following you in the think tank than from MBA classes. That's incredible. Thank you, and I'm glad. I'm very pleased to hear that, and thank you for your support as well. No tuition here, though, so thanks for your support. Man, time flies when you're having fun.
Oh, you know.
Take a look at the SPY. It's up 0.37 right now at 413. Shopify is now up 4%. MMAT's down slightly. Mullen's still down 5%, hanging out in the same spot. The NDX is up 0.18%. Who the hell's buying NASDAQ stocks? I have no idea, but to each his own. It's probably not retail anyway, huh? This is the petition to remove AMC and GameStop from alternative trading systems / dark pools for 14 days. We need people that are willing and are interested to go to the SEC website and respectfully submit a comment. All you have to say, if you really want to, is just, I would like this petition to proceed, or I would like payment for order flow to be eliminated. You can say anything as simple. You can just say yes. Stop payment for order flow. Or yes, stop dark pool trading. And they will stop not will, but they could potentially pass a rule, invoke Rule 304A to make it so that ATS dark pools cannot be used to trade. One thing that is worrisome is that Citadel Connect is not technically considered an alternative trading system because they changed it just enough to not be considered an alternative trading system. But that still takes out lots and lots of dark pools. If anybody has the link to that, let me know. And I think we've got an all-time high on the reverse repo today. Are you surprised? Are you surprised that we have an all-time high on the reverse repo? Are you not entertained? Again, AMC using that 1254 resistance level very nicely. Let's check out the RRP, because we've got 98 counterparties again with $2.091 trillion. You are correct, my friends in YouTube. That is an all-time high for the overnight bailout from the Federal Reserve to banks that occurs every single day. 2.091 trillion in reverse repurchase program was traded between banks and the Fed in exchange for a 0.8% interest rate. Remember when this first started, this was at 0.05 interest. and then it went up to 0.30. And now the liquidity is so bad, the interest rate for this overnight bailout is 0.80. The fuck does that tell you? Ken Griffin, I want my fucking money. 98 counterparties. Fucking phenomenal. Look at that. That magnetized to that 1254 line. Magnetized over and over again. I think I'm starting to see a pattern. Possible. That could be. Is this a flag? Is this a pennant? What's going on? Somebody says they pinned it. All right, great. You pinned it over here. Let's get that for everybody. Let's check out the pins. Where are we at here? Get that out of here. New high score. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thrift savings participants experience login delays after online system update. Oops. Some thrift savings plan participants are experiencing major service delays when trying to access their retirement account. The new version, launched on June 1st, requires all participants to set up a new login. As a result, the Federal Retirement Thrift Investment Board, the agency in charge of the TSP, received an influx of customer service calls over the past few days. No one has account access. No phones or emails answered. FRTIB no longer responds. One participant wrote an email. I've been unsuccessful at logging in the past 5 days. What? Remember, everybody, we told you guys that the TSP would be inaccessible from March 26th through June 7th, according to the FRTIB. And BlackRock has told us that they're investing a lot of this $800 billion worth of military personnel and federal employee thrift savings plan money into 5,000 mutual funds that are unvetted and most likely contain Chinese emerging market stocks. And many of those Chinese emerging market stocks are listed on the annex of the executive order 14032, also known as 13959 as amended. Executive order on addressing the threat from securities investments that finance certain companies of the People's Republic of China, which, along with the executive order of Chinese military industrial complex companies, is a big problem if the thrift savings plan is invested in those. Which I'm sure everybody can see that it probably is. That sucks. That's terrible news. Gary Gensler could restrict payment for order flow this week. GameStop and AMC Entertainment Holdings, at the epicenter of the meme stock trading frenzy in 2021, could get a big update this week on the way brokers like Robinhood market in AMC and GameStop Holdings. Hang on. And the way that they process payment for order flow. On Wednesday, the SEC, Gary Gensler, chair, is speaking at a conference. He's expected to detail plans to overhaul the way retail investors' orders are routed. Under the current market rules, brokers like Robinhood and Charles Schwab are required to perform reasonable diligence to determine the best way to route a so-called market order in which the retail trader does not specify a minimum or maximum price for the trade. Through a process called payment for order flow, Robinhood and other brokers receive compensation for routing their orders to specific wholesalers These wholesalers include Citadel Securities and Virtue Financial. Market makers make payments to these retail brokers for the privilege of having their customer orders routed to them first. They make a lot of money off of it, in part by front-running the trades, for those of you that are unaware. The market maker will execute directly against the retail order if they think they can make money from it. They are basically paying for the privilege of having first dibs to trade against the dumb money, front-running your fucking trades. This is why we push buying and selling on lit markets, if that's your forte. If the change is enacted, it could mean retail investors will be getting better prices on their trades in the near future. It could also mean Robinhood will be forced to go back to charging trading commissions if they lose their primary source of revenue. Citadel Securities was accused of pressuring Robinhood to place trading halts and restrictions on meme stocks in early 2021, which, as we found out from discovery in the court case against Robinhood and Citadel Securities, it came out that they did in fact restrict buying of the securities, and that's the reason that the stock price started going down in January. That combined with the extension of the first executive order 13959 through the May 27th date, and then May 27th when we started to move again through June 2nd, everything was dandy. The stock prices like AMC and GameStop were running through the roof. Then of course June 3rd we had a 1-year extension, and here we are now. That executive order as of June 3rd is now back in the picture. And today is barely T+2 of the first date. And prime brokers take the first day of trading, which would have been Friday, June 3rd, the implementation of the executive order, and analyze and audit the margin of their clientele, such as market makers and hedgies. Those clientele then have several days to meet the margin call. So if there was a margin call on Friday, it wouldn't have gone out until Friday afternoon or even this Monday, June 6th. We haven't even seen anything yet, in my most humble opinion. We've seen very little. We've seen the signs of what's about to happen, in my eyes. GameStop's hanging out too, right around the 6% mark. That's a great article. Thanks for the article there from CNN. Not that I care what CNN has to say, but again, it's nice to see what all the media is saying and what they're actually pushing, what their narrative is. The definition of an alternative trading system would be updated to eliminate the definition gaps. The comment period was to close on April 18th, but is still receiving comments today. It looks like this is still receiving comments since April 18th of 2022. We know that they could have passed this through, just like they did with the pawn shop rule sooner, if they wanted to. But they're holding on to this proposal and have not yet changed the definitions of alternative trading systems to include Citadel Connect. That is a problem. I need to get links to this so that on tomorrow's stream we can share it with everybody to get people to...
Hey, we just have to face it. The SEC doesn't want more work. They want to watch porn and download it to DVDs and thumb drives and shit.
That's most definitely what they're doing. For those of you that are unaware, 17 SEC employees last year were caught watching pornography during work hours on their work computers. They make an average of $220,000 per year. One of them spent over 8 hours a day watching porn and filled up his hard drive, then had to make hard disks, CDs, and flash drives. Now that's desperation. Well, would you look at that? Janet Yellen comes out and says the U.S. inflation forecast of 4.7% that was in the president's budget request is likely to be revised upward. This is the same person that told us that didn't understand inflation last year. I think she's starting to understand a little bit. Yeah, Malik, you're right. 8 hours a day. 8 hours a day. Getting paid $222,000 a year. That's pathetic, isn't it? Let's see what we've got. This one here. Yeah, this one's going to be worthless. That did not pan out at all. That one as well. It just looks to be a stronger channel here. We can pull these right along here. That seems fairly flat. Then on the rest of this chart, we could pull this across both of these candles to the 1253 marker. So still kind of magnetized to this 1254 zone, if you will. You know, it's just kind of sticking in that little general vicinity right now. So let me zoom out a little bit, see if I can get a better view of what's happening. Well, on the 5-minute candle, this new pennant of sorts stands. The 15-minute candle, the pennant stands. And what the hell just happened to my 1-minute candle? There it is. I don't want to remove this trend line, but I think I'm gonna, since we all know it's there anyway at the 1254 mark. It's just kind of confusing, cluttering up the chart. Stochastic RSI is oversold. The vortex indicator is trying to go positive at this moment in time. On the 5-minute chart, does it look like a cup and handle? Let's take a look. I'm not huge on cup and handles, but I will look at them. Right here, I don't, it's possible. You could say that's the cup and the half a handle formation. You could say that here and here. But if you want to look in cup and handle, if you zoom out even farther, I guess it just depends on how far you zoom. Not entirely. But again, there's so much manipulation going on with these stocks that it's hard to pinpoint into a specific place, you know? $50, $51, $52, $53. That was an interesting movement there. And as a matter of fact, it touched the resistance level that we just drew about a minute ago. And trying to break out. Actually, is it going back into the channel from earlier? It is! It's going back into the 35-minute upward trend. Look at it. Look at it. It broke up, came back down, came beneath, and stayed in the channel for a bit, broke down, and is now reaching back into that wicked into the 35-minute upward trend. And it's obviously now, it's going to be a lot longer than a 35-minute upward trend. But that's extremely good news. Extremely good news. Great. Matt Peliquin says it's about to break down the trend wedge since May 31st. Oh, yeah? I'd like to see that. That sounds great.
Pantheon just dropped some info in the Discord chat.
Pantheon's always dropping info in the Discord chat. That's why I watch him on YouTube.
You know.
Oh, do you mean Pantheon AMC on YouTube?
That guy. Yep, he's phenomenal.
And that the guy with his own radio channel. Got a silky voice.
Yeah, that guy.
Silky smooth sounds of Pantheon AMC. I can't compete.
All right, steady. Build him up too much. What's the matter with
ESG
you?
disclosures, investment advisors, and investment companies. Looks like the world's largest trading houses are warning that oil market could reach parabolic state. Global energy crisis equals global inflation. Tangible assets, boys and girls. I'm almost scared to open this fact sheet from the SEC. They propose amendments and rules to promote fair markets. Yeah, all right. Let's take a look. It's garbage. Let's take a look at the proposal. Environmental, social, and governance disclosures. They're amending rules and forms from the Investment Advisors Act. These amendments seek to facilitate enhanced disclosure of ESG issues to clients and shareholders. These proposals are designed to create a consistent, comparable, and decision-useful regulatory framework for ESG advisory services, which stands for Environmental, Social, and Governance Investment Practices. This probably would be a good thing. Wouldn't it, Pantheon? This would seem like it'd be a good thing. We want them to advise us if they're, if these mutual funds are, invested in these Chinese emerging market ETFs that are now sanctioned by Biden. And this is important because if this ETF holds one single Chinese stock that's been sanctioned, the entire ETF is untradeable. Per the Executive Order 13959 as amended, frequently asked questions that was released on June 1st of this year, 2022. It's on the U.S. Treasury website. I love it, Elmo. That's me calling my broker to sell more of my AMC and GameStop at record high levels. Look at that. No, this pennant remains intact. Look, it came down and touched the support that we drew earlier. And now we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 retests of this support and about 1, 2 retests of the resistance. It's actually looking quite bearish at the moment. It's looking actually, I'm a liar. It's looking oversold. Looking oversold, but the VI is still negative, so could potentially turn around right here and just start trending upward slowly, not quickly, I would suppose. GME hanging out strong at 135, which is an increase of almost 6% on the day. It's good. Check out this screenshot from my man Edward here in the think tank showing the heavy downward shorting pressure. See, he put boxes around it from a few weeks ago. It's on the daily chart, okay? And you can see the way that it repeats the same patterns in terms of how many days and the size of the movement and the pattern of the movement, starting off with a heavy red candle and then slowly decreasing as the cost to borrow increases. Very good post, Edward. And Biden has the nerve to come out and say, the fact is America's in a stronger economic position today than just about any other country in the world. Independent experts have even projected that the U.S. economy could grow faster than China's economy this year. This hasn't happened since 1976. Just because China's in the shitter doesn't mean our country is much better off right now. I love the top comment. Fact check. Total fucking lie. Yeah, no kidding, man. Everybody. No, I don't see one single person. Not one single person is agreeing here. What the hell are you spiking your coffee with? I don't know who's telling you what, but I see struggle and strife everywhere. It's the most I've seen in years. We're in a recession, Joe. When are you going to announce that? Really? Because gas and food prices are sky high and the market is taking a huge hit. I don't see you doing anything to help. Families are hurting and can't afford your great economy. Decades high inflation, gas prices breaking record highs daily, food shortages, billions being wasted in Europe's war, middle America being priced out of home ownership, corporate greed, and countless other social issues. Holy shit. Jeez. Oh, hi, honey. Wolfie, can you take over for a minute, brother?
Of course I can, sir.
Thanks, brother. I'm going to go check out.
We'll try and get... No worries, man. I'll try and get Pantheon in because he chucked up a bit of info, but there's another story, so for everyone listening in, Hey, Pantheon, give me a moment, sir. So for everyone listening in, thank you for today and for being here, hearing what you're hearing and all the comments. So we're working hard, trying to respond. We've done a few shout-outs, etc. But I've got one more true story. So for those that have been here right from the beginning today, hardcore, respect. We had a young lad, and I read his story out. A young lad, in as much as this is all in reference to we're real people, people that actually matter, backbones of various countries because it is global now. But we had a guy that had a terrible accident and a real uplifting and inspiring story. But he was a young lad. Then we had a military guy that shared his story that started when he was 18 and then went through being in the Navy, the Army, raising a family, like lots of people, and still fighting a good fight and his reasons behind it. And now I'm going to finish off with the last one we'll do today, which will actually cover the elder generation. So if you've been around, I'm glad it's dropped, but there was this boomers and millennials and just another divide. But I'm going to finish with this one. So they are actually in our Discord. A wise man once said, I've been reluctant to share my story because there are so many people in this play that are in much more dire straits than I. I've been blessed to work for 40-some years at a decent job and I've made a good living. Where I am in life, in my life, is not a bad place. Could it be better? Yes. Because of decisions that I made and life events that I had control of, I retired with what, for most people in my line of work, would be the bare minimum of retirement money. As the pandemic took control of everyone's lives, so it took control of mine as well. I was actually listening to the War Room when Treelogger came on and started to explain what was happening with AMC and GME. It was then that I learned how market makers were destroying companies that I once loved, like Toys R Us. I had no idea that the destruction of companies was at the hands of people who just wanted to make money and didn't care about the employees of those businesses or how they shaped our lives. And they were doing the same with AMC and GME. And I love movies. I was never a follower of people on YouTube, but I did listen in on space calls, and there was some really good information coming out of them. Even though at times they would go off the rails and onto other subjects, I continued to look for information, and then I stumbled across Boss Blunt's. The DD he provided was helpful for me because I'm a type A personality, meaning I need to have answers for what people are saying. I need proof that they're just not pulling my leg. Things have to have an order and make sense to me. I found it in Boss's tweets and DD, so I took a little money that I had and a portion of my retirement that I could access that would not affect my standard of living, and I poured it all into AMC and GME. And I've added to that over the course of the last year. I'm thoroughly convinced that what we have before us is real and will change the lives of us all who hold and force accountability onto the market makers and hedge funds and the stock market as a whole. I am proud to be called an ape and even more proud to be part of the think tank of Boss Blunt's Discord. I just wanted to say thank you so much, boss, for what you and all the mods and everyone else in the community do to provide encouragement, hope, and information as we ride this storm. I think that's perfect. How are we doing, Pantheon?
Doing well, Wolfie. That was well said.
Oh, it's well written. I'm just reading, so thankfully I can manage that part. But yeah, a wise man once said, so a guy with retirement, and then I know you've been listening in today, but obviously we had the other two as well. So their narrative of we're all dumb money and we're all 16 to 18 living at home, never live in the real world is complete rubbish. But yeah, you flagged some info up. That looked quite, that looked worthy of a little chat.
Yeah, we got a few things posted here this morning. Do you want to just roll through a few of them?
Yeah, go for it, my man. Go for it.
The first one's Redbox. So I've got some people doing some work on the house here today. So I was listening to the show, but I wasn't in the Discord. But I heard people talking on here, boss talking about Redbox today, and I think it's fine for us. Or sorry, go ahead, Wolfie.
No, I was just going to say, yeah, it's been quite a lot in the chat. A few people persistently. But yeah, boss said that he will look into it and feedback, but as yet he hasn't been able to. However, he was encouraged by what he was seeing going on in the charts, thinking it might favour it being another one of these highly shorted stocks, was all he said. So
Yeah, and it is highly shorted, and I'm not looking to rain on anyone's parade. I just want to caution people that Redbox is 76% owned by Apollo Global Management and not by retail. So that's a very different scenario than we have for AMC. And if the name Apollo Global Management strikes a chord with you, you'll recognize that from a video I did on the history of AMC, as well as multiple videos by AMC Biggums, where Apollo Global Management was the company that used to own AMC. They're the ones who have a tied history with Adam Aaron from previous employments, right? Vail Resorts and others. They're the ones, pronouns. Apollo Global Management is the company that sold AMC to Wanda. And then when Wanda was told, let's get back to China and divest of some of these foreign assets, they ended up selling AMC, right? And at that point, we had the whole pandemic hit, and that's when Apollo Global Management came back to Adam Aaron in 2020 and offered to give them a ton of money, basically peanuts, 10 cents on the dollar, but about $400 million to help them stave off, the whole pandemic issue. But they wanted that tied to the I think it was 1.1 or 1.2 billion dollars of the Odeon assets in the UK and Europe. So basically, they came in at an advantageous portion to come in and offer 1/3 of the money of the value of all these Odeon assets they had just purchased through Wanda for AMC, and then trying to short them down through the bonds to get first dibs on all these assets once they went under. My point is, for anyone not following, Apollo Global Management are not friends of retail investors. They're like the movie Wall Street, where Michael Douglas's character, they would come in, they would invest in a company, take over that company, then divide it up amongst its parts and sell it off. That's what these guys do. It's their MO. And just understand that they own 76% of Redbox. So if you're looking for a day flip or anything like that, that's fine. If you're looking for a long-term investment, understand who you're getting into bed with. That's all I'm trying to say. Not trying to dissuade people. I think it's a fair statement, right?
yeah, I'm with you. I haven't looked into it either, but through listening to you, and obviously I do trust you. You're like boss. You work with receipts and you do your own work. It's not opinions from you. But with you just saying what you're saying and having been watching this for some time, this play, does it remind you of anything else that has cropped up at certain stages, especially last year, where the next shiny object was being talked about widely? And unfortunately, some of the good guys, on our side, so to speak, got caught up and left bag holding. So I don't know enough, but from what you just said, it made me think back to 2, 3, 4, 5 names that also appeared from seemingly nowhere. And then we found out afterwards who was involved, in which case, if they own 76%, if you listen to nothing else Pantheon just said, that makes it completely different to where we currently are. Because if someone drags 76% out in one hit, you're holding for an awful long time. That's what you call an official bag holder right there. So I appreciate that info.
And Vernon Blackledge in the comments asking the question, was Apollo Management the company that tried to get Adam Aron to declare bankruptcy in AMC? Yes, that is exactly the same company. This is a security branch, but yes, it's the same company. Again, for people that are saying I'm doing well flipping it, day trading it, great, excellent. For a long-term hold, just take a look at who owns it and just give that some thought. Is all I'm asking. I'm not telling you buy it, don't buy it. It's not what we do here. Just understand who you're getting into bed with. Okay, so that was the
attack. Sorry, just to finish off on that point, because it isn't something that's talked of, and I don't know how much people know. Death spiral financing, the art of going after a company and then putting the pressure on you. I'm pretty sure you've heard of that or you understand that. That is what I hear when you were saying how they were operating, how they went in at pennies on the dollar to try and get into a position. So the death spiraling for me of AMC happened some years ago. But then as you end up with a bad credit rating, you get driven down into areas where it's very difficult to borrow money, etc. So you can't rejuvenate the business, you can't reach out. All the things that we've seen since retail went into AMC last January made a war fund available for Adam Aron to be able to expand and buy different things and change the way the business looked from last year. It sounds like if they'd have got in, we might not have actually been in a position to be able to have affected that change. If he'd have took pennies on the dollar, did they manage to get that deal done with him, or was it?
You're talking in 2020?
Yeah.
No, that's exactly the point. Adam Aron, for anybody that says Adam Aron's looking to kill the company, and I know that narrative seems to have disappeared now, which is good, because if he wanted to, in 2020, when his old buddy, Apollo Global Management, the head of that company, is the guy who first hired Adam Aron to be CEO of Vail Resorts. He hired him again to be CEO of the Philadelphia 76ers. That guy owns the Philadelphia 76ers. That's also the guy that when Wanda purchased AMC from Apollo, he also told them, Wanda, if you're looking for a guy to run this company, Adam Aron's your guy. He recommended them to hire Adam Aron. Adam Aron's employment has been 3 times directly influenced or hired directly through Apollo Global Management. So they go way back. These are very rich, very powerful people that Adam Aron is friends with. And to 2020, when they came calling to say, look, let's help me out, buddy. Let me buy these assets for pennies on the dollar. Adam Aron said, we'll pound sand. He didn't take the deal. He could have. It would have been easy. That same week is when they took on the deal with Mudrick for $100 and some million on convertible bonds. And as much as people want to hate on Mudrick, and valid, Adam Aron pivoted to go to somebody else to make a deal when the only other option on the table was a company that he knew intimately and knew exactly what their MO was and didn't want AMC to fall under that. So anyways.
Awesome job. Thank you, Pantheon. What else?
Okay, so we talked about the alternative trading system, Citadel Connect, and I think Boss had put up earlier some information I'd put up that the comment period had expired in April, but was still being accepting of comments. I have new information on that. In fact, they actually reposted that rule on the ATS with a new expiry date of June 13th. So the information Boss had read off earlier, I had provided, it was incorrect. I provided new information. Again, that's the rule on alternative trading systems, and I'll explain that really quickly if that helps people.
Yes, please take your time.
Sure, no problem, boss. So what happened is alternative trading systems are off-exchange systems where you can take off the lit exchange and purchase securities, sell securities, etc. Okay. Now, what's happened is there's a thing called communication protocol systems. Those were created that aren't exactly the definition, as Boss said. Citadel Connect just kind of tweaked with the definition. That's called a communication protocol system. They're not exactly meeting the definition of a registered exchange or an alternative trading system. As a result, they don't have to do all the reporting to the SEC that they would normally have to do. Now, what's happened is the SEC in this proposed rule, let's see, it's release file number S703-22, and we'll provide links to all that. This has been reopened for comment period one more time, and what they're trying to achieve with this proposed rule is the proposed amendments would no longer exempt from regulation ATSs who limit securities activities to government securities or repurchase agreements or reverse repurchase agreements on government securities and register as broker dealers or are banks. So basically, people who are doing it that way, they get to escape. So when you're limiting your securities to government securities, repurchase securities, and reverse repurchase agreements, you don't have to report to the SEC like everybody else does. And the proposed wording, it's just a wording definition change that would now include communication protocol systems within the definition of an exchange, which then turns it into an actual ATS, which then means it has to comply with existing ATS provisions that protect investors and promote fair and orderly markets. It's an important change. The rule exists. They just found a way to communication protocol system as opposed to ATS, but it's really an ATS. They're just revising the wording to make sure that those are all under the term of an exchange, which then regulates them under the SEC. They didn't have to report because they weren't even regulated by the SEC. And how this was allowed to go on for as long as it did makes no bloody sense. I'm going to play a baseball game, but I'm going to have my own umpires, but they're not actually umpires. I'm going to call them referees. Therefore, they get to call the game, but they don't have to answer to the league. Makes no bloody sense in any other application than financial markets, which still makes no bloody sense. So that's one I wanted to update as well. I had that new information for you guys. And the last one's about the ESG disclosures. Unless anyone's got a question about the ATS.
No, I think, to be fair, the explanation of it, these topics, one thing I just want to make clear to everyone, and we've done our best, and Boss has been absolutely brilliant with it, but sometimes it needs a bit of investigation. So these topics that Pantheon is now talking about, I'm sure there will be conversations, and we can come back to it at another time. But Pantheon, I think you explained that awesome. So no questions from me. Boss might have some, but I'm good with that, and then we can hear that other point as well.
Boss, I'll make sure to get all these links tied into your DD section so that you've got this ahead of time next time. The last part we had here was about these environment, social, and governance ESG scores. And we got to be real careful with this, guys. While in theory, yes, it does sound like a good idea. And in theory, it is a good idea that we should be more conscious towards our environment and social and governance scores. But what you got to be careful of is how it's being applied, right? And so what these guys want to do is apply that against the investments that are being handled. So this is going to sound okay. How conscious is this company that's being invested in within this ETF or mutual fund or whatever the investment vehicle is? How conscious are they towards the environment? What are their greenhouse emission gases like? Is this a company that helps society? These are things that sound good in a bubble. The unfortunate part is banks in the U.S. and across North America, well, across the world, it's not just tied to the U.S. There are institutions everywhere that are right now, currently, as we speak, already applying ESG scores to individual people's accounts. What this means is they will have the ability, your bank eventually will have the ability, if they get on board with this, and you can find out who's tied to ESG. I'm with RBC in Canada, and they are definitely tied into this. They will eventually assign me an ESG score to my account. This is not tinfoil hat. This is really happening as we speak. It's happening, guys. They will actually have an ESG score tied to your account, much like a credit score. And this ESG score will define whether or not you are actually able to proceed with a mortgage or a loan or what you're capable of doing. And they'll even be like, this is not tinfoil hat stuff. This is really happening already. There's institutions in the US that already have ESG scores tied to their clients. So it sounds great in theory, and I agree. We want to make sure that people are investing in companies that promote good health and environment and whatnot. But what the point of it is another level of control to determine if you've invested in a company that can make some money, but they don't agree with that. It's like a social rating. Yes, JH. It's exactly what it is. And it's being done in other countries right now. I'm not going to say where because I get accused of stuff all the time. But I'm just going to say that these scores are going to impact how you live, and it's another way of telling you what you can and cannot do. Basically, it could come down to the point of, are you eating too much beef? Because cows emit too much. I'm not kidding, guys. This stuff is not tinfoil hat. This is really happening right now. So, the fact that the SEC is looking to get into ESG disclosures falls in line with what the banks are doing, which falls in line with, hate to say it, but the World Economic Forum and one of their mandates on ESG scores. So this all ties into a bigger part of the puzzle that, it's disappointing that the SEC is focusing on that at this moment, but it just falls in line with everything else that's happening across this whole movement at this point. I don't know if that makes any sense, but it's something to be careful of, and start looking into your institutions and find out which of your banks are actually implementing ESG measures, and just type in the name of your bank and ESG, or environmental, social, and governance. You'll find it. And there's plenty of resources out there that'll explain in more detail, probably far more articulately than I can, as to what's actually happening there. Just be aware of it.
Valid points. Valid points.
These things get overlaid in a way that looks like it's for the betterment of all of us, and it sounds like it is a really good idea. I'm not against the idea. It's another level of control over how people will be living their lives going forward. Are you traveling too much? That's going to be a negative point. Are you eating too much of a beef? I'm not kidding. That's going to be a negative point. Anyhow, you just I don't want to get ranked another way. It's my point, right?
I hear ya.
Yeah. Now, are we going to need to worry about mortgages after we MOAS? Hey, who's to say?
Hell no.
Anyhow, those are the topics that I wanted to kind of bring up here. Sorry, Wolfie, I cut you off.
No problem at all. As always, really appreciate listening to you, firstly. I aspire to have your dulcet tones. Very lyrical. But your info, as always, bang on and always worth hearing. So appreciate you stepping up and bringing that for Boss and obviously all the community. So appreciate it, Pantheon.
Well, it's good that we can give Boss a bit of a break too.
Yeah, definitely.
But look at, I was going to say, but look at him. He's like a coiled spring. Can't wait to get back. Boss, over to you, my man.
Oh no, you guys are welcome to keep talking. This is great. I was just listening. Thanks for sharing and for elaborating on that, Pantheon. That's a lot better. You have a lot more knowledge on the matter than I do, so thank you for that.
I don't really think their topic's worth coming back to, that's for sure. And soon we'll have time to breathe and have the time to be able to do just that. So we've often said this is only part of what's going on. So this is stage one.
And, you're not going to be surprised to see a very interesting overlap of ESG scores in financial institutions and ISDA banks. You're not going to be surprised when you see the correlation between those two.
Well, the other thing that this made me think, and I will need to go away, so this is just me brainstorming with Pantheon and Boss and everyone listening, but it did make me think that if they roll this out across companies, etc., so my personal belief, the stories we see in mainstream media, I believe at times have been nothing more than smokescreens and mirrors for moving money around in the background with big players that want to come out of one area, go into another, etc. And there is things been written in the past that you can go and research and find yourself for their playbook and how they do it. So I find it kind of interesting that all of a sudden, you've got Pelosi that's blatantly at times, it would seem, but she's managing to get in front of trades, this, that and the other. And I see mainstream media being used for exactly the same. And there's been lots of people that have said it. So I don't think it's unreasonable to think this goes on. But if they start putting that out there onto different businesses, this, that and the other, it'd just be another tool for them to be able to have an additional way of getting a story out that will panic people, or they'll be able to use to drive a price down when they see fit. And that could be literally on any company. So definitely something I personally will go away and look into, that's for sure.
We've got a comment in the chat here from Nix Blackwood asking, can we get some links? I'd be happy to post some links here in the chat if that's okay.
Yes, of course. Yes,
Okay.
of course.
Happy to do so. I'll do it right now.
Much appreciated as always. Boss has just nipped out, so it's been a while, so we're going to go back through the list, do a few shout outs. This is because we really are genuinely glad. Boss's channel, if you've been around long enough, you know exactly what it's about. And it's the message. It's information. It's, putting things out there that people can have a look and make their own decisions on what they do or don't need to do with that relevant information. You can ignore it. You can deep dive it. You can make your decisions. But just a quick shout, because Boss is back. Shin Kyoku, Big Red Apple, Nick's Blackwood, Tell Dog, good to see you. See you everywhere. Sea Hill, Corey Ryder, Bookman, Shin's very busy. Matt Di Piero, that surname the same as a football player. Gorilla Gardener, Rob, Gallion, AMC Panda. Naked, we're not interested. This is not the SEC. We're not going to come and visit you. We've not got time for any of that. Leave us alone. Boss, back to you, my man.
Yeah, man, you're the best. You guys are awesome. You know what? Some funny's happening.
Are we reached yet?
The consolidation that was occurring on the pennants that I drew earlier is now getting wider, both on GameStop, as you can see here, and then on AMC. As you can see, here's the pennant, and now it's kind of broken up and above beyond it into a new sort of area. Back again, magnetized to that 1254 mark. Broke all the way down to 1243, 1242, and then just came right back up to 1254. That's an interesting location. Something leads me to believe that it wants to consolidate at this area for a reason algorithmically. It's all mathematics to the algo. The algo doesn't give a shit about anything other than math. That's all. It's all numbers, ones and zeros. So, volume's very low. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Let me know how we're doing now. Is that a little bit better? Keep me posted on my volume. I don't want it to be too obnoxious for everybody on YouTube.
Sounds good to me.
All right, thanks.
I have headphones in, so.
Ocugen is up 9.91% on the day. One of the most heavily shorted meme stocks, in my opinion. At least the price action reflects that. Let's put it that way. And I'll show it to you, because a lot of people probably have no idea. So bear with me like 10 seconds and I'll have this up on the screen and you can take a look at it for yourself. If you've been following the channel, I know you've already seen this. If you're new here, check this out. Don't worry about her. She's fine. This was February 8th, after AMC and GameStop were allowed to be traded again, because remember, the buy button was pulled on January 28th, and then it was over a week before they were actually allowed to be traded again, repurchased. That caused huge problems throughout markets, as you can see, and Ocugen Inc., stock ticker OCGN, went up 5,259% on the one-year chart at that very moment on February 8th, 2021. That stock is currently up 9.68% on the day for absolutely no news at all. Redbox is up 13.58%. Everything else pretty much remains flat, though. The IWM is up a percentage point. The SPY is up a little over 0.5%. You got things like Spotify is down 2.5% now. Peloton's down a full percentage point. A lot of them stay the same. Yeah, a lot of them have stayed very flat. It's a very dull day overall. And not a whole lot of volume from what it looks like here. AERC. Let's take a quick look at AERC and see what we come out with. AeroClean Technologies. AeroClean Technologies is up 148%. Would you look at that? AERC. from yesterday's price of around $2.35, currently trading around $14.23. 148% breakout on AERC. Huh. Fantastic. Let's check out an NDM. Nano Dimensions. Looking not great. Not great at all. IWM is up a percentage point. IWM is very heavily shorted for an exchange traded fund, as is XRT. XRT is flat on the day. But it did have a lot of movements in it. Quite a good amount of volatility. Look at that. Look at the stochastic RSI on XRT's 5-minute. That is wild swings. Peloton furthering its losses. The NDX is up 0.38. All right. There's the ESG score that we were just talking about. There's a video by Gary Gensler. Oh, wow. We're going to have to see what Gary Gensler says. But first, take a quick peek at the chart. AMC's looking very, very good so far. Look at the size of the candles today compared to the candles yesterday. Okay, that's a great place to hang out for a while. I'm going to see, where's Gensler talking, you guys, in the chat? Is he on YouTube right now, or is he on a different platform? It's nice, Superman. There's nothing to see here, man. Feel free to see your way out. That way you don't have to worry about seeing it. I'm just joking. I know I'm talking to the algorithm, not to you specifically, buddy. That came off the wrong way. I made it seem like I was talking to you, and that was not my intention. Twitter. Let's see what Gary Gensler's got going on, but we're at 1260, 1261, 1261. Let's go. Upward movement, momentum, very bullish. Stochastic RSI is at the top, the current peak. Let's add to the time frame here, to the periods. We'll go up to 27. It's still peaked out and hanging out at 1261. The vortex indicator is still very high. It looks really good. Do you guys see the way this 35-minute upward trend puts another resistance level way up here above 1269? It's quite possible we move up to that, back into that zone, that 35-minute upward trend that we were in way back then. Now it's just reversed, because we do know that the algorithms sometimes look like, I call them pickaxes, in which the algorithm will be, gee, how can you explain it? it climbs up a mountain on a pickaxe on one end, and then it climbs down backwards on the other side. That's what I like to call it. Because as you can see here, you know, it's like the handle and then the axe. The handle and then the axe. Handle and the axe. And then over here, it's like climbing down a mountain backwards with the same one. Oftentimes, when you zoom in and out far enough, we're on the 5-minute candles right now. We're on the 1-minute candles. You can also see it even more clearly. It does the exact opposite of what it did just prior to it. So on the climb up and then the climb back down. But this time it diverged right here. And then here again, and once more over here. We're going to see a good amount of volume here on the day as well. Forming a bat on the 1 minute might fall off at 1268. Anything's possible. That's definitely possible.
Sorry, my man.
What's up, dude?
I just see. Everyone must remember Jamie trade spotting and his epic rant. I mean, talk about speak from the heart.
Yeah,
I felt
it.
every word. Yeah. Well, I'm just going through a few of his tweets and stuff, but he's tweeted out, it was 6 days ago in actual fact, but he says, for those wondering about the GME split, I explain in detail on tomorrow's streams, but here is the too long didn't read. If it's 3-1 and you have 10 shares, it's 3 times 10, which equals 150 million. I love him. Love him, love him, love him. Do people get that? Because obviously I just read it, but
yeah,
I thought that's hilarious. That's fucking quality.
It's great too. Say it one more time, a little bit slower for the people in the back that still think about market cap as if everybody in the world is going to sell their shares at the very, very tip top.
Yeah. So Jamie from Trade Spotting, the greatest rant ever. For those wondering about the GME split, I explain in detail on tomorrow's stream, but here is the too long didn't read. If it's a 3-1 split and you have 10 shares, it's 3 times 10, which equals $150 million. It's a play on words, but I absolutely love it. We should reach out, and try and get him on. Let him do a rant. That will give you goosebumps. Anyway, sorry about that.
No, that's great, dude. AERC has been halted. Let's check it out. AERC's got the halt. There it was. There's the circuit breaker from 1311 to 1316. Look at that, a 5-minute halt. What do we have here? He had another one, 1301 to 1306. 2 of them. Oh, yeah, 2 of them so far. It's up 166% today. Peter Tercella, I'm not really going to read that question out loud, but that's not really how it works, my friend. At least I'm not, if I'm understanding you the way I think you are. Is STC in the chat? I see a lot of porn sites popping up.
Pretty sure that's where Gensler was holding his live stream on Pornhub.
Yep. AERC is still up 157%. That's quite entertaining for sure. 157% movement. No problem. No problem. Who likes circuit breakers? I don't mind circuit breakers. Look at this stochastic RSI here. Look at how long it hugged the top. Just kept climbing, climbing, climbing. It dropped as the price was flattening, as the IV was getting crushed. The IV was crushed here between 1220 1222 and 1235. The stochastic RSI fell, and then it started getting purchased back, bringing the price back up from 1239, 867 up until now 1301. I'm talking about the time. 1:01 p.m. Central. Then it was back over there. Right now we're hanging out at $12.35 on that thing. That's 160% gains for AERC. That's good. AMC climbing in that, steadily climbing for a little bit now here from the 1245 mark about 20 minutes ago to 1263. Nice job, Hacker. Appreciate the heads up. Yeah, AMC's up to 1265. We take a look at Uber Apes. Uber Ape here in the Discord also has his Weeble chart going. Take a look at his and compare it to what we're doing. I've shared notes just to see what's going on. Not too far off. The entire day can be seen as a you can grab the entire day from this wick, and this one, and then on the top here, here, and here, and probably make a channel in that direction as well. That'd probably be a good idea, but I don't want to over clutter my chart. I can see it, you know, mentally. I don't have to put it on the chart. Here's our consolidation channel. I'm just going to go ahead and label that. And here we've got to see, we got some sort of upward curvature going on here. Let's see if it's forming that cup and handle. On the 5-minute, you could see this is a cup if you wanted to. Here's a handle, or you could go even further and say this might even be a cup and a handle, but it's kind of shallow. Let's check it out on the 15-minute. Again, yeah, on the 15-minute you could see here and here would be considered a cup and handle. We can look at it on the daily and see what's going on as well. We're going out here to May 12th, May 4th. And it does not look the same on the daily candles, but they are kind of wide, so that makes sense. I don't really think that those personally mean much, but I'm just going to look at it just to see what if the chart is showing one. And a lot of other things too that I'm not even mentioning. I'm not going to bother telling you every little thing because I don't want to bore you to death. Gary Gensler, folks.
Another blah, blah, blah. Okay, here's one more. SEC at work with a gif of a tortoise walking really slowly. Wait, is it pronounced GIF or GIF? Anyway, I'm starting to see a theme here.
Are you surprised? Well, let's watch the whole thing. Yeah, one second. Let me get the box here. gonna have to watch this whole thing. Let's get Gensler. Yeah, I saw the barcoding on Mullen. I sure did. It's really quite sad. Well. Redbox is up 14.8%. AERC is up 128%, now getting heavily shorted. You can see it on the Vortex and the stochastic RSI. Look at how heavily fucking sold off it is. What's going on, Cash Money? How are we doing?
No, I'm playing with my VIX.
Playing with your VIX? Why am I not surprised?
I'm living the dream. We're in the end game.
I love it. Did you see this? I don't know how long you've been watching for. Check out these channels, bro. Look at the 1 hour straight upwards channel, you know, delta hedging in my opinion. Oh, you know what? Hang on. What am I doing here? I think my stuff got moved around here. Neither of these two are in the right spot. That's weird. How in the world did that happen? But anyway, we had our 2 hour downward trend. My lines, for some reason, got moved. Maybe it's the way it's displaying right now, which doesn't seem to make any sense. But anyway, you can see the trend right here, and then you can see the 35-minute upward movement right there. It's actually not displaying properly for some reason. I'm going to have to figure out what's going on. I broke my own chart. That's not great. Yeah, all the lines are off. That's not ideal. That's really lame. But anyway, no matter. GameStop's running the same thing. Look at it at 138, 137.99 right now. Also moving upwards now into like another upwards channel from the beginnings of 1301 to now 1330. We moved up from 134.60 to $138 on GameStop. AMC's up 6.36% from 1 o'clock. We were at 12.44, and as of 1:30, we are at 12.69 with a high of 12.73 moments ago. New movement upward. I think switching to the daily messed up my candles. Yeah, or yeah, it definitely messed up my lines. And that sucks. It's actually, I can't even select them. It's where, yeah, that's really bad. But it's not that hard. Go here to here. And here we'll follow the wicks. I missed. There we go. It's not the same as I had it before, but it's almost the same, and you get the idea. And then we broke this fucking line as well, which, if it'll, yeah, I gotta click way up here to select it, which is not right. So I know it's broken. zoom in further and try to grab it. It's just messing everything up here. It's actually still kind of hanging out by there. There we go. I got it. Cash, are you seeing my screen on Twitter? I mean on YouTube?
I can see.
Yeah.
See the 1 hour morning delta hedge here, the 2 hour downtrend, and then a 35-minute uptrend, which has actually turned into a lot longer than 35 minutes now because it started at 11:21 and it's now 12 o'clock. But we could say it was in this same trend till about 11:55. So that was about a 55-minute uptrend. And now we seem to have broken above it, and they're going to try to keep it here, it seems. So as time goes on, it comes back into this trend, or we see a breakout in either direction. Okay, that's phenomenal. I like what we've been seeing all fucking day. I'm not sure when you got here, brother. I just wanted to fill you in. It looks good to me.
Great movement. I like it.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. AMC financials, quarterly financials are up 429%. March 2022. Net income has increased 40.48%. Diluted EPS has increased by 54% this quarter. Net profit margin has increased by 88.77%. AMC has beat its last earning calls between 4 and 16.5%. I'm not leaving.
I'm not leaving.
No, we just got you.
I just got comfortable in my seat now.
But I wonder if he'd have me on if I read some mean tweets. Oh, no, can't read that one out loud. No, not that one either.
Oh, wait.
Okay, here's one. All talk, no action. Okay, could be worse. Here's another.
Cash,
blah,
I'm glad
blah,
you're
blah.
here, brother.
Okay, here's one more. SEC at work with a gif of a tortoise walking really slowly.
I'm surprised it wasn't a gif of somebody masturbating.
Is it pronounced GIF or GIF? Anyway, I'm starting to see a theme here. In fact, I've noticed that a lot of folks on Twitter wonder why the Securities and Exchange Commission proposes so many new rules rather than simply pass them. I'm passionate about reforming our markets so that they work best for you, the public. But you see, there's a law we rely on to go through a process. It's called the Administrative Procedure Act. This law governs how federal agencies like the SEC can develop new policies. So how does it work? Well, you might recall the Schoolhouse Rock song.
I'm just a bill.
Well, this is a little bit different. Congress gave certain authorities to the SEC and other agencies, and regulators can make proposals, but we get feedback from the public and develop final rules that stand the test of time. For example, SEC staff have been working on projects related to equity market structure, something called special purpose acquisition companies, SPACs, and public company disclosure, like climate risk disclosure. The commission will consider proposals from staff, and if the commission votes to issue the proposal, then you, the public, gets to weigh in on it during a comment period. Our staff reviews all of this feedback and where appropriate revises the recommendation, and it's then that the Commission may adopt a final rule. All of this can take months, even years sometimes. The process helps ensure that we consider your input and stay within our mission and the chalk lines of our authority. That leads to better and more sustainable rulemaking. We have a number of proposals that are out for comment right now, and I encourage you to go to sec.gov to weigh in. So though it might seem frustrating to watch a tortoise in action, as the old fable shows, there are benefits to pacing oneself.
That way you're not a minute man?
All they name songs were 100.
When you see mention of the strong dollar, the almighty dollar, please remember this is only in relation to other fiat currencies. The dollar is not at all strong, and it is not getting stronger. We'll all see it every single day in prices of everything.
Is that Dr. Burberry?
Of course. June 7th, 2022.
Dr. Burberry.
Like the fucking money printer. Consumer Price Index for all urban wage earners and clerical workers. This is the purchasing power of the consumer. When the Federal Reserve was created, it was in the thousands. When FDR took our gold in 1933, it was at 800. When Bretton Woods happened in 1944, it was at 550. When Nixon took us off the gold standard in 1971, it was at 300. In 2001, the federal funds rate was at 1%. It was at 75. The Consumer Price Index purchasing power in 2009 with 0% interest rates was about 50. And today, with $120 billion in quantitative easing, 0% interest rates, December 2021, it was at 36.50. I can all but assure you that it's gone down even further since December, because the real inflation didn't even start until, well, it's just getting started if you ask me. Inflation's like a runaway train. It may slow down if it goes uphill momentarily, but it doesn't take the steam out of the engine.
Oh, I thought it was transitory.
Yeah. Sure. The only thing that's transitory is the Federal Reserve's memory. Here's the buying power of $1 over time. Same thing we just saw, basically. Thanks, Michael Burry. Appreciate you, Doc.
A strong dollar will collapse the economy.
Central bank digital dollar incoming.
You know it.
AMC hanging out strong at 1266. It hit a high of 1273 today. Very, very low volume. It is looking both oversold and kind of bearish at the same time. This is an interesting one. SNDL. What is happening with Sundial? Look at that. Not a whole lot, but it looks fairly impressive. Let's make Sundial flat on the day. There's a few consecutive movements upwards there for Sundial, which is not bad at all. Ocugen remains up 8.3%. Ocugen Pharmaceuticals, again, one of the 5,000% runner last year. So JP Morgan is flat on the day. COS is up 1.36%. Lucid's down 1.25%. Marin Software is down 2.5%, excuse me. Let's take a look. Express is up 0.37%. That's changed. Facebook is flat. GME's up 7%. At $137 right now. DWAC's up 0.8%. DoorDash is down 1.5%. CH Robinson's down 2%. One of the largest freight brokers in the country. Biora, formerly known as Progenity, is down 0.5 percentage point. Beyond Meat is down 4% today. BBIG 2 2.25. BlackBerry's up 2.5, while barcoding pretty hard. And ARK Investments ETF is up 1.17% to $44. Still extremely overvalued in my opinion. ARK is complete trash.
Way overvalued. Way over.
Apple is up 1.5%. Affirm Holdings, as we saw earlier, was actually in the red and is now up 1.85%. Yeah, AMC's going to hang out tight in this area for a while, I think. It's still up 5.5%. It's a decent one-day movement. My dog's not happy. I might have to take my dog out. But look, AMC's up 5.82%. What are we going to see? We did have a high of 1273 today, which is really nice. Really nice to see overall. Tomorrow is going to be, today is T2 data from the 3rd of June. If there was margin calls happening on the 3rd of June, they would actually not go out until Friday evening or Monday morning, most likely, because their situation, you know, their books are not reviewed until the end of the day by the prime brokers. So if a prime broker were to margin call a hedge fund, for example, or a market maker, then said short hedge fund would have several days, you know, 2 to 3 days or so, to meet the margin call. That's why we're looking to see what happens today, tomorrow, and over the next couple. So I'm a lot more excited for tomorrow than I was for today and yesterday.
Yeah, really, in the next 2 weeks, really.
Yeah, the real movement we saw on the May 27th executive order didn't really happen until June 2nd, which was several trading days after. That's when we saw all-time highs. Not saying that it's going to be the exact same thing this time. We know, hedge funds know that we've been watching them. They know that this has been all over Reddit, all over Twitter, all over YouTube, and people know about this executive order from the last 2 times that AMC and GameStop moved upwards. And it makes too much sense. Thus, they're going to hold off as long as possible before showing us any price action so that fewer people will think that we're right. Fewer people will think that it's a good idea to buy into the stock. And that's fine. I'm not here to influence people. I'm just here to explain what I've learned.
Yeah, what does they see? Who else the old AMC? What does BlackRock ever go? What does Gary Gensler's twin brother hold AMC? Why, I wonder.
No fucking kidding. Look at this upwards channel that's being created right now. It's quite a wide movement, actually. Yeah, it's actually quite on point here. If this range true, we should tick upwards slowly in the price from 1263 upwards towards 1275 over the coming minutes if it stays in this same trend. What the hell? Another one of my lines that was moved. That makes no sense there at all. That line doesn't either. Fucking thing. There we go. And look, respecting the level, it's going to respect those levels without question. $12.70 on AMC and climbing. We are at 1273 again. We are retesting 1273 on AMC. It is up 6.5 percentage points. GameStop is up 9%. Delta hedging. Let's move on up. Let's take a look at GameStop real quick. Up 9% on the day to $139.94. AMC at 1275. Respecting the channel very clearly. 1276. All right, cool. Let's see the volume. The vortex indicator is turning exceedingly bullish with the positive buying pressure. About as far as it could possibly be from the negative buying pressure at this point. The stochastic RSI is hanging out at 85. On the 27 bar measures. Come again? Power hour hasn't even started yet, huh?
8 minutes.
Thank you, brother. 1279 on AMC. Power hour is here. What do we say in the morning? If we break 13, it's great fucking news. That's all I want to see. Get me to 13.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go. 1279. New high for the day, baby. Come on. Philip, why do you think it's delta hedging and not simply following the green market? The executive order, my friend. The executive order. Chinese collateral is garbage.
Also, SPY moved downward again.
AMC's up 6.78%. We have a new high of the day, respecting the channel we drew for it moments ago. BlackBerry's now up almost 3% on the day. That's good. Dow Jones Industrial's up 0.3. Cost is up 1.76. GameStop is up almost 10% on the day to $140.39. New high of $140.60 on GameStop. That's what I'm talking about. Ocugen Pharmaceuticals climbing upwards once again. It's at, I did not click the right thing. Ocugen Pharmaceuticals climbing up once again. Right, Cash? Up 8.5%.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, yeah.
Love it.
Redbox is up 17%, baby. Moving on up. Shopify, 4.37. Okay, it's about the same. SPY is up 0.48 at 413.77 right now. And the VIX has collapsed by 3.19 percentage points right now. Interesting movement, okay. AMC's now up 7%. 1281 is our new high. Bring on the delta hedging. Bring on the delta hedging. Let's go. T2, baby. New AMC highs. 1281 right now as we speak.
Man, we really are in the end game.
Exactly.
The Noose Titans.
AERC was up 160%. It's fucking amazing.
We're about the bird on the moon.
I'm more fucking excited about 1281 than I was in May about $34. I told you guys May $34 wasn't shit. I'm ready to move now.
That's true, that.
Somebody will cover soon.
GameStop's up 10.5%. I'm sorry, I take that back. Almost 11%. 141.97. New high on GameStop for the day. Redbox, $7.86. Up 17.5%. AERC, up 108% today. After a 160% movement upwards, it's now being, kind of either sold off or shorted or probably both. Had multiple 1, 2, 3 circuit breaker halts here, here, and here. And is currently trading at $10. Opened the day at around $2 fucking dollars. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me see. Let me go back here. Who gives a shit about it? It's up 112 right now. 112%. Phenomenal. AMC respecting the shit out of the channel we drew for it a bit ago on this new upwards trend that we're seeing here. It's a pretty wide spread, probably about a 20 cent wide spread upwards. Currently at 1279, and even if it comes down all the way to 1266, it'll still be within that trend line, this trend channel.
Sensational.
Yup. Exactly. Can we get the fucked up video? You know what? I think we will. If you're at work or someplace NSFW, yeah, you may want to mute it momentarily because Ken Griffin fucked up.
Which one of y'all dead motherfuckers just said that shit? Was it you, String Bean? You skinny ass looking motherfucker? Turn around and say it again. Turn around and say it again.
please be quiet?
I can't be quiet. GameStop's at daily highs. It's at 142.96. It's up 11.5%.
John, that is the president
AMC's up 7.5%.
I don't care who it is, he's ruining Hamlin.
You fucked up, Kenny.
Now you fucked up.
You fucked up.
Now you fucked up. You have fucked up now. Now
Can you smell that?
fucked up.
Can you smell
Now
it?
you fucked
Can you
up.
smell
Now you
it?
fucked up. Now you fucked
It
up.
smells
Now you
like
fucked up.
money.
Now you have fucked up.
Mr. President, will you please be quiet?
Suck my presidential cock,
Fucked
bitch.
up now.
You fat ass piece of shit. You tubble-lard mucking motherfucker. What? 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 Hey!
What?
What? Huh? I don't know why you're looking up at me, bitch. Play's on stage. I'm not putting on a play up here. I'm trying to be entertained right now.
Mr. President, be quiet. John, calm down.
Listen to the woman, John. Calm down. Just calm down. Calm down. Just calm down. Calm down. Hey, Acty, stop the play. Acty, ho, Acty. Hey, ho. I gotta go to the bathroom. I drank too much liquid. Now I gotta piss. I got a bottle. I got a bottle. It's all right. Rewind the play 5 minutes, though, because that fat piece of shit was talking. I couldn't pay attention to what you guys was doing. So rewind the play 5 minutes. And you shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck.
Shut the fuck up, Ken Griffin. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Great. New high, 142.96. Time for some shorting to happen. Kill some volatility on GameStop. AMC will look exactly the same. There it goes. AMC run up from 1263 to 1283. We're going to see red candles right here coming up next as they get shorted and kill some volatility. Maintain that channel. They do not want it to go above this line and below this line, as you can see from back here. See, we called it this morning. It followed our 1 hour morning delta hedge line, our 2 hour downtrend, our 55-minute uptrend broke out, created a consolidation channel after some heavy delta hedging, it appeared, to crush more IV, and now we're on an upward movement here as it trends with higher highs and higher lows. And I don't even know what to call this one yet. I mean, we can just call it the uptrend, or the power hour. Let's call it the power hour. Let's call it the intro to power hour, because I'm not sure. We're just getting started. It literally, we still have an entire hour of trading still. Fantastic. We'll call this the intro. And then we'll call this the actual power hour and see what happens on it, because that starts now. 59 minutes left in the trading session. AMC's up 7%, GameStop's up over 11%, as Executive Order 14032, also known as Executive Order 13959, as amended, took effect on Friday, June 3rd. We are beginning to see the implementation of delta hedging, in my opinion, from a variety of short hedge funds and market makers and other parties that have not actually delta hedged for the hundreds of thousands of calls on AMC and GameStop and many other short stocks. Redbox, OcuGen's still up 9%, baby.
Maybe that's why I make her remove DME. I wonder.
Some people don't realize that the buy button was literally taken on Friday from short sellers by Interactive Brokers. They told them, we don't have enough shares to give you to short sell. The hedge funds need it. You have no more buy button, so you can no longer sell to open a naked short. Well, I should have said a short put. But yeah, you can also sell naked calls and naked puts. So It still remains valid. It's funny how this is up. These are going up. Meanwhile, ARK Investments is up 1.4%. That's comical. Express, 1.11% increases on almost no volume. BBIG's down 3%. Barcoding hard. Look at that. MMAT was flat on the day, barcoding hard, and that means being traded up and then back down, up and then down, up and then down, as like a form of price suppression to keep it within a channel by an algorithmic and volume traders, mostly because retail doesn't do that shit. SPY is up 0.66% at 414.50 at this very moment. Robinhood. Robinhood. Oh, this is going to be good.
I'm really just tweeted about EMC.
Burry just tweeted about EMC and GME. Robinhood is down 5.71%. Surprise, surprise. I'm going to check out Burry's tweet now. Let's see.
Already checked it out. Couldn't find nothing.
I'll find it. Let's take a look and see what my friend Michael J. Burry has to say. Well, let me see his tweets and replies, if anything. Not seeing anything, bro.
No, I looked. I couldn't. Unless he's replied to something.
I went to his tweets and replies personally. I didn't. There's nothing in there. Which is fine. Yeah. Let's check out the, let me check out my think tank list and see how we're doing on DD. Very sight. Who's going to be like Mr. Krabs? How many of you guys in YouTube are going to be like Mr. Krabs and shower in your money? You're going to wash the pour off of you in the bathtub full of money. Oh, Citadel Spy Team says Dr. Burry's talking about Fantasies, which is the next biggest fantasy movie coming out. Genius. I saw that tweet, but I didn't put that together. Yeah, you guys are the best. This community's amazing. That's why I say it's not. I didn't do anything. It's us. We're doing it. And we're not colluding. We're just sharing information about short interest, about synthetic shares, about naked shorts, about the over-leveraged banks, and over-leveraged hedge funds. We're not the problem.
Hell no.
Not at all. We are not the cause. We are the cure, as my man Wolfie likes to say.
Ow!
That's right. Breaking massive resistances across AMC. 1283 is our next level of resistance from what it looks like. Yeah, look at this guy. He's on point. Here. Many times. 1283 is a phenomenal resistance support level. It's going to be our next magnet. Who posted that, man? Guys, excellent, brother. Nice post. Look at that. Look at that. We broke it up. Breakthrough. 1292. 1292. Another high for the day. Give me 13. Give me 13. Come on, motherfuckers. 1297. Yes! Yes! I fucking knew it! Fucking hedgies, you dirty pricks!
I would like to quote a very wise man I know.
Burr, motherfucker. Burr. Motherfucking 1298. Let's fucking move. I'm sorry, everybody. I can't hear the money printer. Get the goddamn money printer out. Let's go, people. Get that money printer out. Show Jerome Powell how it's done. He's got to warm up that money printer with the quickness. $12.99. Give me 13. I fucking told you we're going to 13, motherfucker. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Yeah. 1302. New daily high. That's what I'm fucking saying.
You still going?
We're gonna
be so fucking rich. Wow, this is incredible. We're back, baby. We're back. It's time. It's our time. Ladies and gentlemen, 1305 in this quarter, shithole Citadel Securities weighing in at 95 pounds, soaking wet, Kenneth Cordell Bedpost Griffin. And in the red quarter, retail fucking whales. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. It's time for the main event of the evening. 1305, new high of the day.
Let's get ready to Delta hedge.
You called it, Moss. You nailed it.
For 9 fucking months. We, Cash, we have called it for 9 fucking months.
Yeah, mine was asleep until an hour ago. I'm barely awake. Let's fucking go.
I had no reason to wake the dragon. I knew that this was going to be a slow climb. And tomorrow is going to be a lot fucking better.
Only wake up really with my eyes.
The money printer's going to run out of ink. GameStop at 145. Up 12% on the day. New high, $146.74 so far. Redbox up 23.5% to a daily high of $8.28. The meme stocks have arrived, motherfuckers!
Here we go.
Anyone want to see what Burr is up to?
Yeah, absolutely.
Go back and have a look at his picture. The Road Dogs just flagged it up for me to bring up in the chat. Go and have a look at his picture. He's got the book in front of his computer.
Is that what it is? Is that? Oh, I didn't think about that. I'm so stupid. You're right. Let me go back. Oh my God,
Everything
he's got a
ends.
Bloomberg terminal up.
Don't get close.
And he's got
Look at the
a
list on the
liar's
right.
funeral. A liar's
Yeah.
funeral. All hope is gone. All out life. Am hated. Before I forget. Birth of the cruel. Butcher's hook? Get the fuck out of here. You're going to tell me that's a fucking accident? Butcher's hook?
He's got calls on ABBV.
Critical Darling, Custer, Dead Memories, Disaster Pieces, Don't Get Close, Duality, Everything Ends. Why would he pick this album? This is fucking perfectly correlated with everything that's happening right now. Duality, Everything Ends. ABBV, June 22 calls on ABBV, US strike 165. June 22 calls on ABBV, US strike 150. June 22 calls on ABBV, 190. January 24 calls ABBV, 185. 22 ABV, US strike 170. Contributor, and Bin Commercial Depot and Government Bonds, AbbVie, Inc., Chairman, CEO, Art Institute of Chicago, okay, etc. Awesome. This man is a fucking legend.
What's the prices now?
Pawn of Prophecy, Queen of Sorcery, Magician's Gambit.
If he's got them calls, what's the prices at the minute?
Oh, and for ABBV, I would have to check. I don't know. But his strikes are June 22 calls for 165, 150, 190, and then 170. And then January 24th calls for 185, I believe. But the fact that he picked Slipknot, all of this matches perfectly. And I'll take the Butcher's hook, whether or not it's for me. I'll just take that one as either a coincidence, whether it was on purpose, no idea, but I fucking like it. Every single thing here on this list pertains to the current situation with Citadel and AMC and GameStop. Everything. Liar's Funeral, All Hope is Gone, Am Hated, Before I Forget, Birth of the Cruel, Butcher's Hook, Critical Darling, Custer, Duality, Everything Ends, Eyeless, like who's Eyeless? The fucking SEC. What ends? The fucking reign of Citadel. What's Duality? The bullshit on the markets. Like everything here you could correlate to something on the market without even stretching. Just think for a little bit. Who's the liar's funeral? Who is it? It could be many. That's fucking amazing. AMC
Road Dog from the Road Dog from the community. Dragged my attention to the picture because I didn't take any notice of it. But also, Fawn of the Deer has put ABBV is at 148.
Come again? ABBV? Let me check it out right here on my charts.
Yeah, Fawn of the Deer has posted it in the YouTube chat.
Abby's hanging out at 148, up 1.55%. Burry's calls are for June 22nd and January 24th. He seems to be fairly bullish on it. That's interesting. I like that. AMC is now up 8.87% at $13.01. And look at this channel we drew you earlier. The most recent one. First our intro to Power Hour and then the Power Hour. Wait a minute. We broke above it. And where are we? Look at this consolidation channel from earlier. I'm sorry, our 55-minute upward trend. That's this one here. There's our 55-minute upward trend. We hit a consolidation channel. We hit an intro to Power Hour channel. And now it broke out right after Power Hour began. And guess where we are now? Back in the 55-minute upward trend channel. See that? This is algorithmic trading. Ones and zeros. The TA isn't here to predict what's going to happen. It's to predict what might happen. And look at that. My fucking lines are there for a reason. So I can see what happens in the future. And now we're back in this fucking channel. $13 is our new floor. The battle for 1301 is over. Let's fucking roll, baby.
Cheers.
Cheers, motherfuckers. That deserves a fucking rip. Holy shit. We're going to be so fucking rich. $13.05, back at the all-time high. I'm sorry, back at the daily high and making new highs right now.
Bubble, bubble, bubble.
Look at GameStop making highs right now. It's at 145.82, headed back to the 146.74. Look at the lines we drew earlier. What did we draw? We drew a pennant here. You see the pennant we drew here, here, and here? The lines keep going. You see which way? It's following the rest of the line that we drew previously as the support level. It has now become the resistance because the algorithm has flipped. What was once the movement here going down is now the movement here going up on a massive scale. The beginnings of what I believe to be parabolic movements. Not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. We have entered the newer channel from earlier, the 55-minute upward trend. We're right back fucking in it. And it's respecting the fucking channel. Respecting the fucking channel. God damn it.
Respect my authority.
We're gonna be so goddamn rich.
The billions with an ace.
No kidding. I'm not here for millions. I'm not here for hundreds of millions. We're here for billions with an S. And guess what? We just made a new daily high, 1312, respecting the motherfucking channel. Bounced right off of it. And it's going to continue to trend upwards in this range, slowly increasing until something else happens and it decides to change direction. We still have 41 minutes in the trading session, and then we've got after hours. You motherfuckers are not going to believe what you see in pre-market. That's what I believe. Don't be stupid and go making any bets or decisions on what I'm telling you right now. Just see what happens in the morning. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. Using that, test my fucking resistance. Hit it. Look at that wick. Hit my motherfucking resistance. Do it again. I dare you. I double dog dare you. Spend millions. You're oversold already. Look at your stochastic RSI. Fuck you, Kenny Griffin. You ain't got shit on us. Ken Griffin will respect our fucking authority. We decide when the fucking price changes. In the long term. And our time is here. GME up 12.62% to 12.71% at the moment. Redbox up 20%. Ocugen up 10%. AMC up 9.3% so far today alone. And we're just getting started.
Barely.
Barely. They're still fucking the racers are still standing at the starting line, rubbing the bottom of their shoes. Our feet are barely getting set into the runner's track. We haven't even taken our positions yet. Well, I've taken my position a long time ago, and I know a lot of retail traders have. But we haven't even gotten started. We're just getting warmed up. 1312, and here we go. Let's move it on up. That's bullish as shit. Look at that vortex indicator. Lots of bullish buying pressure. Stochastic RSI is right in the fucking middle. It's at 46. It will respect this fucking channel. Citadel Spy Team, have a great day, buddy. HUSA is up 45% now. Get ready for liquidity problems. This is Houston American Energy. They are an energy company. I'm not surprised to see them pumping. They were probably heavily shorted, and now the shorts are scrambling because people are buying up the shit out of these companies that Biden issued an executive order yesterday that allowed solar panels and other electrical goods to be imported tariff-free from countries like Taiwan and Myanmar and Malaysia, etc. Therefore, that's going to help us. That's going to help us. Just let me put it in short. I don't feel like fucking explaining. We've been fucking streaming for hours. I feel great. I want to focus on the task at hand. And that's GameStop's up 13 fucking %, baby. Call your mother, call your father, tell your sisters and brothers, call your neighbors. Matter of fact, I got to call my boy. Woo! I got to call a few people.
Please make kids for the neighbors.
Payment for order flow is going to get banned. We have a fucking regulation. Hey, bro. All right. I don't know if you're busy or you at work. Everything all right? All right, cool. Keep an eye on AMC. Nothing too crazy today. We're just getting started. But just keep your fucking eyes on it, all right? Keep that fucking phone, keep that app close at all times. Today, in after hours, tomorrow in pre-market, and the following days. I don't know what's going to happen, but it's looking great. I'll tell you that much, okay? All right, cool, man. I'll call you in a little while. I'll call you back. All right, brother. Peace. Canogistics, cheap shit, pink sheet, OTC trash is up 21.74%. Earlier today, it was not up anywhere near this high. It has increased by over 20% because of the need for collateral. ARK is up 2%. That is good. Apple is up 1.72%. Let's see, the SPY is probably pumping pretty hard too. Scroll on down. The SPX, the SPY is up only 0.7%, but that's not bad. I believe a lot of it due to some of these heavily shorted stocks, like Redbox and such, having shorts covered in those positions, because you're going to see the money come from elsewhere. Who's got Bitcoin pulled up? How's it looking? Anybody got it handy?
Go on, I'll have a look.
I got it here. Sorry, bud.
You got
It is
it?
down 3.34% at 30,400. All right. A little earlier, it was about the same. It's actually, Bitcoin has increased a little bit from yesterday, but is actually trading very close to that 30,400 mark. It's actually hugging it extremely closely. I'm going to add a couple lines here because I do see the forming of a flag, and then Bitcoin will decide whether it's moving up or down. And I think that's going to happen really, really soon. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, that's going to happen probably after hours. Probably after hours. Not sure. We'll continue to keep an eye on it, though. AMC hanging out at the bottom of that channel, broke beneath the $13 on the channel that we drew earlier. Aw, my little one said, "Excuse me." She's over there with mom, though. Everything's fine. I just play with her a lot during the day. I love playing with my kids. So I know she's over here like, "Dad, why the hell aren't you coming to play with me?" And I'm like, "I'm sorry, honey. I'll play with you really soon, I promise." Just like we did a couple days ago, you know. But right now, I need to keep my eyes on this. And I'll play with her all afternoon, too, to make up for it. Yes, honey. Aw. I feel bad. Let's see GME winding up like a snake. 12.96% increase. 6.9 at 144. And we could see the bottoms here Nah, that doesn't even make sense. It would make more sense to grab it at this point and go up from here. That would make a lot more sense. Yep. Because over here, this is all this line is a resistance level, and then it broke out, and now it's using it as support. And that's GameStop for you right there, ladies and gentlemen. This right here is GameStop's new channel for, in my opinion, for the time being. Be moving up fairly decently. Let's take a look at AMC one more time. Again, respecting the new the channel we drew for it, you know, way back at 11 o'clock this morning when the 55-minute upward trend began, and then got broken into a consolidation channel. We had intro into Power Hour, and now in Power Hour, we are back into the 55-minute trend, the exact same one we started at 11:20 a.m. Central Time this morning. Right now, using those levels as resistance 1, 2, about 2 times so far, and as support 1, 2, 3, and testing it for a 4th time on the support for this higher channel. We are looking extremely oversold, but still bullish. So if the green diverges upwards and away from the red on the negative vortex, I believe that to be a good sign. Let's see if we can add a Fibonacci line. Whoops. Did that not do that right? Where's our support? Right around here. Let's go back down here.
Cheers.
Cheers, my bro.
Cheers.
What are we doing? 1312, reaching back, supporting that channel on AMC. Still going, and we got a half hour. As a matter of fact, I can leave that there because I know it's not gonna. Oh, that's better. It's not gonna touch it there. And which line is it that we have here? Oh, that's this channel I was creating earlier on the upward trend, but that was just like a breakout. I'm just gonna get rid of that. Actually, I'm gonna undo because that was the wrong one I got rid of. No, I need this line too. Never mind. I just... No, I don't. All right, cool. Yes, I do. Where the fuck did this line come from? Oh, they're just... This line's just extending too far. All right, whatever. I could live with that. I'm just going to ignore the line in the middle. Sorry, I'm kind of OCD sometimes. It's just... It is what it is. Joshua, do I think 32 by the end of the week? My friend, I don't give price targets. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful. It's just unrealistic because then if it doesn't happen, people are upset. You know, some people cry. Some people sell their shares. Other people throw themselves off buildings. God forbid. You know, and so I don't want to put that into people's thoughts. GameStop's up 14.5% and moving quick. New high for the day for GameStop, 146.74. Pay me, respecting the channel we drew as well. All right. Canogistics continues to increase, now up 26%. Those motherfuckers are desperate. BBBY. Hey, you guys remember earlier when Bed Bath & Beyond was red? It's now up 4%. You guys remember earlier when BlackBerry was red? It's now up 3.5%. Remember earlier when Ader was negative 5%? Ader is now up 1.3%. Executive Order 14032. We're going to be so fucking rich by order of the president and by default of Evergrande. Redbox up 22.5% now. $8.36. New high. GME 146 and climbing. Look at that. At the top of our channel right now is 148. By 3 p.m., it could be close to 150 because if it respects our channel. And I demand respect, Kenny. I demand it. I'm not your ex-wife. You're not going to throw a fucking bedpost at me, motherfucker. Ideas, I have to keep turning you down because of the curse words. You got my ninth graders laughing to heaven. Yeah, it is what it is, my friend. I apologize in the sense that I'm not going to stop. It's who I am. I could figure out much more different, eloquent words to use, but at the same time, nothing has the same effect. I could say, we're going to be so ridiculously, generationally wealthy, but it's just not the same because that's not how I feel. We're going to be so motherfucking rich, and we're not going to know what to do with the money. That's what I think. Generationally fucking wealthy. New high on AMC 1315. Let's fucking go!
I'm dying dinner, yelling at dinner day.
We are going to be rather wealthy.
GameStop up 14.5%.
Yes, quite. Indeed.
New high 147.49. It's going to continue. OCGN 9.91%. New high 245. Redbox new high $8.36, up 21%. Affirm even is up 3.5%. ARK is up 2.5%. Again, why are these ETFs up? Collateral is needed right fucking now. Quick. Spend some money, cover some of these positions on these short stocks, put some more money in our margin. We need more fucking assets. Go pick up as much fucking Affirm. Go pick up as much fucking Apple as you can. Buy that shit up. We need to start closing out positions and rolling positions and swaps and short and all sorts of rehypothecations on AMC and GameStop and Redbox and AERC. It's up 148%. Fuck! We need one more day. That's what Ken Griffin's saying right now. GameStop's up 15%. New high, 147.49. AMC is up. New high, $13.15. The fuck did I tell you guys? Redbox is up 21.5%. Fucking beautiful. AERC. Let's take a look at that. Did that puppy move up as well? New high, $12.47 on AERC. 165% fucking gains. Yes! Fuck yes! That's what I'm talking about. This is why we're here. Thousands of dollars a share. Tens of thousands.
$1 for every tier they ever created.
I'm not here for millions. I am not here for hundreds of millions. I'm not here for a billion. I'm here for billions with an S. New high on AMC, $12.79. $12.82. Up 10%. New high on New high on GameStop. 148.60. It's breaking out of my fucking channel. Break that fucking channel and run. Holy shit. Holy fuck.
Billions with an S, motherfucker. We're not playing around here.
I'm not playing
Hell
games.
no.
I'm not Cosmic Lightning Ninja Warrior saying I'm going to hold to 20 million a share. No. I'm saying I'm going to make billions with an S.
You know it.
For 149.30, GameStop continuously making new highs. 148.94 at the moment. AMC doing the exact same thing. New high 13.24. Fucking beautiful. I'll be right back. We still got 20 minutes. I need to get some water real quick. Holy shit.
I've got to do some shout outs again because a lot of you have been here all day. T-Bone, Andrea Gonzalez, Nicole and Win, Mass Awakening, Fauna the Deer, Farad, you've been here all day. County Party Risk, Trump, Alison L, Joe, Ape Cartel, keep calm, brother, keep calm. Jeff Norman, Andrea Gonzalez, Bliss, Mrs. Tahiti, we see you all the time. Glad you're here. Brad Anson, Go Blue, Meow Meow, JH, Shape Cartel again, Tony Dillon, Tyler, Trump. We'll carry on doing the shout outs as we go through the day. Are you entertained yet?
I'm so excited for that too. But damn, I'm fucking stoked.
Oh, man. Oh.
Respect
Cash man.
my authority, Kenny.
Cash man.
They don't call us the fucking cash cartel for nothing. They don't call us the think tank for nothing. They don't call me the butcher of Wall Street for nothing. We're here. This is our time. Our time is now.
The filler.
What's that, Cash?
Time to pay the filler, Kenny.
And they're going to need a lot fucking more money. So, Jerome Powell, get the fucking money printer out and bail out your fucking banks because you got a lot of money to pay us. AMC's up over 10% on the day. GameStop's up over almost 16% right now. It's going to make newer high again. Our current high of the day was 149.48. Bet you it makes a new high. Let's take a look. Redbox. Still hanging out at 21.34. Were we circuit broken? No, it's consolidating. They're trying to crush IV on Redbox right now. No problem. Twitter up 1.14%. Oh my God. After hours and pre-market are going to be electrifying. GameStop up 16.3%. AMC is up 10.88%. 13.25. New high again. Respecting our channel. Following right along with our channel. I love TA. Remember, ignore the middle line. That's from a different portion of the graph.
Our call options are gonna be so juicy.
No shit.
My God. We're all gonna make a ton of money.
We're not financial advisors, and that's only if you're hedged properly. And we are not going to tell anybody what to buy or sell because that's not what we're here for. You can do whatever the fuck you want with your money. Never tell you what to do with your money. 13.25 is our new daily high on AMC, currently up 10.5% and climbing. GameStop up 15.75% and climbing. AERC, Aero Clean Technologies, currently up 177% and climbing. Hey, Cash, are you ready to be rich?
I'm ready.
Boss, we've had people here all day. You're going to do a shout out to a few.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Just the people in the chat, because we've had some of them. I've seen them all day long here. But a little shout out wouldn't be a bad thing. They've been entertained.
Need for Speed, new movie, Margin Call 2. Thanks so much, brother. That's really cool of you. You are too cool. And thanks to everybody in the chat as well. No, I really appreciate you. I'm sorry if I haven't seen your chat. You don't have to super chat. Just paste it again. If I missed it, my apologies, but I appreciate all you guys. Yeah, Jeremy, Kelvin and Dreamholes, Counterparty Risk, and the mods, Pam, Jamie, Diaz, all you guys, Martin, and everyone in the think tank. I can't believe the amount of support in this community. It's absolutely, truly beautiful. Thank you for helping, because there's no way I could deal with this amount of bots and porn spam and people being ridiculous.
Hey, sometimes you just want a bit
so I
of
appreciate you
porn
guys.
spam.
Can you guys see the stream?
AMC, look at that. Look at that. Look at that massive red candle. Oh, man. We must support the channel, sell it off, sell it hard. Look at them going from 13.25 all the way down to 13.02. 13.25 all the way down to 13.01. Look at them trying to beat it down to get it towards the bottom and underneath this channel and into a new channel lower. They're desperate, and they've only got 15 minutes left in the day with which to fuck with our stock before they move into the after hours movement. Expect very interesting things for after hours and pre-market and even crazier shit tomorrow. They're fighting to get us under 13.01 right now. Let's see if it works on AMC. Let's check out GameStop. GameStop's had to reach the high of 149.48. They're going to fight to get GameStop underneath 145. Maybe underneath, I think they're going to reach to get GameStop underneath 145.01 towards the end of the day. Mullen is still down 5%, which is unfortunate because my Mullen calls would have been nice to roll into AMC, but I'm glad because I got plenty already rolling in AMC. I'm not fucking tripping. OCGN is up almost 10% still, hanging out at 244. Its high of the day has been 245. So that thing's still primed and ready to make a movement at any time. AERC is still up around 150% or so. Apple's up 1.82%. The SPY's up 0.93. The Russell 2000's up 1.39. XRT's up 0.5%. Extremely heavily shorted ETF is called Exchange Traded Fund by the name of XRT. So that's good to see. And then the other one being IWM, which is also very good to see, that this ETF is up 1.4% because it's chock full of stocks like AMC. Remember, it's not just AMC and GameStop. A lot of reason they run similarly, it's because of a lot of these meme stocks are in similar ETFs and the same ETFs. Not every single ETF, but many of the same. And so when shorts on ETFs are closed out, covered, or rolled, it affects all the stocks held within that position. This is beautiful. We've got 14 minutes. And I could not be more excited. Can you believe the fucking Bitcoin meltdown yesterday? Hey, Cash, you think we see another crypto meltdown after hours today? Or tonight?
Yeah.
Probably.
I think so.
BBBY up 4.5%. BlackBerry up 3.5% after being negative. GameStop still up 14.5%. Respecting our channel. Hanging strong at 147.01. AMC hanging strong at exactly 13.01. Right now. On zero fucking volume, it seems like. Wait a minute. Yeah, we just saw 371,000 here. 300,000 here. 245,000 here. 142,000, but this candle is 106,000 volume so far. So it's going to be a pretty hefty one as well. Because if you look back at our consolidation phases, you'll see that there's like almost no volume. Take a look here. Our consolidation phase, that was 30,000 volume. 50,000, 50,000. And then earlier, this morning, we saw 327,000 volume during the early morning Delta Hedge, 333,000. 267,000, 240,000, etc. Then during our power hour channel, movement. We were at 474,000 volume. That moved us from about 1278 all the way up to 1304. And currently we are seeing a reduction in volume from the last candle of 371K to this one here being about 117K thus far on the 5-minute candles. Let's move back over to the 1 minute. We can zoom in a little bit closer. Here was our 55-minute upward trend, but I deleted that line because it kept getting in my way. This was the consolidation channel down here, which I actually deleted, but I could just redraw right back in. And this was our intro to Power Hour. And then our Power Hour brought us into the previous 55-minute upward trend channel that we had started at 11:20 this morning. And that's the channel in which we're using as a resistance right now. 36.19 million volume on the day. That is extremely low volume. Our average daily volume is over 50 million a day. So if this price is increased by this much, and it's only been 32 million volume so far, what do you think is going to happen when we have 700 million volume like we did in June 2nd of 2021, and we saw AMC's all-time high? We have 32 million volume and we're up almost 10%. What's going to happen when we have 700 million volume, people? What do you think?
Oof.
Yeah.
Pull the buy button.
Desperation ensues. Man. GameStop. 148.09. 148.16. All right. Moving with a lot of volatility, up 16% on the day and still climbing. Had a little bit of a breather. Now climbing again. Fucking phenomenal. Bliss, thanks for your support. Appreciate you. You're the rock. Birdie Hunter said this is so good. I bet no one in chat is even thinking about selling while we're up 50% on GME and 10% on AMC. No, I don't think so. I'm not thinking about selling. I'm just watching it, waiting for them to add some more zeros to the end of that percentage. Look at that. Look at that. Respecting our authority. Our channels remaining strong. The volume is increasing. The vortex indicator is turning more bullish. The stochastic RSI is extremely healthy at 41. Has a lot of room for upwards movement. This is phenomenal. Today is T2 from June 3rd. Tomorrow is T2 from the margin calls that went out on Monday, June 6th. Tomorrow should be even more fun.
We haven't even gotten the Thunderdome yet.
Mm-hmm. We're still riding the fucking scooter to the entrance. $13, 16, and rising. 16, 17, 18, 19. Let's move it, Kenny. Let's move it. Melvin Capital ain't going to liquidate themselves. The SEC is going to have to, the DTC is going to have to jump in. 13.20. Sorry, babe, gotta go. Ape Gaming is live streaming. That's great. That's me trying to sell my positions for billions of dollars. We're so dumb.
Oh man, when these options quit, game over.
The final chapter in the Incredible Apes saga, the most suspenseful showdown ever filmed, as two civilizations battle for the right to inherit what's left of the earth. Nice meme, bro. That's fantastic. That's why we call it meme stocks, right? Sure, sex is great, but have you ever fucked a $12.5 billion hedge fund? Now that's good stuff. Oh, phenomenal. All right, heavy shorting pressure. AMC, watch them both. AMC and GameStop are going to get shorted into the shitter for about the next 7 minutes. Back to under 1301 we go. AMC's going back under 1301, I would suppose. GameStop, let's see what we're looking at. Heavy shorting pressure is going to hit us for the next 7 minutes, I bet. And it's at 148 net 44. They're trying to get us under 148 at least. I think that's as far as they're going to be able to go. I don't know if they'll be able to get us under 147. GameStop should end the day under 148. AMC should end the day under 1301. We might be back at 1298. Watch, 1299 even. You know, like something ridiculous like that. Let's see what happens. But that's what I'm calling for right now. Prove me wrong, Kenny. Prove me wrong. While we wait for that to pan out, I'm going to check on AERC because that bitch was up 175%. Aero Clean Technologies up 168 fucking 169, 173. You get the point. It's up a fuckload. This is fantastic. Oh shit.
Kenny, go fuck your mother.
Occugen is now up 12% to a new daily high of $2.49. The Russell 2000 is kicking it up strong, propping up markets through the use of meme stocks. Redbox is up 23% almost to a high of the day of $8.27 and fucking climbing $8.30 and so on. You get what I'm saying. 831. Now see, here we go. Red candle, what? 1 minute candle, 2 minute candle, 3 minute candle, 4 red candles down to 1306. We're going back to under 1301 on AMC, and they got 5 minutes to get us there. Challenge accepted, says Kenneth Cordell Bedpost Griffin, owner of Citadel Securities, the hedge fund, owner of Citadel, the market maker, and owner of Citadel Connect, the alternative trading system / dark pool. Can you say conflict of interest? 1305 on AMC. Let's see, 1301's coming up soon. Redbox still at 831. Probably not much of a threat. Shopify is up 5.5%. Occugen is hanging strong. I like it a lot. So who's excited for tomorrow? The fuck? Are we excited for tomorrow or what, motherfuckers? Hell yeah. All right, $13.04. Come on, Kenny. You only got like 3 cents, 5 cents left to go, man. You got to get us under 1301. I know your desperation. I get it. I get it, Kenny. Don't piss your pants. Keep that butthole puckered. Look at that, GME. What did I tell you guys about getting GME under 147? Look, it's at 146.31. The fuck did I tell you guys? They did get it under 148, 147, and 140. That's getting close to getting under 146 for GameStop. This is their fucking game, guys. We're fucking onto them. We know everything they're going to do before they fucking do it because it's all manipulation. They have no choice but to do it. It's right out in the open. Look at that. Oh, yeah, it's recovering ever so slightly. 1308. Boys and girls, we're going to be live again tomorrow, just like we were on June 3rd, yesterday, today, and again tomorrow. Because history doesn't always repeat, but it often tends to rhyme. And we got a good book of poetry to read tomorrow. I guess I was wrong. 1301's not coming. We're up to 1310 right now. and climbing again. Oh, yep, I was wrong. They were just cooling off IV. They're going to pump it, and we might see another high for the day. Let's follow along. They got 2 fucking minutes. You got 1 minute and 30 seconds, motherfuckers. Don't be surprised to see like a massive red candle bringing us to like $12.99. But realistically, it looks like the algo is being forced. This is very bearish pressure here, but the price is still going up. What does that tell you? LA, thank you very much. I'm excited, and it's nice to have you here with us. Beth as well, Nick, all of you guys. Megan, Lisa, Panda. It's great to have you all here with us. And to be here together, you know, because we're not fucking apes. We're not dumb money. We're retail investors. And it doesn't take a genius to figure out that over-leveraged hedge funds are the top risk to the financial system. That's not our fucking problem. We did not cause the problem. I ain't selling till they fire Janet Yellen. Look at it. There it goes. There's a red candle. See if it pans out. $13.08 on AMC.
Ding, ding, ding.
That's the bell. 13.08 is the end of. And look at that. There we go. A little bit more shorting in the after hours. But we ended the day at 13.0. No. I'm a liar. It ended the day at 13.03. They couldn't do it. What did I tell you? They were shooting for 13.01. They couldn't fucking do it. It ended the day at 13.03. Not bad at all. GameStop ended the day under 147, as suspected, at 146.46. Redbox ended the day at around 853 and is up around 27% right now. AERC, our star of the day, AeroClean, was up 170 something percent today, 175%, and ended the day around $12. It's currently still up 150%.
Hey,
Damn,
boss.
we're going to be so fucking rich. Martin?
Have a look at the SPY.
At the SPY? The SPY? It's up
Yeah.
0.81% and is now tanking in the after hours.
Look at the candles, bro.
I'm looking. What am I looking for?
Wait.
What happened just at the market closed?
Oh, yeah, just a massive sell-off here. Look at the SPYs now at 45.17, 415.19. Look at that. We closed at 415.73, and it's now down to 415.18 and dropping. The SPY has dropped quickly in the after hours. That's impressive. Target's down 2.25%. The SPY in the after hours is down to 415.17. That was a really quick movement. OCGN in the after hours is hanging strong, up around 12%. And AMC is now at $13.10. That's what I'm talking about. 13.07. And you know what, everybody? I got a little poem for you. Because I ain't selling till they fire Janet Yellen. I'm holding until Citadel's folding. I'll keep on going until they jail Steve Cohen. I'll not get rid until they find the SEC, until the SEC finds the FTDs they've hid. I'm holding until Melvin and Citadel are folding. Until that price is ripping, I'll know there's still a lifeline for Plotkin and Griffin. I ain't through until they liquidate 0.72. I'll not get rid until the SEC finds the FTDs they've hid. I'll not sell till I reach my floor. Until then, the world must know that our government is bought and paid for. And I'll not make a toast till I receive a flying bedpost. I ain't fucking selling until they fire Janet Yellen.
Women so rich.
So motherfucking rich. How can I be so sure? Gee, maybe that dark pool use by the big four banks increased 38% in the first quarter of 2021 and then continued to increase from there. Credit default swaps increased 3,437% to hedge against the collapsing mortgage-backed securities, real estate, and commercial mortgage-backed securities real estate market. The fact that there are $168 trillion in notional derivatives alone, not including naked shorts, synthetic shares, failures to deliver, rehypothecations, shorts marked as long, and cooking the motherfucking books. Just off the top 4 banks. On that note, I wish you all peace and wealth. I'll see you here tomorrow. We're going to be so motherfucking rich.
Why would the president?
Let's fucking go. I got a song for you all. Peace out, everybody.
Thank you, boss.
J-Squad. Gonna be so goddamn rich.
Just told me that. I think it's time to blow this thing. Get everybody in the stuff together. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Gonna be fucking rich. I want my fucking money. Griffin, I want my fucking money. Yo, motherfucker. Holy shit, we're gonna be so fucking rich. Great. Damn it, we're gonna be so fucking rich.
Thanks for walking.
Griffin, I want my fucking money.
You're an original,
hey,
aren't
Yellen,
you?
Cowboy. Give me the fucking money. Get the goddamn money printer out.
Great. Bounty letter.
We're gonna be so fucking rich. Get the goddamn money printer out.
Fuck yeah, get the goddamn money printer out.
Man, you fucking know it, brother. J Powell's got his work cut out for him. He better get both arms fucking working out left and right. He better start jerking off with both arms. Because he's going to need that extra forearm strength to pump that fucking money printer up.